Hello and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt, and I had to catch myself because I was doing a metal growl to the music.
Awesome. You should have kept that going. Like, introduce yourself with the girl. That would have. And I'm Tommy. And tonight we are joined by our good friend, the one and only Kelly, aka the Detroit Atheist Queen. Kelly, how are you?
I'm okay, and I agree with what they said about the intro music.
Apparently, I don't remember who it was who said it first, but someone apparently thinks you're here with the emojis for you. Robot porn music. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, there's a game I
That's
really
what
want
it
to buy.
sounded like. I was like 80s though, the 80s or 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Like 70s, yeah.
Rocking it old school stuff.
There's a game called Drunken Robot Pornography that is in my wish list on Steam that I haven't bought yet.
Interesting. Would you be able to play that, or is that something that you can live stream and play?
It looks like a Vegas pinball fever dream. It's just kind of the motif.
Awesome.
That's what I want to see. I haven't played video games in so long.
Yeah,
Me neither.
I do most of the time. It's like my thing is like I'll have one game that I'm like super obsessed with and play for like a month or two or several in the case of something like Elden Ring, but then play the crap out of that. Then like take like a few weeks off, find another game. So currently playing Ori and the Blind Forest.
I'm playing this game on mobile game. It's called Goodville. I guess it's the name of it. But it's like you have to fix your house. Your dad died, and you got to fix the house and get it. And somehow it's a mystery. And I think the dad is really alive in the game. They're kind of hinting to it because it's a mysterious man lurking.
Damn.
So yeah,
sounds exciting.
That game. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, but yeah, glad this worked out to have you on this week, Kelly, and thanks for spending your night. Yeah, thanks for spending your night off with us. Super honored.
Yes. I was so glad that my job actually gave me a week, as well our job the week off for our plant. So.
Oh, nice.
I was like, let me get in where I fit in everywhere I can.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm supposed to be on Drew's, Skeptic Haven with Drew earlier today, but has some business to take care of for a couple months, so he won't be back until September. So I guess I'll have to move his stream to maybe November. I can do his again. That'd be my next day off on a Wednesday. And I think I'm going to grab my fan because it's hot in here.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah. While you do that, I guess we can start with what are we drinking tonight, Matt?
I tried something new. I got a whole pack of it. I'm hoping it grows on me because so far I don't know what to think. I grabbed it because it's an imperial wheat, and I have never seen one of those.
Yeah,
raspberry with real raspberries. It's called Ultra Raz from Jackie O's, which is in Southeast Ohio.
Yeah, Athens, home of Ohio University. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's some good breweries out there. I mean, Jackie O's is definitely the biggest one, but there's also this local place I went to out there called Little Fish, which was very good. But I was also pretty partial to it because Little Fish is actually the name of my very first pet. It was a goldfish. When I was like 3 or 4, and I just decided to name it Little Fish because it was a little fish, and it made perfect sense to me at the time. But and what makes perfect sense tonight for me to be drinking, starting out with a little lighter. It's just with the Yinglings or Ring. If anyone remembers that story, I won't go into.
We were talking about somebody involved in that story.
Yeah, the main instigator of how that happened, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm still a little in shock about the news about that person.
Yeah. Oh, well. But let's see who we have in the chat. Oh, and Kelly's back.
Oh, I should get
that. Kelly. Yeah. Do you happen to be enjoying a beverage or anything this evening? Sorry, I forgot to
it's not much. I went to Popeyes and I got the frozen strawberry lemonade. So that's what I have. no awesome. Alcohol today.
Hey, that's all right. Sounds delicious.
Although I bet let's see rum in that, it'd be
You know what? I do have a shot of Jack Daniels.
It might work. I'm not trying to talk you into drinking. I'm just
saying I do have a shot of Jack Daniels. I was about to put it in there and I changed my mind.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, once we get to the video tonight, we'll see if you feel like you need it or not. But let's see
But
who
I'll
we
be
do
gone
have.
by then.
Maybe. All right, well, let's see who we got in the chat so far. First up tonight was Noise Ending, and for a while it was only you. It got pretty lonely. But then we had an Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons. Good to see you. And a Claude Simeon, another early bird. Let's see. And we got Spooky Bed Hairs. Feels like it's been a while, man. Good to see you back here.
It has.
Yeah. Let's see. And Flint and Steel finally made it to the beginning. Yes. Awesome. Good to see you as well. That's the same. Damn it. The Facebook gate keeps not being locked or whatever the joke is with that. Words.
the Facebook gate.
Yeah.
Can we just can we build a Facebook gate to keep out all the old people? I mean, it's gone downhill. So, like at first, it was just annoying because mom and dad are here, having been on it when I was in college, and now they just ruined it. Bunch of cranky racist people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. There's this guy who friended me and I accepted it because the only mutual friend we had was one of my uncles. So I'm like, yeah, sure. But then found out very quickly that he's just that old friend of and my uncle is just pretty conservative, he's a big Trump fan or whatever. But it was a good indicator how things were going to go when the first thing he did after I accepted his friend request was he laugh reacted at my picture with my proud ally shirt on my post about going to a pride parade. I'm like, so it's gonna be like this, huh? So, but
neat.
This guy is he's one of those people. I keep forgetting that people like this actually exist. He's not just crazy conservative. It's just the dumbest shit, including how he types all his posts. It's not just the random capitalization. It's also putting random things in quotation marks, random caret signs, and a bunch of commas instead of periods for ellipses, all kinds of emojis thrown in for no apparent reason. The way I describe it, it looks like it's an AI having a stroke is writing something.
Yeah, I think the AI is imitating. Well, the AI is imitating Trump. Right?
Yeah.
Putting weird things in quotes and random capitalizations and punctuation or lack thereof.
Yeah.
It's either extra or not enough punctuation.
Yeah. No, but this guy is.
I think they've really been hacked.
Yeah.
They've been hacked by the bots.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is real. I do.
No, I know, but
yeah.
People like that are interacting with bots so often on the internet without realizing it that they start to adopt the speaking patterns of the bots online because that's their community and they don't realize they're being manipulated. Because they all tend to say the same things, and you're like, I can't tell you're not a bot.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know, but I remember when I was teacher's assistant for this junior college years ago. And I would grade some of the papers, and I would just sit there and be like, what the hell? Because it was all text lingo, the whole paper. I'm like, this is a college paper. I mean, I text to my friends like this, but I'm not going to text to a. And then I had one friend. She's a little younger than me, but not about maybe in her 40s now. And so she wanted me to proofread one of her friends got in trouble for a crime. She wanted to write the letter, a character letter for him, whatever.
Nice.
I said, you can't turn this letter in. They're going to laugh at you. And I told her, no, please don't do that. Don't send this letter in. And she was like, but that's not what I mean. No, that's not.
That's being a good TA.
Letter.
Good looking out for your students there. All
I
right,
get
sorry.
real angry when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like,
Oh yeah.
we all took
Yes.
basic English through high school. Please, why?
I wish.
Yeah, COVID didn't help with that either.
It did not. No,
Yeah.
it did not.
All right, but just looking through the chat, looks like Spooky enjoying some lemonade.
Okay.
And
yeah, mine is frozen. It's a frozen.
And speaking of frozen, you're having an ice cream bar.
Ooh.
Where's mine?
Bartholomew here drinking Coke
I
Zero.
love Coke Zero. I had one the other day.
Smart. Yeah, but also, I guess, Ember, your fish was fishly. So, yeah, pretty close to little fish. Yeah, I see.
Officially sounds big.
Yeah, it does. Let's see. Speaking of Facebook being for the olds, like, yeah, that must be how Ember is able to infiltrate it so easily. She knows how it works. So, or Facebook just is old people. Hey.
Yeah.
Well, we're not on Facebook. I know we're on YouTube. We're on YouTube, and I just got off TikTok. I'm young, y'all.
Nice.
But I remember it was one friend, and the church we're gonna talk about. He was a member of the church. He left. I don't know, before or right after I did. And so when I left the church, Facebook wasn't around. Mm-hmm. But when I when I got on Facebook, like 2008, I think when I joined Facebook, I saw some people from the church. So I ended up friend requesting a few people. And I'm still friends with some of them from the church. Some of them are still members. But it was one... Me and him was like, he was like really nice and would always look out for you, but no.
Yeah.
When he came back, when I met him again, we could like laugh and talk for a little bit. But this was when I think I got friends with him when Trump started running his first term. And he would say some of the racist things. Now, wait a second, you're talking to me. I thought we were friends. What are you being racist like this for? What is wrong with you?
It's like, did you notice?
And so a few of my friends, he'll make and they'll come on like, wait. I can say his name. It's a common name. John. His name is John. John, what the hell's going on with you? I was like, you know what? I don't even have time. I ain't got time to argue. I just block, No.
There you go.
Why?
Yep.
Why?
He might be one of those guys.
I'm not gonna sit there and fake like I like somebody and I don't like them.
Right.
I'll tolerate them at work because I'm getting paid for that. But they didn't even know I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm just acting this way because I don't want to get fired.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta. But speaking of people we do like, Tori is here as well. Hello.
Yes, we love Tori.
Yeah. All right. But speaking of people being here and Spooky not being here for a while. Yes, it has been a while. I've been busy doing house stuff and get tired and sleepy, which makes sense because Spooky is in the UK, so apparently it's like after 2 a.m. now. So, but he wanted to tell Matt about stripping UK wallpaper. So, do tell. Yeah, because for those who don't know, Matt is a professional wallpaperer type person.
And the UK
pretty damn
loves
good at
their old-timey made wallpaper, which means it's made of paper pulp primarily, which like when you just wet regular paper is a bad deal. And that's what it is when you put it on the wall. And then you try to take it off, you gotta get it wet again, and so it's probably coming off in like shredded layers.
Yeah, that sounds fun. But yes, you also notice we are up to 195. We actually were at 197 the other day, but apparently two people just had enough and fucked off. I don't know.
Or YouTube was like,
"Oh, damn, that Kelly about to come on. Let's leave."
YouTube was like, "They're gonna get a big head."
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but it was right after we announced or Kelly like made that.
Oh no, that's messed up. No, let me leave while I'm ahead. I want y'all to get 200. I lose 200.
Yeah, but yeah, we are shooting for 200, and once we do, we're going to have another special 200 sub episode, which, among other things, tell some man camp stories.
Yes.
And I
And answer
will
questions about it too.
Oh yeah, for sure, and just questions about us. We'll do another like we did with the 100 sub. Hopefully this time people actually ask us things, or at least more things. Just kind of do like an ask us anything kind of thing. If you just have questions about us personally, about the show, just our thoughts on whatever. And also may reprise again, because the first time I did this was before anyone was even really watching us. But I would personally love to do another roast of Elon Musk's Elden Ring build, since that's a game I'm super into and can tell how shit his character was. But all right, so but before we get to the rest of the stuff, figure Kelly. I mean, most of the people here probably know who you are, but just in case they don't, introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, what you do.
Hey, people who I know and those who don't know me yet. I am Kelly. Everybody calls me the Detroit Atheist Queen. And my main thing is I'm the affiliate leader for Black Non-Believers of Metro Detroit, as well as treasurer for Michigan Atheists. I have my own channel that I started of October of last year. And that's under my name, Detroit Atheist Queen 247. Because you have to have all that. 247 and something at the end. So I said, I guess 247 will do.
Yeah, that works.
So that's basically what I do. And like I call screen a few channels, I moderate. Angier is the GOAT. I moderate a few channels. I host part-time host for Skeptic Haven as well. So that's what I do. And
awesome. Yeah, definitely go check out Kelly's channel. In particular, we were on there a few months back, which I thought was a pretty good episode. But I mean, all the episodes are great.
Yeah, that was funny. I was on it. I thought it was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
All the episodes are great. Yeah. Kelly does great interviews. Like not just because she gets great guests, but also asks really great questions. Start some really cool conversations with people. We really enjoyed our time on. Yeah.
I'd be hurting my brain to ask questions like, what should I ask? I don't ask some plain questions. What should I ask? And I'd be thinking really hard. Like, what can I get them to really get them to think?
Yeah. I mean, and you come up with good stuff. So, and Tori took my line. Coming in clutch.
Yes, all the time.
Yeah. It looks like, Noise Ending knows where I'm going with this. But, it's a little teaser there for you folks. If you know, you know. All right. So yeah, cool. So yeah, like I said, glad to have you on. Looking forward to. We're going to be looking at a video from Kelly's old church in Detroit. But before we get to that, still have a couple GoFundMe fundraisers going at the moment. And links to both of these are in the chat. But yeah, first is our good friend Miranda, who again completely blew past her initial goal of 4,000. Now we're shooting for 6,000. So let's keep that going, folks. She is, last I heard. Let's see. Let's see what.
Come in, looking out.
Yeah, but I think last I heard she is home from the hospital and recovering. But yeah, still, I mean, things don't stop being expensive just because you're out of the hospital. So, yeah. So, again, if you haven't given, please do. If you can. If you can't give, share the link. But then a newer fundraiser for people who know our friend Susan, who, at least on this channel, Susan has the distinction of being the very first person we didn't already know who started following us on YouTube. Matt, I don't think I told you about this. Sorry for... But apparently they're having some issues with like her dude Nathaniel here. Recently just lost his job. He was diagnosed with Parkinson's back in October. They're trying to work through like the system, trying to get like disability and unemployment, and that's apparently going shittily.
It does that.
Yeah. So yeah. No, just as always, another friend in our community needs some help. So let's help her out, and Nathaniel as well. So. Help them both out. So yeah, and again, give if you can. But if you can't give, share the link. Do what you need to do. And hey, and we got a Lil Who's just
Ah.
yelling
that's
at
all you
everybody.
see? Oh.
Ah! Well,
And we will see you this weekend because
Yes, we'll see you.
yeah, this weekend is the Ark Encounter protest. So, which
oh shoot! You know what? I can't be there.
oh man,
I didn't realize, for some reason, that we're on vacation next week.
ah,
And
Oh,
well,
and
that
this
sounds fun
weekend.
too.
You
So
always do
that
that to us,
stinks. But
Yeah.
oh well.
Okay, I'm going to assume, even though this came in right when he was saying it, I'm assuming this is not in response to Matt's.
Yay, double beer!
That is. We ain't gonna see you, Matt. Yeah.
Okay, this is okay. This I think this.
Oh!
But yes, thank you, Andrew, for all the links. We got Susan's and Miranda's. Go support, share the links, like Andrew is demonstrating here. All right. So, but speaking of money and fundraising and going to events, people may have seen because I posted about it on the YouTube page and on my Facebook page and Instagram, I think. I will officially be going to NanoCon this year. Just bought my ticket. Now, I tell this story in the post. It's mostly tongue-in-cheek, if I'm being completely honest. But a few days before I bought my ticket, I got a check in the mail because if people remember, I think it was back in October, I had my little ER trip during the show, so which was fun. Everything turned out to be completely fine. I think my blood pressure was a little elevated, and I just at the same time just happened to have some completely unrelated pains in my left arm, so I was a little freaked out. But they checked me out; everything was good. But they billed me for my urgent care visit, which I was a little confused because at that point, thanks to all the no longer having cancer, but still making sure you don't have cancer, like body scans and appointments that I do, like I already hit my out-of-pocket max and my deductible for the year. So everything should have been covered, but like they still had me pay when I got there.
Nice.
But then the last week I got
me, Tommy.
What's that?
Something you got to tell me.
What?
Which orgy are you going to?
Oh.
I gotta make sure.
Huh.
I have no idea where this question came.
Any, let alone more than one.
Did I say something about an orgy? But anyway.
Yes, you did. Andrew said something about
like, did I agree to something?
Oh, and also, hi, Seth, wherever he is. But yeah, so I received a check in the mail for a refund for it. So I was like, oh, I guess they finally realized, oh, he has insurance. We probably shouldn't have charged him or whatever. But it was an amount that a little more than covered the cost of my ticket, plus an extra $20. So I'm like, oh, hey, like buy a ticket and a case of beer. Cool. But I was thinking about it. Now, in the story, I kind of say, oh, this was like clearly assigned, so this is what allowed me to buy the ticket. Honestly, like I was going to get the ticket anyway because I've just had some other financial things that I'm still not exactly what you would call golden in that area, but a few things made it at least possible. But I was thinking about that because, like, okay, thinking back to my Christian days, if something like this would happen with, say, like some Christian conference or retreat or trip or whatever I was wanting to go to, I was having trouble. I just don't know if I can afford it. If I would have got this like random check in the mail like a few days before I bought my ticket for like an amount that covered it, like you know damn well, like every single Christian everywhere who I told that to was like, oh, this is clearly from God. He's blessing you with this. So I'm like, so... But in this situation, which is like the exact opposite of that, you know, a very unchristian convention that I'm going to and got this random money for, and it covered the cost of the ticket. Like, okay, then what is that? Does that mean something? I don't know. So, but yeah. So, but if people saw the post, I also put in there, and I remember another thing from my Christian days when it came to going on trips or to conferences or whatever. Now, like I said, that covered the cost of my ticket, but obviously I still got to get like a hotel room for a couple nights, and there's the gas to get there and back, and like food and all this other stuff. But like, so hey, I remember back in my Christian days in situations like that, we'd do a good old fashioned fundraising. So I went ahead and put like my Cash App and Venmo information out there, just like if anyone wants to chip in. Like this is, like I said, this is mostly very tongue in cheek. Like obviously I'll accept the money if people want to send it my way, but do not feel obligated whatsoever. Like if you need to give money to something, give it to like Susan and Miranda or like some other people who like actually need it. But must have been, well, it was like from like the US healthcare system. So
oh yeah,
people might
like
consider
Lord of
that
the
Satan.
principalities of the air and the health insurance. And
Yeah. Say, don't get your hopes up, Kip. We're still telling stories. So, but good to see you as well.
I keep them in check today. I got to keep them in check. That's why they got me on here.
Yep.
We need
Like
somebody
if anyone
on here, put them in check.
Yeah, because if anyone can do it,
that's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
I got your back, Dr. Kip.
All right. So, anything else? Oh, other things coming up. So there's the Ark Encounter protest this weekend, but also the night before that, on Saturday, I will be joining Neil, the 604 atheist, on his show to give my deconversion story, whatever, and apparently officially getting my YouTube atheist card. So super excited about that. And then also exciting, the very next week, Matt will be on with Neil doing the same, only about him. So
I think I'll be home.
I'm gonna be
okay.
Seth Andrews and Noah.
Yeah. I realized
I'm gonna be there. But I mean, you set your stuff up way in advance.
Yeah. Damn it, Seth! Like trying to steal my
thunder.
But
we should. I mean, but it's in person. I think everybody in YouTube land gonna be able to see it. But I mean, it's gonna be earlier in the day. You might be able to do both. I think it's like 3 o'clock or something.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning on going to like the Seth Andrews event, but because again, that's just more money. I already spent my ticket money on NanoCon, so
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah, but so this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific, I'll be on with Neil, and the following week, I guess, pending Matt being back from vacation, he'll be on with Neil.
I just realized what happened is it got put on our paper calendar, but didn't get put on our shared digital family calendar. And so, and the podcast was scheduled before vacation, was nailed down, I think.
Yeah, we scheduled this months ago. So
yeah.
So, but okay. So apparently, I'm assuming
to Dr. Kip, I am the Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. help us! Our only hope. Kip is hungry. You need to give him food. Apparently,
so he must be the Princess Leia.
Oh, I hope he has his hair in the buns. That would be.
Oh, that's perfect. That'll be perfect. Yes.
When he said going to get food, I just pictured playing this game called The Long Dark. It's a story survival game set in Canada, like post-apocalyptic Canada. So like that's what flashed in my head when he said I need to get food. I just pictured like first person. I'm wearing old tattered gloves, like going through this ghost town. That was me imagining Kip looking for food.
But are there zombie moose? Because that would...
No, but the wolves will try to eat you.
Makes sense. Right, and in case anyone needed the link for Neil's channel, and sure, thank you once again. All right. See, Marin's not here, so I can do that.
Yay!
I mean, yay for the burping, not yay for Marin. Not
yes!
Here, right?
I already planned to say that, and then you said that, and I was like, oh!
All right. Well, anything else before we get to the Vigia?
No. I did watch it. I didn't watch the last few minutes. Tommy told me not to.
Well, I didn't want you to see the music because, I mean, it made me, like, it was a bit jarring for me. All right, so...
What was it at the very end?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I
I didn't
just
watch the
watched the
music.
first few seconds
Mm-hmm.
because it was cringy already. I said I'm gonna save my cringe for the show.
Yeah. So this is what is. So this is Kellie's former church. What was it? What's it called, Kellie?
International Church of Christ, but this was the Detroit chapter.
Detroit Church of Christ. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've never been to one of these churches. I've heard a lot about them, but apparently it's just scared Matt away. So
Yeah. So my understanding is, and it's ironic, Kit McKinnon was part of the original Church of Christ. He didn't like how they were going. Then he started the International Church of Christ, which is this church. They kicked him out of his own church years ago, and he's now over another church. I got to think of the name of it right offhand. But yeah, he started another church. But yeah, so because
Matt just notes out.
I think Lil was part of the original Church of Christ, but then Kid McKinnon had people follow him, and they started. It was called the Boston Movement Church at first.
Oh, the Boston movement's nutty.
Yeah.
I was not familiar with them.
But yeah, that's the Boston Movement. Is part of International Church of Christ. That's where the church started.
There's a bunch of churches of Christ, like different denominations with, and some of them don't allow music.
The International Church of Christ is all over the world, and I helped start like the Toronto Church, the Windsor Church, and the Buffalo Church.
Oh wow!
Wow, good for you. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Driscoll of the Church of Christ. That's a lot of good context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So when we first we're talking with Kellie about having her on, she messaged me linking me to this church's YouTube channel saying hey, maybe we could watch some of their stuff and that might be fun. So a few days ago, in preparation for the show this week, I started looking at some of the videos and oh boy, Kellie. I have a feeling I watched, I think 4 different ones. This may be a church we come back to. So thank you for introducing me to this. But I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Well, no, I wouldn't really say anything. I was just shaking my head.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
no, hold on, Aunt Jer. What I was getting at was I used to be involved. I was rebaptized as a Protestant from being a Catholic growing up. It was in a different Church of Christ, and there's it's how there's Protestant denominations. Well, these are denominations that split off into denominations, and so there's a kind of Church of Christ where there's no instrumental music because that's sinful or something, and so you just sing, and that's where I was baptized, that kind of place. And there's some that allow music, and then there's some that handle the snakes. And then, but they're all specific branches, and they all have Church of Christ in their name somewhere.
Nice. Well, apparently, news of the Boston Church of Christ made its way to Canada.
Yep, that was our original church, Boston Church of Christ.
Interesting.
I think we had one called the Cincinnati Church of Christ. That's why I know about the Boston movement, because they're so they tiptoe on the edge of being a cult, essentially.
It basically it is. So many words. I mean, it's not as bad as some of the other ones, but it's borderline that way. It's this 2020 document that came out years ago. The video quality is bad. Or if you listen to some people that actually left the church and what they went through, it's a whole nother subject. And some of them was way off than me.
Wow.
Yeah, this was so from this particular sermon we're watching tonight, I was definitely getting some vibes of there's definitely a lot of you all need to stay in our in-group, outside bad, inside here good, kind of a little more than maybe a little more than like a normal church. I mean, so many churches do that. Like, it's not just the like extremely like cultish ones. Like, it's but
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It reminded me a lot of Crossroads, though, in certain ways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A bit. So,
But
so thank you.
Kip's church, the founder is called International Church Christian Church. When he got kicked out, that's what he named his new church.
Yeah.
International Christian Church. That's what Google says.
That's nearly the same name.
Yeah, basically it is. Yeah.
All right, well, and it looks like Spooky is answering the question of which orgy I'm going to. Apparently, we're just having one now. So cool.
Involuntary.
Thank you, Spooky. All right. Ham. All right. Well, so yeah, Kelly, anything else any other comments or remarks about this church before we get into it? Or
I mean, stuff might come on along the way, but right now, no.
This is a great slogan. The Boston Church of Christ, still a cult, but not as bad. Yeah, there you go. You can put that on a T-shirt. All right. So,
can I ask a question? So because it's really distracting me right now, is that a candlestick? Is that a candle holder?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that thing is in charge.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like some like Vulcan set piece from Star Trek or something.
Mm-hmm. It does. Now we're rooting for the snakes. All right. Cool. Awesome. All right. So this sermon is entitled "The Abolition of Thought" by Kyle Eastman, just from earlier this year, a few months ago.
Look, I don't understand how the title relates to the sermon.
Yeah,
I watched this earlier today, or listened to it. I don't. There are a lot of things I didn't quite understand how they went together.
Yeah, because like that title to me brought up like certain things, and directions that I thought it was going to go, but it didn't quite go that way. Like it's still kind of like a different kind of problematic around that, but I thought it was going to more be about like more like cancel cultures type stuff, like Christians being canceled, like we're not allowed to think the way we do like in culture and that kind of stuff. Like it's kind of like that, but not quite. It's still very like culture bad, but in a very different way. So
that reminds me of something before we get started. So it's ironic how YouTube goes about, but when I was in the church, we were kind of forced to read the book "I Kiss Dating Goodbye." I don't know if anybody heard of that book.
Oh yeah,
but it was
I didn't do it, but yeah.
Yeah, we had to read that book, so that was part of our required reading for our Bible studies, for the purity part. But it was ironic. I just happened to be watching YouTube as I usually do, and Joshua Murray, I think that's his last name, but the writer, the author of the book, he's no longer a Christian anymore. Yeah. I don't know if he's a straight up atheist anymore, but that was like, wow. And he's
disavowed that
apologizing and everything. The book he wrote, because he wrote 2 books, and he was like, I am so sorry that I wrote these books. I'm so sorry that these people.
Yeah. So I guess that's in one way I was fortunate, because the Baptist church I grew up in was pretty conservative, but like it wasn't that conservative. I even remember, because I think I was in like the youth group, like junior high or high school or something, about when that book came out. And I remember my youth pastor like making fun of the book, like saying like how dumb that was, whatever. So my upbringing wasn't that bad, still plenty bad in other ways, but especially when it came to like purity culture bullshit. But yeah,
there were a couple guys in the fraternity that tried to do that I was in, the Christian one.
Yeah,
and it was all the people that you would have totally expected, and then some of the ones you wouldn't, because there were guys who were like that you could have sworn they read that book and they were all about it, but pretty sure their girlfriend stayed the night. Mine did. But I was on the first floor, and I took my bunk ladder and lowered it out the window. That's how the ex got out in the morning.
Nice. Nice. See, you know how to do it. All right. So here we go. So this is Kyle Eastman with The Abolition of Thought. And this is coming off a scripture reading. I was going to include the scripture reading, but it was like several minutes. I was like, we got a lot of shit to get through.
Yeah,
tonight.
it was hella Catholic that way.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to start it at 1.5 speed. Y'all let me know if that's too fast. We can always like bump it down a little. But yeah, I just want to make sure we get through as much of this as we can. I think the message itself starts about 40 minutes and goes. What is that? Yeah, so it's about a half hour message.
Yep,
something like
you
that.
would like that. Isn't that tomato based Manhattan clam chowder? That just sounds gross.
I don't like tomato based. You give me the cream based clam chowder.
Yeah, I don't like clams.
There you go.
I had steamed clams once.
I had it so much as a kid, I don't even like it no more.
No, it's like buttery shoe leather. Like, don't chew it. You just swallow that thing whole, because if you chew it, like weird grit comes out, and it's just like it's like it's like a fish was made of dirt.
I'm sorry. That just made me think. Like, you got to give it a. But does that help? Or, no.
Steamed hams. Steamed clams.
I was thinking this too, Kip. Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Steamed hams. Do you get the reference, Matt?
What are you cooking,
No.
Dr. Kip? You ought to be cooking up something good.
Yeah, it's from a Simpsons episode. Where?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
New
All right.
York City. I assume that was with an accent.
New York City. Then Kip gets strung up, I guess, or something. It does.
A little bit.
It does. Oh my.
Might be.
Yeah, thank you for the imagery, Aunt Jer. All right, I feel like I need to like get that out of my brain and start watching.
You got to
this.
get the Lord in this. Sinful. It's sinful.
All right, let's see. So this is right after the scripture reading. He's going to reference it. So just so you know, that's what he's talking about. So
that's a tough reading. Digital liturgies, part 2. Romans 12.
Yeah, sorry. This is not part 1. I don't think you really needed to watch part 1. I don't think that would help. So, but
we missed the lesson because of you. We could have watched part 1.
Should we cover what the verse said, like real fast? I vaguely remember. It's not.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, if you remember what it was. Yeah.
I don't. I'm gonna paraphrase because I don't remember names very well. I do remember Ahab. So Ahab was going off to war, and this prophet told him his least favorite because he only likes to hear the best things about him. Reminded me so much of Trump, the Ahab story.
Yeah.
And so the prophet is like, no, if you go, you're gonna die. You're not coming back. And then the king goes off to war and says, if I don't come back, kill the prophet. Which doesn't make any sense because it wouldn't be his fault.
Yeah.
But he goes off to war, and that's all I remember.
Well,
I realized just now.
Yeah. Well, at least we know Kip found some food. I don't know how many wolves he had to fight off.
Like that. Yeah. Damn.
Sounds good. And yeah, Digital Liturgies does sound like an EDM festival. Sorry, David. We're getting to the video. Well, my bad. We'll hitting the goddamn play button, as it were. All right.
Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Then you'll be able to test and approve God's will, his good, pleasing, and perfect will. We talked last week about how your formation must be intentional. For if it is not on purpose, it is being done to you. And unintentional formation never results in Christ-like behavior. There are no accidents.
Now, and also, like, obviously, Kelly, like, at any point, if you want to, like, pause and remark something, like, let me know. But I will say in this message, and what it sounds like there maybe was in this previous message he's referencing, there is some, like, actually good advice on like how to handle things.
Sprinkled in between bullshit.
Yes. But also like, it's like they take these things that are just like good ways to be a person in the world today, but they're like, oh, but we got to make this biblical and Christian-y, so therefore we got to fuck it up a little. So
yeah, and then also recommend to do things that just make you a terrible person.
That too. Ooh, more. Also, I love that we're also getting what people are eating. Thank you for this. The spicy tomato, lentil, and chickpeas slow cooker soup. Ooh,
that sounds good.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Kelly just has to step away for a second, but yeah, she'll be back.
So,
all right.
The first thing, that was a really strong false dichotomy. That was a really black and white thing. You're either taking charge or it's being done to you.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, even when you think you are taking charge, you're really just NPCing yourself. And yeah.
Yep. But hey, Guard is here. Thank you for the ceremonial Wednesday night goat inflaming, whatever. Yeah. Good to see you. So yeah.
So the third option would be you lack self-awareness.
See, there's a reason he probably didn't think of that, because I remember the first time I watched this, like this was like one of the first phrases that came to mind was like so much lack of self-awareness in this message.
Yeah. Where you think you're doing things that you're not. That's what lack of self-awareness is.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess Matt ran off earlier, and now like Kelly's. Like, is there something you two aren't telling me? Like that? Should I be running? But, no. All right.
Yeah, he does have quite a preacher cadence.
No, yeah.
Where everything he says is like sadly profound. He always tapers off. Is that where our president got that thing too? Where he's like, that's a preacher thing to do too.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it even comes through sped up. So
yeah.
Ooh. All right. So let's have some more.
Accidental saints, only purposeful ones. We spoke last week about this theme, that digital technology trends toward the undermining of biblical wisdom and often serves as a crisis to our spiritual formation. And this week, we'll continue this conversation primarily talking about the water we swim in. We talked about that last week. What is the water we swim in? It's the things that just we take for granted. We don't think about. And in our day, it's really the way the internet is shaping the way we think. Today is really about the way...
That caught my eye off to the side, and I was like, yeah, you got to check on the orgy. You want to keep it simmering. You don't want it to boil.
Yeah. Yep. It's like a watched orgy never boils over. So, or something.
Hey.
Yeah. Something like that. Anywho.
It shapes your mind and heart. Next week is about the way it impacts the church. But to do that, we first must understand a key word. It's this word abolition. To officially end, to cancel, or to completely do away with a law, a system, a practice, or I've added a way of thinking.
See, this is also going to be something that's kind of a theme. No, he said like he had to add to the definition in order to actually make it fit.
That's how definitions worked. Awesome.
Yeah. And he'll do more of this later, where he needs to like supplement reality with his own inserted bullshit or whatever. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that this is a bad addition. I mean, sure, abolition of a way of thinking. I mean, people don't always use it that way, but sure. But he's like, well, but I'm talking about ways of thinking, and I wanted to use a strong word like abolition, so I'm just going to adjust the definition so it works.
But it only works metaphorically. You can't abolish a way of thinking. I mean, look, we tried it in the global war on terror. People have tried it like by trying to like ban certain ideas. Like you can't ban or fight an idea because you're using methods that don't hurt ideas.
Right.
Like,
so
we're gonna kill it with fire. Ideas are intangible, therefore can't be physically destroyed.
Yeah. In fact, now I think the people are getting more ideas about things in response to the fire. So,
oh yeah,
Yeah, I was about to click that.
I like a well-placed mix of lowercase and uppercase
Yeah,
to get across. Did you know this?
that's one of my favorite. Wait, like typesets? What do you call that? I don't know.
And he can just repeat
Anyway.
he can just repeat back what somebody says, but with mixed capitalization. And he just like, oh, you've textually been mocked.
Yes, yeah. That's I saw that once in response to someone saying like you can't type sarcasm, and so someone responded like with typing
You
something
can't
like
type
that.
sarcasm.
And hey, the real Melly is here. Hello, doing
Hello.
dishes. Way to be productive. All right. But yes, as Ember says, Christians abolish slavery like Islam abolished honor killings. Yep.
Sorry, the Queen Sugar had to go.
Well, hey, very, very important matters. So glad you took care of it. Yeah. Preaching verb, giving a religious speech, pulling artifacts out of one's rectum. Yes. That was a good addition there, Edger. I'll allow that for sure. Ooh, doing a workout. It's weird to me that people like do things that are like productive and good for them while watching this. Now, is it because of like how it's like you're like compensating for what else is happening to your body and your life when you're listening? It's like, crap, I got to do something really good.
Do I make you that nervous or something?
And Ember, hey, we see you lurking, and we appreciate you. All right, so back to him needing to add this little bit of way of thinking on the end of the definition, just so it actually fits his message. So great start, and this is not the last time he does something like this. So.
An article was posted many years ago about the dangers of how the web was shaping our brains. It was simply titled, "Is Google Making Us Stupid?" The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Knowledge does not equal wisdom. The title of today's lesson is The Abolition of Thought. You know, that reading...
And the thing is, I don't even know if this is necessarily a good title for the message he is giving. But,
No.
yeah.
Also...
That's exactly what Matt said at the beginning. Before he was saying
Yeah, he's...
Mm-hmm.
Also, he says these things where it's like not quite a non sequitur, but you're like, I think I kind of follow him where he said like Google makes you stupid. First of all, that's an assertion. I don't know if that's what the article said. It sounded like he was just answering it.
Yeah.
But then he's like,
maybe
knowledge doesn't make you smarter. And I was like, I don't know if you actually get knowledge from Google though.
Yeah. I don't know. Now, but again, there are some good things in here about like how to like approach like the internet and social media. Like generally speaking, like we said, there's some good stuff in here, but yeah, it doesn't last long. But speaking of people being productive, I published a new sticker. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Also, like someone put in the chat a link to astralpride.com, or apparently she has a new Etsy store for the merchandise as well. So
why not spend more money, Ember?
Right. Just rolling in it. But yeah, go check it. If people don't know what I'm talking about, my awesome ally flag back here, made from space images that Ember put together. Super awesome. In fact, if you go to astralpride.com and use promo code HUMANITY, you get $1 off the ally and trans designs. So highly recommend. Yeah. So yeah, there's flags, stickers, shirts, dresses, hoodies, just all the things. Go
all
buy
the things.
all the things. Yep. All right.
Wait, hold on. I want to say real fast that
Yes.
this, I guess he's on a stage. It looks like a 1970s Buddhist temple that is also a dentist office. That's just the vibe I'm getting.
Multi-purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, and I had to highlight this because I saw the word transmogrifier, and I'm thinking Calvin and Hobbes. Great reference. Yeah. I don't know what we're turning upside down to be a transmogrifier. I just saw a transmogrifier and had to highlight.
I forget what one is.
All right, so apparently the Etsy store only has the main flag right now. I want to see if it does any good before doing more. Smart. Yeah, so everyone go to the Etsy store and make the main flag do really good. So make Ember work more. Damn it. Anywho, all right. Whew. Yeah, it is summertime. Get yourself a dress and join the queer space cult.
Hey, I'm in plenty of other cults. Might as well join
We
that
have
one.
beer. Mm-hmm.
Lemonade.
Yep, Kelly knows what's up. All right, so the abolition of thought. Let's go.
That Yana did that she did so well is a study of King Ahab. And up to this point in the history of Israel, just to give you a little bit of a crash course, because that history is a little less familiar. Ahab is considered perhaps the most evil king to ever lead Israel. The most ever. And by this point, the nation has split into north and south. He's the same king that's married to Jezebel, who promoted the worship of Baal, which included and promoted children's sacrifice. He's the primary king that Elijah, the famous prophet, prophesied against in his era of prophecy. And if we study our history, we know Ahab is incredibly weak-willed and continually rejected God's word through Elijah and here through Micaiah as well. And in this story, Ahab wants to go to war because he wants to reclaim some lost territory. So he pulls in another king, Jehoshaphat, who's actually the other king of the other kingdom of Israel since it's split. And this king tends to care at least somewhat about what Yahweh thinks, the God of Israel. So he says, hey, what should we do? And Ahab's like, well, let me bring all my prophets in. And they all just tell Ahab what he already wants to hear. Jehoshaphat realizes this and he says, is there even one prophet of God? And some of you chuckled. Ahab's like, yeah, but he always says mean stuff about me. And Jehoshaphat's like, the king should not say that. It's just like kind of awkward interaction. So he comes in, and it's at the point where one of Ahab's attendants tells Micaiah, hey, everyone else is telling this guy what he wants, so just say it. And Micaiah's like, I can only say what the Lord tells me. It's this great moment. He goes in, he tells him that. Ahab puts him in jail.
Yeah. So much of what Matt said earlier. So
yeah, I didn't realize he was going to cover it too. I forgot he did that.
Yeah, so good job. You did well.
And if you follow the story through, he says, like, if Ahab at one point says, if I don't return, kill this guy.
Oh.
Well, Ahab doesn't return. He dies in this.
Did we click on the same thing? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, wait. Ahab is weak-willed, but stood against the will of God. I almost said evil will of God.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong sometimes, right?
Never wrong sometimes. Yeah, he says several things like that. Where he'll at one point he kind of smuggles in a related topic in place of the thing he was talking about, and that reminded me of a Crossroads thing to do, where they just like start using a slightly different word all of a sudden, and it shifts the context or the vibe quite a lot.
Indeed. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Andrew points out, Kip, he said Baal, which just makes me think like Elden Ring. Curse you, Baal! Sorry, I cannot do a good Egon impression. That dude is goated. One of the greatest NPCs of all time. Yeah, I think Baal, or at least Baal, if you're gonna like shorten it to a single syllable. But
yeah, he said Baal. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
just sunk in how much that hurts.
I'm sorry, Matt. You need a cookie or something? You good?
I might open a second beer already. These are going down way too easy.
An imperial wheat, interesting.
I should wait though, because that was 8%.
Yeah. So I don't know.
It's so refreshing. What's wrong with this?
Baal if you're nasty.
Baal if you're nasty.
Well played. Well played.
Oh, man.
All right.
War. Ahab had shaped his life in such a way that the only voices he would ever hear were the voices that agreed with him. He had designed his own echo chamber, within which there was no room for an actual pursuit of truth, but only further confirmation of his own desires and biases.
Weird.
Huh.
Wow.
I wonder, like,
I'm sorry, the pot said what?
Yeah. So, yeah, this is the beginning of the. I don't know. Is self-unawareness? Is that what you would say, or just lack of self-awareness?
He's like
one of those things.
Professionally self-unaware.
Yeah. So. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, just surrounding people just surrounding yourself with people who just say what you want to hear. Like, you don't say, sure, none of that happens here or something. But
use the story of Ahab and Micaiah for the next 2 weeks as a foundation to evaluate the water that we swim in, the culture that's pushing its thinking on us. Because our brains, by nature, are being conditioned to think much more like Ahab than Micaiah. My first thought is my story.
It's like, well, it sounds like thought isn't being abolished if you're talking about, like, you're still having thoughts. They're just being, like, guided in certain directions. So, yeah, again, like, not the best title for this message, but
Not at all.
it's really
I don't
more.
understand it.
Yeah, it's really more about like echo chambers and like that kind of thing. So I'm thinking maybe it should have gone more that direction, but I don't know. I just work here. No.
My truth. Have any of you ever heard of the term geocentrism? Geocentrism is the idea that Earth...
Oh, yeah, and sorry, I paused him right in the middle of it, but you'll... Surprise, surprise, he's not a fan of this phrase, my truth. Calls it like one of the worst, most dangerous phrases in culture these days. Like,
yeah, which is kind of crazy because, like, I'm like a geopolitical nerd, and Tommy, remember when we were conservatives? Like, this whole my truth thing was like a big deal, and it was like, oh no, I want truth. But guess what's happening now? Had we stayed in that line of thinking, we would have been part of a group that is just living its own truth. And they think that, like, they hear a fact and they're like, I don't believe that. And you're like, what are you talking about? Like,
yeah,
it's not, I didn't ask you if you think Jesus is real. Like that. I'm like, this is the thing that happened. We know because, you know, they proved it and here's the data. And they're like, I don't believe it. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like, so going back to that guy I talked about earlier who friended me on Facebook, who was like a friend of my uncle's apparently, and was like bot levels of conservative in the way he typed. Like, he posted this meme or something about what was the name of that movie starring Jim Caviezel that was like all
Passion of the
about
Christ?
like, no, it was the one where he was like rescuing children, but it was this big, apparently, I don't remember if it was like explicitly Christian or if it just had a lot of Christian themes, but the Christians were like just losing their shit over how amazing this movie is and how everyone needs to watch it. But like our culture is like trying to silence and censor it or whatever. Because like he posted like, I wish I could remember the name of the movie. It's like,
I don't understand what the problem is based on what you told me about the movie. Like, why would they think people are trying to squish it?
Yeah, well, because he posted this thing, he's like, none of the streaming services will carry it. Like Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu, none of them will touch it. But it's still like super popular and people love it. Like, but they just can't handle
How much money did it
Jesus
make?
or whatever. Like, so
I think somebody got it in the side chat.
Oh, Sound of Freedom, that was it. Yeah, thank you, David.
That's a terrible title about something that sounds like a pretty awesome thing to do, rescuing kids.
Yeah. But so I was like, I'm pretty like I said, I haven't seen the movie, but like I've heard of it, seen a lot of people talk about it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's streaming somewhere. So I looked it up, and sure enough, it is on Prime. But but the rest of it was accurate. It is not on Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus or any of those.
That's not how licensing deals work.
Right. That's what I said. Like, look, okay, not true. It is on Prime, but the reason it's not on the others is because they have an exclusive right to stream it. Like, so no one else is allowed to. I mean, I'm sure they want to. Like, they all bid on it. Like, but Prime just happened to be the one that won. So I went this like whole detailed explanation. Like, here's what's actually going on. Hope that helps. And he just laugh reacted to it. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not great to call people NPCs, but sometimes they really act like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but maybe this is the real reason it's being censored. Made by a
oh
no!
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Made by Glenn Beck.
All the evangelicals like hearts exploded or something.
He is so puffy these days. He was always like a little plump, but he is just like what's that? What's the chubby kid's name from Willy Wonka?
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. But...
Augustus.
Augustus Gloop or something.
Yeah. He's like Augustus Gloop levels of round.
Which
Couldn't have happened to a
mean-
nicer guy.
Which, I mean, good for him. He's getting all of his milkshakes or whatever it is Mormons indulge on.
It's all the stress about the things that aren't happening. It made his cortisol levels
Yep.
crazy.
Or maybe like all the cognitive dissonance of how he's apparently is kind of at least somewhat supporting Trump these days.
Oh, quite a bit.
I mean, yeah, because I remember back in the lead up to the 2016 election, like during the
wasn't
primaries,
he all like anti-fascist?
yeah, he was all, we cannot let Trump win. Like he was like so gung ho about how horrible Trump was and how terrible it would be if he even just got the nomination. But now he's like, oh, that's. But
Yep.
yeah.
What a weird time
This is-
that was
and-
for us.
Yeah, because I had family who were the same way. I remember in the primaries, like some of my family members, like because they're all very Republican. It's like, oh, I just hope Trump doesn't win. Like he's such a terrible person. But then as soon as he did, like going to visit my aunt and uncle's house, and they got a Trump sign in their front yard. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Because like I remember even asking my dad, because I said he's voted Republican his entire life, but hearing knowing what he thought about Trump once he got the nomination, I remember asking him like, well, so now that Trump's got the nomination, who are you voting for? Like I was thinking like it might actually be possible he doesn't vote Republican this time, but he's just like, well, Trump, of course. I'm like, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy though.
Mm-hmm. So, now this is a great idea. If there's a movie made of this stream, Matt should be played by Johnny Depp. I agree. No.
Yeah, that could be fun.
But who plays me though? Come on.
Amber Heard.
Oh, come on. We have better chemistry than that.
Oh, I know. It's the first thing that popped in my head because I just realized I think the last thing I watched Johnny Depp in might have been the Amber Heard trial.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch it.
that.
It
Yeah, I
was.
think,
Man, that hit me. They won't hit them.
yeah, for me, it's probably the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. And,
Yeah, that's probably what it was for me too.
and before that, it was Willy Wonka. But yeah,
I thought Willy
yeah.
Wonka
see,
came out after.
I don't know actually.
Yeah, it came out
yeah.
way before. The Pirates of the Caribbean came out before he was in Willy Wonka. But I still
okay.
like the
Thank you.
original. You're George Clooney.
Yeah, apparently that's who needs to play me. But yeah, but I wanted to yeah. So we were Tea Partiers as well, like me and Matt were. Yeah, but I kind of actually after not too long kind of started like not digging the Tea Party because I saw how like proto MAGA they actually were. Like I thought we were all about like small government and stuff, but then all these people were still in favor of like huge military and really like the beginnings of things like Christian nationalism and things like that. And I remember being like, this isn't what I signed up for. So I just kind of actually just went like full libertarian and eventually anarchist from that point. But then after seeing how the libertarian crowd was responding to COVID, I was like, well, you people suck too. So that here I am,
I'm
probably
confused.
democratic socialist. I don't know.
Because I don't know why I thought the Tea Party was out like back in the day, like like George Washington Tea Party and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
it was
I never
named
knew it
after.
was another Tea Party.
Oh yeah, it started when Obama was president because can't have that. So yeah,
Yeah, like
Okay, now I said
come to think of it, it is a dumb-
I like that. I like that.
it is kind of a dumb name because the whole Tea Party, like the first one, the real one, was taxation without representation, and then also weirdly that's what they're trying to pull right now, like kicking voters off the rolls, and so then people would be literally taxed without representation because they can't vote. But strange though. when a black person
Yeah.
was elected president, they're like, we're not represented anymore. No taxation without representation. It was like suddenly there wasn't a white person in the White House, and they were like, oh no. I'm a man without a country now.
But every other president was not. And then I might be the Debbie Downer with it, but when I look at like even Obama, he wasn't 100%. But I mean, his mom is white, so
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, damn. Then his father was in like black, like born and raised. He lived in Africa. He wasn't even here. He was raised by Midwestern white people. His grandparents raised him. What are you talking about?
And I'm not sure like what it really solves, because we had a black or like a biracial person in office, but like he drone striked more brown people to death than anybody in the history of the presidency. So it's kind of like, what kind of win was that?
Raided Kenya, yes.
Yeah. That's what like now. I would definitely like, compared to what we have now, I would take Obama back in less than a heartbeat.
Definitely.
But still,
if he ran, or even if Michelle ran.
Yeah.
That's what I really think.
That being said, I still have my issues with them, and not just like the stuff I had like as a Tea Partier, but even now as a leftist, I'm like, he promised to close Gitmo day one, didn't do that. Promised to end the Patriot Act. No, not only did he not end the Patriot Act, he expanded it. And like Matt said, like he was dropping bombs every damn day he was in office. So did some other good stuff, but I don't want to, bring him out to be a saint by any means. But,
like, I saw somebody, it was on probably TikTok, but they broke down everything that was wrong with every president. And some is like, ooh. And I tell you one, be quick, that my grandma loved. When you realize, you're like, he was an asshole. FDR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Internment camps.
But my grandma loved FDR. I was just about how great he was.
He did some good stuff. And and the internment camps, which were concentration camps, just a different name. They weren't death camps.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
But still.
Yeah.
All right, but apparently back to if a movie is ever made of this, apparently Octavia Spencer plays Kellie. I actually don't know who that is.
Oh, you need to know her.
Oh, okay. I'll look her up right now.
I don't know if you ever saw what's that movie. And The Help. No, it's The Help.
Oh, okay. I do know who that is. Yeah.
But
recognize the face, just didn't know her name. Cool. Yeah, I can see that.
She's a phenomenal actress.
Yeah.
Or is it Tessa Williams? I know its first name's Tessa.
Man, that's my celebrity wife.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, she's in a new show. It's a limited series.
Oh my god, I love her so much.
Have you seen the show on Netflix, His and Hers?
I've had, but I haven't seen it because I don't have Netflix anymore.
Oh, okay. It is John Barenthal plays her estranged husband.
Ma was great.
Yeah, and it's actually like a well acted, good murder mystery story based on a novel. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
Yeah.
But
I love me some Tessa.
Whoa. Let's not say anything we can't take back. Yes, Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks can play anybody. Yeah, just have Tom Hanks play all of us, or we could all be like Tyler Perry. You could just be.
Tom Hanks needs to play a Nazi in something.
Yeah.
That would be if he can pull that off.
Yeah. How's it going, Seth? Good to see you.
Good to see you this weekend.
Yay. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were watching a thing.
Oops.
Kellie, how dare you get us off on a tangent? You know, that is unacceptable here. Except totally.
I'm sorry, but
is the center of the universe.
What's that?
I was raised by Ember for this last year.
Nah.
I can't help it.
Has Ember been a bad influence on you?
Yes. This whole year. I have to go on tangents at least once a day.
Yeah. All right. So geocentrism. Ooh.
There was a time for many, many years when mankind believed that Earth resided not just in the middle of our solar system, of course, at the time they didn't really understand solar system, but the very center of the universe. Everything revolved around it. But as our perspective shifted because our math got better, our data got better, astronomers learned more, we began to believe that it was so laughably not true that the Earth is the center of the universe. We're not even in the middle of our...
This is so ironic coming from a church. Because
Exactly.
who was one of the groups that was super mad about disproving geocentrism? Yeah, that's the word. Ask
and it wasn't
Galileo how
even-
that went. No.
And it was weirdly known. It was like accepted that the Earth was not the center of the universe for a little while before that. Or no. That's the Earth was not flat.
Oh yeah, I thought
Okay.
That had been accepted for a while, but then like it became like a big news item, and then the church was like, "Oh, no, I mean, we're mad about this all of a sudden," and
Yeah.
it's like we were fine, just don't make a big deal out of it, and you had to go and ruin
Yeah.
it for everybody.
Yeah. So again, I'm like, my guy, like, not the best example of something to go to.
But Tommy, he's
So-
wearing full body denim. We can trust him.
I'm like, man, because I know,
Mm-hmm.
like the people that came, we could wear anything, but they usually like the people that was gonna preach wear at least a nice casual outfit.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Which, there are some like I said, some elements of this. I'm like, okay, for a church, that's nice. So yeah, the fact that the guy giving the sermon, he's not, because like the church I grew up in, like pastor was like always in a suit and tie. Like all the men every Sunday were in suits and ties, or at least a sport coat and tie, even if it wasn't a full suit. Like,
Is there a board
yeah.
meeting afterwards?
No. But yeah. Anywho.
our own solar system. We're like halfway down the line of planets, and if you've done any study about our galaxy, we're in a spiral galaxy. We're in like the side of one of the spiral arms. Like you never find us, and then in the universe, you're just in the middle of a whole bunch of whatever.
Yeah.
But
See,
we really
he's not going to bring this up probably in a sermon about fine tuning though, and how
No.
special we are as far as like being people, and how wonderful Earth is, and how this was clearly designed for us. Like this,
Maybe he would, but
Yeah.
it would have a good connotation now. It's
Mhm.
like it's good that we're in the middle of nowhere, because if we were in a really busy part, then life couldn't have developed because of all the tidal forces from the gravities.
Oh, it looks like James was able to sneak in the Facebook gate as usual. Good to see you. Galileo was a devout Catholic, and history for atheists debunks a lot of atheism. I don't know what atheism plus is, but now I will say I have heard the whole
He's like Disney Plus?
narrative of. Now I will say I have heard the way that a lot of atheists or just non-Christians like portray the story is not entirely accurate. Like it wasn't the reason the Catholic, if I remember correctly, and I may be way off on this, it wasn't the Catholic Church. Their problem wasn't just, oh, we think the Bible says Earth is the center of the universe, but Galileo saying it says it's not, so that's going against the church and our doctrine, so we hate them. My understanding was they were actually just more on the side of the current science and just how much like church and state were involved, and like just like with the control, like in that aspect or something like that. So it was really more just, that's not what our science says, and we're in charge, so we'd say you suck or something like that. So I mean, it was still problematic, but not exactly the way a lot of people portray it. So anywho,
I don't either, Andrew. Oh, I'm sorry. Noise Ending said that.
oh yeah, all the people with cat pictures, I get confused as well. So. That's the whole thing Myth Vision was criticizing. I see.
What? That's what they're calling it?
Wow.
I guess.
Is that because it's a play on the LGBTQ plus thing? And it's like, atheism plus. And we're like, that's Only an insult to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but if people want to know our thoughts on the whole myth vision thing, if you missed that a little over a year ago, if you go on our YouTube channel, we have a playlist called Our Favorites. It's one of the videos there. It's called Matt's Back and Derek Lambert is a Big Strong Man. So it's good times. It's apparently one of the videos that started actually attracting people to the channel. So yay. We liked it. Glad somebody else did too. All right. So back to another bad example from this guy. It's like, why did you use this in church?
Believed we were the center of the universe. Culture had shaped us to think that way. The modern human is being shaped by our digital age to believe we are the center of our own universe. This belief has made us...
See what he did there with the tie-in?
Wow.
I see what you're doing there, my dude.
Man, was that sharp.
Snuck it in on us.
Sharp as that outfit he's wearing. Or something. But anywho.
Just made me think of Rusty Spoons. What was... Remember the old Flash animation? Salad Fingers. And he liked to touch Rusty Spoons. Did you ever see that?
I've heard. I don't know if I ever actually saw it. It's sounding familiar.
It's a little messed up,
So,
even watching it now.
yeah, I remember feeling that way about it, whatever it was. But okay, yeah, I thought Atheism Plus was a dumb thing. So thank you for confirming. Yeah.
I mean, not for everyone. I'm sure some people it did. Move in and take the place of religion.
Yeah. But. Ooh, and also, Ember, I see what you did there. Well played. Anywho.
Shallow, emotionally fragile, egotistical, reactionary, short-sighted, and starving for validation from people. And primarily, if there was a single term to help us evaluate what exactly the water we swim in is doing to our brains, it's helpful to know this term. The term is expressive individualism. The idea of expressive individualism is a way to try to evaluate our culture and what it teaches us to think. It's the idea that you only need to look within yourself to discover who you are. And that
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
You know, like, what? So,
What could be wrong?
Sounds like what any licensed counselor will tell you.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Not a Christian counselor. If they're like a licensed counselor, like a licensed therapist, they will also say this.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what the best science says about how to be a people.
Yeah, because in any other case, if you want to learn about a thing, you look at that thing. So, if you want to discover more about yourself, you look at yourself. I mean, it just makes sense. So, all right. So here. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. DH knows about salad fingers. I like it when the red water comes out. Yeah. One of the... Yeah, it's a nice little slice of horror, that Flash animation.
Anyway, but something more pleasant. Going a laugh it up fuzzball, good Star Wars reference. Hazy Pale Ale and thanks for including the ABV. Getting very specific. We appreciate that. From Backcountry Brewery in lovely Squamish, British Columbia.
Ooh, sounds nice.
Squamish.
It does sound a bit Squamish.
It's not completely Squam, just Squamish.
Just a little.
And now, would you describe the beer as Squamish? Let us know. All right. So let's listen to more about why looking at yourself to learn about yourself is actually bad or something.
Discovery is the key to fulfillment. Be true to yourself. Constantly actualizing your inner desires, perspectives, and feelings. That's the epitome of the good life. One famous radio personality said, speaking your truth is the most powerful tool we have. But let me tell you a story of how this plays out in modern day.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't see what the problem is so far.
Okay, calling something your truth, I get why that is problematic. Like what is meant by that? Like what is your personal experience of reality, like of a thing that you went through? Like that is the truth as you know it to be. It's not the person isn't claiming for that to be the objective truth. You know, like because all we each have our individual experiences, and even in the Bible, like that's if it's a thing that happened, that's other people's personal experiences retold, and then we're supposed to like make that part of our experience. So like, it's like that's other people's personal truths.
Yeah, I mean, because that's essentially what he's doing with this story about Ahab, and even though like there are like some similarities about
but he had the
surrounding
bad
himself
truth.
with like a bunch of yes people, but no, he's like, but his truth is this story can inform us about how to be on social media. It's like, okay, but that's not what it was.
No, it's a weird application. Almost exclusively, if it involves Ahab, it's about like how not to be a pussy. Usually at churches.
But Real Melly with a great point here. Like, yes, I don't want you looking inward because that might conflict with the identity they have placed on you. Yes.
Yeah, that makes the gaslighting makes it harder for the gaslighting to work.
Nailed it. All right, but all right. So speaking of, if you remember at the beginning, he had to add his own extension onto the definition of a word in order to make it fit.
Right.
Now, what's coming up next here is maybe one of my favorite things he did in this sermon, in that, like, how like ridiculous it was. But let's find out together.
Yeah, let's find out together.
Yeah.
Radio personality said, speaking your truth is the most powerful tool we have. But let me tell you a story of how this plays out in modern day culture. This is a fictional story, but very relevant.
Let me tell you how this plays out for pretend.
I love that. It's like, I'm going to tell you how this plays out in reality with the story I made up. But wait, his story gets better.
Is this the thing that sounds like he definitely submitted this as a screenplay for something? This is like God's Not Dead 5.
Yeah. I think they've already made 5. This would have to be like 6 or something.
God,
unfortunately,
shit's still making money. I don't know.
It's not dead.
Well, I guess time moves a lot slower in Appalachia.
Fair. It's probably all the moonshine or something.
Probably all the no plumbing.
Source me butt.
That's where all the best stuff happens.
Or what? I think that's sometimes like Maya plays on her channel. It's like my source is I made it the fuck up. It was from a video game. I don't remember which one though. But yeah, quality. All right, so
quality.
Here's how this plays out in reality in a story I just made up. But
say that the young man's name is Jamie. Jamie is a sophomore at University of Michigan, just to bring it close to home. He's in an ethics class, and the ethics professor says, here's the prompt. Should two married people stay together in a loveless marriage? Now, Jamie has had a really tough life. His parents stayed together, but they didn't love each other, and they had a terrible relationship. And so he immediately raises his hand. Teacher calls on him, and he says, absolutely not, and he's pretty heated about it. He says, my experience is, or my truth is, that this is a terrible idea. Others raise their hand and calmly...
Sorry.
And calmly, the Christians calmly do a thing next. Of course they fucking
God's Not Dead 6, God versus Jason.
Yes. Wait.
Oh, let's keep this going. God's Not Dead 7. He's only mostly dead.
I feel happy. I feel happy.
Can you help me out?
They're gonna go for a walk. I think that's in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. What would God wear in the God versus Jason? I feel like he would. Man, that would be a great idea for a Todd McFarlane toy. You know who Todd McFarlane is? The creator of Spawn, and he had a whole line of toys that were just like batshit looking. Yeah. God's like Moses, but like in like a gold crusader outfit.
Ooh.
But the Satan like toy looks way cooler though.
Because of course. But speaking of Moses and people who really like him and put him on T-shirts that they make, that was a segue. Kip, he did send me a picture. So I figure I might as well put that up. That is pretty cool looking. It's got 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 the Millennium Falcon going there, and
Is that the space asteroid worm?
oh yeah, that thing. That's cool artwork. I appreciate that. Yeah, not. I mean, I know this may offend some people. Not the biggest Star Wars fan, if I'm honest, but I appreciate that. That's cool. All right. This is fantastic. Weekend at Jesus. which is funny because he was dead for a weekend. And
It's like a mansion, but it like but the motif is tomb. That's the design theme.
all the curtains are just like Shroud of Turin's or whatever. So, or just God's Not Dead 9.
People come over to his house and Jesus motions to the drapes and he's like, "Hey, look, me!"
We're like, yeah, Jesus, great. Looks just like you. Yes, there is a Discord, which we're on, not necessarily super active. We're on. We got an invite from Titan Uranus onto his server, and after being there like for weeks, if not months at this point, I just like the other day saw like, oh hey, he has a chat for people to post like their live streams when they're on, or just like their channel links. I should probably do that. So I started doing that today. So you're welcome, anyone who saw that.
Yay!
But, yeah.
Star Trek is...
Yeah, again, also not super into Star Trek, but between the two, I probably do prefer Star Trek. But if only for no other reason, to me, it makes more sense that people are really into Star Trek. Because one of the things I've said a lot about Star Wars is it's intriguing to me just how much, obviously, just a huge cultural phenomenon like the thing is. Like it's so like well loved and famous and all the things. But for all the movies that have been made in this franchise, near as I can tell, people can really only agree that 2 of them were actually good. And it was the very first 2 that came out. Like every single other movie since has been at least controversial, if not just outright panned. Oh, Kelly, you're muted.
Because I don't want to be making noise. With Star Wars, it's the first 3, I think. But those are the originals. Those are the only ones that count to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then the original Star Trek. I kind of like Next Generation a little bit, but the other ones, whatever.
See, I like Next Generation. That was the first thing I got into with Star Trek. Deep Space Nine really grew on me.
Yeah.
The stories were better, I thought. Acting better for the most part, also.
Yeah, a bit.
Just in general, there were some great actors on Next Generation, though.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart, come on.
Yeah.
I forget the guy who played Riker, what his name is. Jonathan Frakes.
Yeah, Jonathan Frakes, yes. And Brent Spiner, who played Data, he was really good.
I hated Will Wheaton's character on the show, but he's an awesome guy in real life.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Right, but speaking of awesome guys, here's some not awesome things. So here, let's see, where are we at in this story? Oh, yeah, so he has to make up a story because we all know what it's like to be at a university and how horrible those places are. So we have this kid named Jamie, I think he said, where he's like, they're answering this question in ethics class: Is it good for a married couple to stay in a loveless marriage or something like that? And he's like, well, I had a bad experience growing up because my parents didn't love each other, so I'm going to say no. Which I would also agree. Like, I am currently in the process of exiting a marriage that just wasn't working, and I'm like, yeah, I'll say from my experience or my truth, if you will, like, yeah, some marriages just need to end.
Now, I will say this: it was a few people, and it was so funny how they used to do it. Of course, you cannot get married without them approving your marriage.
I see.
That is a cult.
Yeah.
And it was a few that got divorced, but they didn't agree with it. But they said that person is no longer in the church. They left the church. They fell away. So
Right.
it's allowed then, because you have to be with somebody that's in the church. So we can give you sanction because the person is no longer. Or some people who were married before they got in the church, and their spouse didn't want to convert over, and when now some of them still were married, but it's a few whose spouses like, I can't deal with you in being in this church.
Yeah.
And they will be divorced. So the elder of the church said it was allowed because
interesting.
they were living it. They're supposed to live in sin anyway, because the only way to get to God is through this church. No other church. So you're still going to hell. It don't matter how much you go to church with another church. If you don't belong to that Church of Christ, you're going to hell. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. See,
that's a lot.
Yeah. Wow. Because obviously in the example he's given here, where it's just like none of that, like just they don't love each other anymore, or maybe they never did, but for whatever reason they just don't love each other. But it was interesting to me just how matter-of-factly he's explaining, like, well, that's clearly not a good reason to get a divorce. Ew. All right, so Noise Ending here has a prediction of where this is going. Now, this is a good guess. It's not quite. I'm afraid it's actually dumber than this.
Yeah.
So, but
yeah,
this would have been better. This would have been better. So it's a good guess.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Well, he can't be predictable. He's got to bob and weave.
Yeah.
Keep you engaged.
Yeah. Right. All right. Keep your head on a swivel with this guy. All right. So let's see where this is going. Buckle in.
Calmly but respectfully disagree with him. They defend actually a Christian position on the subject of marriage. Now, on the outside, the situation ends fine.
Which also, how he's just saying, oh, it's the Christian position on marriage that's not a valid reason. Like, I know plenty of Christians who would disagree that just not loving each other anymore is not a valid reason to get a divorce. Like, I think there's plenty of Christians who would be okay with that. Now, whether or not, and I think you could make the argument that's not necessarily biblical, because actually in the Bible, it only gives some very specific reasons for a divorce to be allowed, and that's not one of them.
Yeah, there was a that the biblical grounds for a divorce, like the only supposed one is for an affair, right? For infidelity.
Yeah.
There was a politician in Texas whose wife, they're like a very traditional Christian thing, and he's been convicted of crimes. He's not a decent person, and so she divorced him on biblical grounds. And if you're a Christian, she's telling everyone he cheated, probably a lot.
Yeah,
like enough.
So
that,
many biblical
really conservative
grounds.
Christian woman was like, "That is too much for me."
Yep. So that's like I was about to say the first problem with this story, but no, the first problem of this story is that he had to make it up. But the first problem of the story itself is just this whole but then other people, like this one guy saying like, oh yeah, I think a loveless marriage is a good reason to get a divorce. But then other people came with the Christian position. It's like,
the one Christian position.
Well, but because
missionary.
Yeah. Oh, so many metaphors about like missionaries and fucking people over and things. Usually while they're on their backs. But yeah, there's just that. Where was I going? Matt distracted me.
I did.
Always.
Yeah. So does it enhance the experience, Kelly, actually being part of the tangents and like witnessing like the distractions? Hopefully that
I was sitting in my visitors section.
Hope it's a good view from there. All right.
Lovely.
Where was I going?
People are getting divorced because.
Oh yeah, and how that's the Christian position,
Yeah.
but it's really not. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where I was going from there, so let's just hear where he's going from here, I guess.
Seems normal. In fact, maybe even the kind of thinking that a university is intended to foster. Debate, dialogue, back and forth, thinking critically. But inwardly, Jamie is fuming.
Oh, yes, they said calmly, because this is how Christians always react in university settings when they hear things they don't agree with. More on that later. But,
everybody.
Hey, but yes.
Follow.
Yeah,
follow
like
the lead.
Yeah, subscribe. Like I said, we're trying to. If people want to hear man camp stories, you got to get us to 200 subs.
I won't be on anymore for a long time, so the 2 that left you can come back.
Yeah, yeah. Please. Was it something we said? I mean, it probably was something we said, but anywho, all right. So, but all these other Christians just reacting calmly. He's like, "Oh, this is what's supposed to happen," but this Jamie guy is just fuming. Like, how dare these Christians tell me I'm wrong and disagree with my truth or whatever the fuck. So
he doesn't like that people push back on his experience. He sits down and immediately logs into Twitter after class and begins furiously typing in a new post about how his professor allowed a bunch of his fellow classmates to trample all over his truth and not take his lived experience seriously enough. This plays out all the...
Well, were they gaslighting him? Like, were the Christians, like, trying to tell him that wasn't his experience, like, wasn't accurate because it is better for them to stay together? If this is based on a true story at all,
which probably not.
People don't typically flip out and people calmly say things to them. Unless they're calmly an asshole, then maybe.
Yeah, because I don't know, but I've had a few of my friends that were growing up was married, and you could tell their parents were just married because of them, because of the children.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they was like, we wish our parents would get divorced. Because we know they're not happy, and we're not happy because they're not happy, because we can feel the animosity between our parents.
Yeah, because like I'll say again, in my experience, like I said, my marriage, I mean, for all intents and purposes, my marriage ended, but it's all about the paperwork at this point. But because that's one of the things people say, like, oh, but what about the children? Think of your children. It's like, that was part of why we did it, because we realized for us to stay together would also be bad for them.
Yeah,
because like you said,
they're smarter than what you think.
Yeah, the kids know.
Yeah,
I mean, especially because like they're teenagers now, so yeah, they're like a lot of ways.
And even before kids are smart, even before kids are old enough to be able to be very smart or aware, like they pick up on like the emotional vibes that are going on.
Yeah, and from all like indications, it looks like our kids have been handling it great, probably because of how me and their mom have been handling it. Like, obviously, we have our differences and issues, but when it comes to like how we interact, like we still generally get along. Like, we're nice to each other. Like when we're all around, like we still do things like as a family, like whether it's like the kids' birthdays or just tonight, like we were at my son's baseball game and, just being there, hanging out, So,
I don't know.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but it was like, as a kid, when your parents divorced, you got two of everything. You just had one, you had a separate house. You had separate friends. That was over your dad's house.
Yeah, which is why, like, funny story. So my kids, when they were growing up, they had several friends who had parents who were divorced. So this is back when, like, me and their mom were still married. I remember, like, when my son was, like, in kindergarten or something, like, he would just see, like, or first grade, something early like that. And he would hear his friends talking about, like, oh, so this week I'm at my mom's house. Next week I'm at my dad's house. Oh, and my mom, like, remarried. So I also have a stepdad, and we do this stuff with him, and he gets me this stuff. So I guess for some reason my son just thought this idea of having, like, another house and, like, another dad, like, this all sounded awesome. So at one point he's just like, when can I have a stepdad? And I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
He should ask that now.
Yeah. Well, I will say I eventually did have a new stepmom and stepdad, and they were awesome. Rest in peace to both of them.
Oh,
good.
But good that they were good, not for the
yeah.
Good,
They
good,
were
they're
very,
gone. But
yeah. But my
cool.
dad was what you call a Rolling Stone, so some of his wives I didn't like too much, but the last one, she was pretty cool.
Nice.
She was a keeper.
She was a
Yeah.
keeper, yeah.
I like to hear when like stepdads and stepmoms are better than like, you know, regular mom or regular dad.
I think
It's
my
nice to hear.
stepdad was technically. I think
Yeah.
he was.
It's
Yeah.
really cool to see somebody like step in and you know, I think there's a shirt that says or a slogan or a saying like I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up.
Stepped up, yeah.
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 It's the I think the best use of that shirt is someone put it on a picture of Joseph in a painting of the Holy Family. Like Jesus' dad, Joseph.
Oh, he did. What did God do? He
Yeah,
just
right?
the seed.
Yeah, God just sent him there and left him to die. But like Joseph was there, like actually raising him, teaching him how to make tables or whatever the fuck they were
He
doing.
acknowledged him when he got
Yeah.
baptized.
Mhm,
My
mhm.
faithful son, dude. So
Yeah.
he did nothing
Mhm.
else. Kind of
Yeah. That's that typical dad just showing up for the big events and saying, "Oh, I'm so proud of my boy," and then just fucking off.
There was
Yeah.
I can't remember her
God's
name.
such a deadbeat dad. Sorry.
But it was either Elon Musk's ex-wife or ex-girlfriend for sure. One of the baby mamas. She was on a podcast with Hassan Piker and gave him a sweatshirt that said, "I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up." And like that's kind of one of Elon's arch enemies in Elon's head.
Nice.
And that was
So
kind
he
of
got like
cool.
15 kids or something.
Oh, way more. I think he was sending like like splooge in like capsules to like hundreds of women.
There is no way he should have no money for them kids he got. They got his money on lock.
Well, a lot of them are. I just heard today. There's a lot of billionaires doing that. They're trying to build their own personal armies and shit. Like their wealth will be distributed amongst like all their like sons or whatever. Their biological
I
sons.
just said 5.
They're like building armies. It'll be funny when they realize their kids are not exactly like them.
No.
Yeah, well, Elon's already figured out with at least one of his kids. Vivian, is that her name?
She's awesome.
Yeah. So
that's his trans daughter, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who he like routinely dead names and misgenders and.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I've seen her on some podcasts.
I didn't know their names.
She seems great, quick-witted, awesome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Turns out really well, considering.
Yeah, and also it seems like she's done a lot of this self-discovery and looking within herself that this guy is warning us against.
You can't do that. You got to listen to God. I mean, billionaires, whatever.
Like in lieu of God, here are some billionaires. Like Vivian, yes, cool. We stand Vivian. I don't know exactly what stand means, but using context clues, or I think like
fan. We I don't say idol, but
yeah. Vivian is sassy.
Yes, which is good. I love some good sass. All right, but back to but let's hear.
I'll go back. I will say this. That's why I like what's his ex-wife's name? I like her. Giving money. It's so funny. Bezos, ex-wife.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. She seems like a decent person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what she saw in him, but.
Well, he moved to changed. That's all I got. That's
yeah.
They say money changes you. This old folks say.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm willing to find out. You know, I'll risk it. But or there was this meme I saw. It's like, look, all I'm asking for is the chance to actually prove that money doesn't buy happiness. Give me a chance.
You'd be like, Kelly, you on a stream. You like, I don't have the money. I need extra money to make sure I can get to nail con. Here you go. You know, that's me. You know, oh, you need me for nail con. Here you go. Oh, you need me for surgery. Here you go.
Yeah, which that phrase like money can't buy happiness. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you telling me like people who have food aren't happy and that they wouldn't be happy without food or a house?
You don't have to decide. I gotta get food or pay my light bill. Which one is it?
There is a a level of income. I forget where it is. I think it kind of depends, like
Yes,
what
it
part of
is
the
about
world
the
you're in.
Eminem song.
But yeah, like it does.
So basically saying we're big fans. I got you. Thanks, Ember.
Like money can buy happiness up to a certain amount, and then beyond that, there's like no additional return on happiness, and beyond that, it actually starts to like take away from it.
Yeah.
Um,
But
and it wasn't that much money. It was only like 100,000 or something. If you're an
see,
adult,
where I saw, I think is when it came to like as far as your salary. Now this was several years ago, so adjust for inflation or whatever. But the number I remember hearing was if you made 70,000 a year, they said like above that, it's very much diminishing returns on how like happy the extra money makes you. But
that was probably a little while ago. Like
yeah,
just how much everything costs now.
oh yeah. Nowadays, I would imagine it might be closer to 100 at this point. But yeah, and I'm not. I still don't even make 70. Not anywhere close. But
Well,
anywho,
you know what they say. Well, I do. The more you make, the more they take.
This is also
Stan,
true.
Okay, Stan is a shorthand for fan of.
Yeah.
Is that a Gen Z thing? Or is that like
You
a
remember
millennium
Eminem
thing?
song called Stan?
Yeah.
Eminem song? They got it from that.
Is that a millennial thing I just totally missed?
I think it was millennial. Yeah, it was millennial.
Yeah, I mean that's us millennials. Yeah, Eminem was kind of our thing, I guess. I don't know. Though Eminem himself, I don't know how old he is. He may be a Gen Xer.
He's
I'm
Gen
not
X.
sure.
He's like 53, 54.
Man.
Stop before you get demonetized.
We're not monetized, so don't worry about it. But hey, if we get that sub count up, maybe make us monetized so Kelly has the ability to demonetize us. There.
Yes.
Get us there. All right.
The time in
They're
university.
close to 2.
The teacher, he says, is a religious
30
zealot.
more to 4. Let's get this.
Right. All right. You heard the woman.
Should be avoided. Perhaps even written up for the abuse he allowed to be leveled at me. A few minutes after furiously typing in the enter button and, getting his post out into the world, his phone starts to buzz. He's getting a ton of notifications, and all of them are supportive. It's stuff like, oh, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Please know that we're with you. Oh, don't let someone else step on your truth. Great job standing up for yourself. You're so courageous. I'm so inspired by you. Jamie's feeling vindicated, validated, filled almost with a righteous indignation at the way he was treated. Feeling like a victim, but he's vindicated by the overwhelming sense of support he has received online. It does not occur to Jamie that not a single person who congratulated him on his courage was even present to witness this event. He doesn't...
This is a very elaborate, completely made up bullshit story.
Yeah,
right.
what are you talking about?
It feels like it's based on. It almost feels like it's based on something because it really sounds like. Wait, he says something later. This really sounds like a Reddit story that he pulled from Reddit, and he's using it in his sermon because he says later he's like the top comments are always like super nice, but if you scroll down, they get worse and worse. That's what happens on Reddit because the good shit gets thumbs up right to the top.
That makes a lot of sense.
And then downvotes to everything else.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense.
Because this sounds like somebody. This sounds like the story was originally told from like the perspective of one of the Christians, about how this guy was just losing his shit, and all they did was they calmly said this, and then he like wanted. It's like I don't. Normally, the person who says I calmly said this, like they're usually in the wrong in a Reddit story,
right?
Because they're given like more details about what other people said and did. But everything they did was calm and proper in a way it should have been done. I don't know why the other person freaked out. Like,
right? All right, but I just wanted to point. So noise ending says Eminem is at least 138 years old. But then says I don't know why I said that because it amuses me. That's why you said it, and thank you.
I mean, I'm 136.
What's that?
I'm 136.
Oh,
only
look at day over 134.
I know. I look good for me.
It's that skincare routine.
I know.
Yep. All right. Yes, on Reddit, calm equals smug.
Yeah,
yes.
It does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, what do Christians do in church besides applaud themselves for being present?
I'm like Mother Golfer.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and that's so, David, you're kind of picking up where my mind is going with this. It's like, okay, think of instances where this does happen in college, where think of the two sides, Christian, non-Christian. Like, which one do we also hear of expressing their viewpoint, and the other side just very calmly and respectfully disagrees, and they're like, I'm being persecuted.
I'm thinking about the girl that wrote the paper.
Yes.
The trans.
Yes, I was thinking about that exact thing, because if this guy wanted a real story that he didn't have to actually make up, and maybe that's why he had to make one up, because when he actually did look for real stories, like, that's all you see. It's like that girl at I think it was Oklahoma University.
Yes.
And like, I can't remember her name, because that's okay.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
So
It does not.
because, but yeah, it was this similar type circumstance, only instead of just being a class discussion, it was like a writing assignment. So for people who don't know what I'm talking about, I'll try to briefly.
Christian Am I the Asshole Reddit G word says, yeah, I really. Oh, is there a subreddit like that where Christians are going to get in like advice from other Christians?
I think they have a Christian one, because they have a deconstruction one as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So for people who aren't familiar with the story of this student from Oklahoma, it was a writing assignment where it was in a psychology class. I think, like, she was a psychology major studying for like counseling or something like that, which great, good for her. The world needs counselors. We love our counselors and therapists and all that. But in this class, they were supposed to react to an article that was talking about the effects that like bullying and teasing has on trans youth. I think it was specifically trans youth. I don't remember if it included like other queer people. Yeah,
it
I
has
think
an
it was
awful
specifically
impact. Just awful.
Yeah, so they're supposed to react to it.
Competed against a trans person as well, and they lost.
Well, that might have been a different person, because there was somebody who got like fifth place in the Olympics or something, or no?
Oh yeah,
some college competition. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, it was some swimming competition. Like they tied fifth with a trans woman.
I thought the person did both. I thought she wrote the paper and
this is a different student. Like, all she did was, but her paper or essay or whatever, in response to the article, she expressed, like, not only did she express like very Christian views, like, here's what I think about being trans. I just think it's not right. You know, God made man and woman, and that's what we are. And
she was real stupid about it.
Yeah, and also, first of all, she actually said something about, well, when it comes to teasing trans youth, I don't remember her exact words, but it was something like, I'm not completely against that. I'm like, if you're a psychology major studying to be like a counselor or therapist or whatever it was, and you're okay with teasing trans youth, stay the fuck away from that career field.
Because
please,
it is proven, like, the more difficulty a trans kid has to go through, the more likely they are to unalive themselves. And it's already, people are like, oh, it's because they shouldn't be trans in the first place. First of all, fuck all the way off. And secondly,
all the way.
That's what happens when people are rejected by a huge portion of society. Like, a human evolutionary stuff kicks in and people are like, oh, I guess I shouldn't survive. And it really fucks with your head. And if they were in a similar environment where the tables were returned and it was like being like cisgender straight is like, that's what's weird, like the same thing would happen to them. It's the marginalization that does it.
Yeah. So Romelli says it's supposed to be about how gender stereotypes cause bullying in youth, not even trans. Oh, okay. So I guess she just brought in the trans stuff because she ended up getting a failing grade on the assignment.
God, what a fucking bigot! It's like
But-
going like we weren't even talking about races, and then she's like, and that's why I don't like black people. You're like, what the fuck?
It's like, where did that even come from?
Yeah.
But yeah, so she got a failing grade on the assignment, and she, of course, cried persecution. Oh, it's because I'm a Christian and I was expressing my Christian beliefs. So of course
it's 'cause
he's like
you're a
all
cunt.
over Fox News. Like, no, it's because
Well,
you
wasn't
didn't
her
even
teacher
fucking
trans as well?
Yeah, well, I think it was one of the TAs that graded it. But
Yeah.
the
Oh,
problem
that's
is,
right.
and they actually explained this to her. That they did bring up like the offensive remarks and how it's like, okay, that's not healthy. But they also went on to explain the reason we failed you on this assignment is because you didn't actually answer the fucking prompt. Like, you didn't address the article barely at all. Like, you just went on your own rant about what you think about trans people and biblical values and whatever. You didn't actually respond to what the article was actually fucking saying. The closest she got was when she said, I'm okay with teasing, and that was fucking it. So,
There was something about this person's mom, I think it was, where
yes. Yes,
This-
she...
it definitely seemed like this was a ploy to get press about the whole trans
So
thing.
she had the Turning Point US was advocating for her as well. I remember that as well.
A U.S. attorney was?
No, the Turning Point.
Oh, turning
Turning-
points.
Oh,
Yeah, of course they
USA.
fucking would.
Yeah. Or Tapusa.
Of course they were.
Yeah. But Ember with the good point. Yeah, harassment leading to self-deletion is true of all humans, not just trans ones. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
but that just seems like a particularly vulnerable population at this point. But yes, that is a good point. Yeah, it's a good to remember for anyone. Like, just don't tease or bully anybody. That's just for a psychology major who's wanting to get into counseling or whatever it was. Like, to say that about anyone is just fucking mind blowing.
I really hope she doesn't get a license and like the she's gonna do some awful stuff. She's gonna like
Yeah.
she's gonna start
Yeah.
relationships with the husbands and the couples therapy. Like there's gonna be all kinds of weird shit that happens.
Yeah, well, I guess I would say hopefully the way things are going now that she was like hitting like the Fox News and conservative media circuit, so maybe she'll just do that now.
I thought you were
And
gonna say
won't
circus instead of
That too.
circuit.
So basically, so she might just pull a Wes Huff and just say screw it with the actual like academic degrees. I'm like, people love me and want to talk to me on podcasts and TV shows and stuff. I'll just do that now. So yes, keep her away from the psychology field. Let her stay over there in that cesspool of bullshit and nonsense. So
We have dishes updates.
Ooh.
Real
I
Melly
made
dish is
my
done
son
now
watch
onto
them today.
whiskey
Awesome.
sours.
You got kids.
Good job,
to
Real
do it
Melly.
too.
What were you saying, Kelly?
so
I had my son wash dishes today. It's his job.
nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I also
VH
forgot to say,
is
so
good
I'm
dishes.
on to my second drink. It's my non-alcoholic intermission. Like,
I might get
I'm so
some
glad I
vodka
got back to
in
this
there.
one. This is one of my favorites because, yeah, definitely, yeah, get yourself some water whenever you need. Because for a while, like where I was getting my beer, like they didn't have the Go Brewing non-alcoholics there, so I was getting some. It's still good, but so it's been a while since I had this one. I forgot how amazing it is compared to like other non-alcoholic beers I've had. This is so good.
Could you be
they're
so
hate-
kind to bring
they're-
a couple of those, or maybe I'm trying to find a way Friday when I get there, we can go get some beers. I
Ooh,
can try
yeah.
some out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When are you coming in town?
Friday sometime. I gotta see.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say,
Maybe Friday evening, 5 or 6. I'm thinking.
Man, I'm
Okay.
bummed I won't be there.
See, that's what you get. Go on vacation.
Well, okay, see, we're going on vacation.
Have fun. Have fun.
Aaron's dad is Aaron's mom and dad are paying for the place, and so like it's like when they schedule it, that's when we go.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah,
So-
have fun. Yeah, I know. I'm not messing with you.
Yeah. No, I just want to
Where
make
are
it
you
clear
guys
that like
going,
I didn't like schedule it myself during
yeah.
during this.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you
Yeah.
guys going?
Lake James, which is it's a 3-lake basin in northern Indiana. like
Okay.
30 minutes or so from the Michigan border.
Okay.
Nice. But yeah. So Kelly, like, obviously, I'll see you at the protest. I would say I'd love to like hang out beforehand, but I actually am. I have my kids this weekend, so I don't know
Okay.
how available I'll be. I'm already, leaving them with their mom for like the extended time I'll be gone on Sunday. But yeah,
Why could they
but
come?
what's that?
Why could they come?
Well,
Oh, because never mind. I know why. No.
Yeah, I think like okay. So for people who know, like my kids, like they are Christian, but not like that kind of Christian. Like they also like don't agree with like the answers in Genesis, Ark Encounter stuff. So they would probably agree with a lot of the stuff that we're saying, but also like I don't know if they're that passionate about it, where they would want to like stand outside in like 90-degree heat for a couple hours. Like it's not quite their jam.
and then there's how
Yeah.
without the paperwork being signed, how your ex might feel.
Oh.
Yeah, which also I will also like say to my ex's credit, she also is not a Answers in Genesis supporter type of Christian either. So just want to like make that clear.
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
hanging out with a bunch of atheists and shit.
yeah, yeah. But anywho, enough about my personal life.
Actually
My
care
kids are grown,
if what he
so-
feels is true. He now
What's
believes
that? Oh, your
My
kids are grown.
grown, so I ain't gonna worry about that.
Yeah, mine are close. They're getting there, but yeah.
it is true because he's been validated. He's told his story, and that story is the truth. The social internet is centered on the self. It teaches us to search for validation from others to discover our truth. The center of gravity in these spaces is ourselves. We're
Wait,
able to
hold
carefully
on.
curate our own image through pictures.
Isn't that what Christians are supposed to do? Seek for validation in others to find out what your truth should be.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, this is why I said the complete lack of self-awareness and projection that is just all over the sermon.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I really do wonder if there's something going on in people's brains, like the left brain, right brain, like because Crossroads does this too, where they have like these self-sabotaging sermons where it seems like something within them is crying for help and can't help. Like it needs to make sure everyone sees the contradictions, but like the other part of them doesn't see it. And so they can say some of the, like the crazy like the stuff that just shows how self unaware they are without seeing it.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah,
That's not good. Now I was looking at the other comment.
Oh, so David with a great point here. Yeah, so this pastor told a fictional story about a person who told an apparently fictional version of a story. so just bullshitception going on here. He doesn't notice anything about the irony of this. It's like,
No,
can you believe this person just made up a story about what happened in this story that I made up?
It's like an irony turducken, or just irony inside irony.
just fractals of irony and bullshittery.
That's kind of mind blowing.
Yeah. But remembering what Kelly had said about this church and being rather like cult-like, like it's making a lot of this make sense.
So, oh yeah.
Was Dr. Kip paraphrase me? It's a cult, but not that bad. It's a cult, but not that bad.
Oh yeah, but not that. Yeah, Kip summed it up well. That's right. Okay.
It's a tactic to bring out the contradictions. Oh, you mean they're taught things that are contradictions, like internally?
But they're like, oh, so I guess from maybe I don't know. Sorry, I started to say a thing, but then realized I don't know where I'm going. So
I think I'm almost understanding. What number saying?
Yeah. Well, feel free to elaborate, Ember.
Yes.
Thank you for the engagement.
Oh,
we
the
care
real
about what you
Melly
say,
has a little bit of like dog in her drink now.
That's
Is that the
unfortunate.
one with the whiskey sour? Oh no.
I think it is. I think Melly was the one with the whiskey sour. Damn.
Oh no.
Well, that's a higher effort cocktail, so I think that's one you just got to finish. They're like, I had egg white in it. Oh man, I gotta fuck up this egg so it take the yolk out of it. And
Sugar did that to me. I had got me a nice glass of ice cold water, and I set it down on the table. You know, I like a TV tray. I came back with my plate of food. Sugar was all in my water. I can't even be mad. The water did look good though. Like, damn, Sugar. I was like, I just poured it in her dish and gave it to her.
One of the egg whites. Damn. Okay, I think David may be picking up on what Ember was putting down there. So as far as like the tactic of pointing out the contradictions, okay, so they pick the smallest contradiction and find a reason to explain that one away, and they wave vaguely at the rest of the contradictions as if the singular answer applies to all of them. Yes, and then they have that. Oh, look, we've addressed the contradictions and shown why they aren't real, and when they really just, yeah.
what's the apples and oranges fallacy? What's that one called?
And hello, Alira.
Oh, if you want to know, my music video with Alira just dropped on her channel.
Oh, nice.
No, yes, yeah, I watched that. That's actually where I got your picture for the thumbnail.
Oh, cool.
Was from that video. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, it was good. Good job, Alira, as usual. So yeah, one of these days, me and Matt will remember to get back to you about doing a song for us. But looking forward to that. All right, here we go. So had to make up a story, and he's like, "Can you believe that?" It's like, dude, you made it up. Why did you make it up?
No, I don't believe it.
Posts and profiles, all carefully presented just so. Pictures can be filtered and edited along with your story so that you have total control of what everyone sees when they see you. Now, you don't have this control in person. You're subject to embarrassment and saying crazy stuff and messing up things. But online, you can curate your image. It doesn't really matter whether you lean right or left, socially, culturally, or politically. It's the same message.
Now,
It does matter.
Yeah, it does.
Now, to me, what he just said there about like, being able to curate your online image and how like carefully you can select what things people see versus in person, it's a lot messier. It's like, it's live. You're just, this is me. Like, if I remember, there's something he says later that kind of, I don't know if it necessarily say it contradicts that or makes just a very different, almost opposite point about the difference between online and in-person interactions, which I'm just realizing now. So that's interesting. So yeah, again, it's like so many sermons. I'm like, okay, did you actually think all of this through, or were you just like, oh, here's the connection I can make, and you just kind of throw them all together, not worrying about how they interfere with each other? That's not just a this guy thing. Like so many pastors or just Christian speaker types do this. I mean, I'm sure a lot of non-Christians do as well, but
it's got to be hard though to come up with some new bullshit every week.
Fair.
And don't offend him, DH personal evangelist. Got to get it right.
Ooh. Yes. No, but speaking of the whole like how difficult it is to come up with new stuff every week, I'm like, okay, fair point. So I can see how you might have some duds, but maybe if you let yourself actually think about that for a second, where it's like, wait, we're having trouble coming up with new stuff to say. Like, so why isn't one of the options? So maybe we should just stop.
Yeah, I don't have anything new to add.
So, like, why are we still doing this? You've all heard this before. So, just a thought.
Well, it'd be different if they started going deeper on stuff, like, and actually wrestling with it. Like, is this good?
Right? Anyhow.
Just manifest in different ways. Remember, it's important to say that I don't have any particular interest in this lesson, or really at all, in telling you what to believe about what's happening in our world, socially or politically. This is a lesson about how we process the information we receive. What filters does the information that we get have to pass through before it generates action on our part? How driven are you by your emotion that spur you to action? The search for validation online is incredibly destructive to our spiritual formation. We are never counseled to seek validation from people. In the Bible, we're commanded actually expressly not to do that. Galatians 1 just being...
Is it just me, or did that feel like a whole string of like loosely connected ideas? Was that just me?
Yeah, but I mean, I have been getting that through a lot of this, but
It just like really hit me where I was like, are you sure these are all connected?
Yeah, a little bit of whiplash. And, yeah, I get that's just like bobbing and weaving. But yeah. So, but also like this idea of we're not supposed to seek our validation from people, but again, this is one of those things where, okay, they kind of have a point because there is definitely an unhealthy way to do that. But at the end of the day, we're a social species. Like if we don't get some kind of validation or positive reinforcement from other people, that's kind of a pretty bad thing. And it's kind of okay and normal to want validation from other people. But he's saying like, nope, none of that at all. It's like
none for you.
So you just got to get your validation from God, who is also invisible and won't actually talk to you.
But
here's
also,
a book.
We got to approve who you marry. So seek our validation also.
Right.
I will step away to grab my water.
All right. Stay hydrated, and we'll see you in a couple. So. All right. All righty.
One of the many. Am I now trying to win the approval of human beings or of God? Or am I trying to please people? If I were still trying to please people, I would not be a servant of Christ. Jamie would have done well to read that before he posted.
Wait, what? Why does that matter to Jamie?
And also, like, you don't got to tell me twice that, like, the best servants of Christ don't please people very often. Yep.
Well, yeah.
That tracks. But
also, I don't understand the snark towards Jamie here.
Yeah, I'm very, very cautiously backing him up a little bit here. I just hit the button once, but I want to hear that again. Cause that caught me as well. Cause I was about to pause it for a different reason, but then I heard that. I was like, wait, what? But all right. So not supposed to get our approval or validation from people, supposed to get it from God.
Trying to please people. If I were still trying to please people, I would not be a servant of Christ. Jamie would have done well to read that before he posted his feelings.
Oh, wait. So he's saying Jamie shouldn't be mad because these Christians were just doing what they're supposed to do. They're not supposed to care about your feelings or how you'll respond. So why are you mad, Jamie? They're just dicks for Jesus.
Yeah. No, really, like, yeah, exactly. So really, all that would have explained to Jamie is like, oh, now I understand why you're being assholes, because your book tells you to. Now it makes sense.
It's like, and still stop. Like, I get where you're coming from, but like, I completely invalidate where you're coming from.
Right. Because this seems to be a tactic among like apologists in particular, but also just Christians in general. How like when you're talking about a different bit of Christian theology or their faith or how they practice stuff or what they believe about God or whatever, and you're like, that sounds kind of messed up. But then the apologist or Christian or whoever responds and will say, oh, well, you just have bad theology. You see, if you actually read this Bible verse, it explains why this thing is. It was like, no, I understand that that's part of your theology. I'm saying that's the problem, that's part of your theology. I understand, but
it's like, I think we have different understandings of which is the problem, which is the solution.
Right? Yeah. So, for instance, in this example that totally, I was about to say totally happened, but he's not even trying to pretend it totally happened. He's just trying to pretend this totally does happen all the time. Just similar things. But if a Christian is So say like a Christian was trying to tell me that I should have stayed in my marriage. It's like, look, no one cheated, so you have no reason to end your marriage. I'm like, no, we have plenty of reasons because like it just wasn't making sense. It wasn't working. We're just too different. We want such completely different things out of life. And now that we have split, we're both happier. It's working great. And they're like, no, you don't understand. The Bible says that, but the Bible says you can't do that for that reason. I'm like, you just don't get it. I'm like, no, I get it. I'm just saying it's wrong. Like, so.
This is a great point from Flint and Steel. God's validation is like aspartame. Seems sweet. Many don't like it because of the aftertaste, and it's far worse for you than people want you to believe. Also, it's completely artificial and man-made.
Well done.
Isn't
well
it?
Done.
So wasn't aspartame discovered because it was like a failed ulcer drug? Or it was a component of a failed ulcer drug?
Yeah, I don't remember.
And they realized, and it failed for that, but like turns out it had a crazy sweet taste, but wasn't sugar. And so as like NutraSweet happened because they branded a failed drug or a component of it.
Yeah, which I mean, whatever works. I mean, I think also Viagra was originally like a medication for something else completely different. I don't know.
Yeah, it's very true.
Or something. Yeah,
that is very true.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like my daughter's, she was an ADHD medication. She was a child. Was also a blood pressure medication.
Yeah.
So, there's some of those. Yeah.
Yeah, or there's people who take birth control medicine for reasons other than birth control because it also helps with other things.
Yeah, like acne and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or other like really like serious medical conditions. Yeah. So, but yeah, so this kind of stuff happens all the time. But yeah, it's
can you imagine that when you're in the human testing trial for like a new medicine, and it's not doing what it like they want it to, but like all the dudes are getting boners. And that's when they found out you can't have a boner for more than a certain number of hours.
Like, oh,
I can't think of what they mix it with, but I'm aware of Wellbutrin. And they use that and another medication for like a weight loss.
Oh yeah, there is a
what it is.
I think there's an ADHD or it's a version of an ADHD thing that's used for weight loss.
Yeah, I think they combine the two.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
It works, but like you'll gain the weight back if you don't change anything.
Yeah, so Viagra was for angina or angina.
Oh wow.
Okay. Didn't work better than the placebo, but it did have a certain side effect. So all right.
Fun.
Yeah.
It's a fun story though, but
my
uncle, he was alive. And so he kept getting sick, whatever, heart attack, strokes. And my mom was like, take the damn medication. Take your blood pressure medication. You're going to kill yourself. And he was like, I can't do that because they won't let me stay up.
Priorities.
And she was like, there's pills for that too, though.
Yeah.
You gonna die? You gonna die?
Yeah, he's gonna die in the middle of doing it because like that spikes your blood pressure too. And if you're not taking meds for that, it's gonna spike it too hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I mean, if that's how you want to go
like
out.
14 years old when they said that, I was dying laughing. Well, my mom was right. You gonna kill Uncle? You gonna kill yourself?
Well, he's being honest. Gotta appreciate that, I guess.
I'd rather die.
But you know, but speaking of honesty, back to this guy making shit up, I guess. So, but apparently Jamie should have cared about what the Bible says, and that would have just fixed things. Because, of course, that's how these people think it works. But
yeah.
You know, you may not be the person who posts Jamie's stuff, but you read it. And you struggle. Confusion is the order of the day. Exhaustion is the order of the day. Do we disregard Jamie's story because we know that we don't have all the facts? Do we say nothing and risk him feeling not supported by us? Confusion is the order of the day. And we read so many that we...
It's like, yeah, confusion. My confusion is, why are we still using a fucking made-up example and asking us, like, how would you react to this thing that's, like, completely implausible and ridiculous? Like,
but do you know they do that a lot in the sermons with the church?
I could see that, yeah.
Huh. I'm also kind of getting the feeling that he was one of the Christians that calmly explained things to Jamie.
Calmly explain, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He does seem kind of invested in this story. Like this may not have happened to him, but something like this did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or did
He's a little hurt
when this
about
guy
it.
was when this guy was in college, did he actually less than calmly try to explain this to a classmate and like got a bunch of flack for it? And he was like, so now he's like, well, now I have to tell my story. I was just a homeboy.
Jamie's like,
So.
these fucking cultists. You're saying the weirdest shit to me in my ethics class.
I know. Poor baby.
I find it exhausting. I don't know about you. We are not allowed the time or the freedom to ask the kind of questions needed to apply a biblical standard of evidence to the situation. What would be more helpful is if Jamie, in his anger, went and spoke with a friend and said, hey, this is what happened. This is how I'm feeling about it. What do you think? Am I hearing that right? And a good friend wouldn't say, wow, that's terrible. A good friend would be like, dude, you're just fragile. Like, toughen up a little bit. Like, your life was hard and I feel for you in that way, but you're not interpreting.
Really?
Again, like, if
That's
the
not
guy...
what a real friend would say. Certain things, I would say that to my close friend.
Yeah.
But not if something.
Well, only if it's clear that they're really up in their feelings about this, and it's like you can tell that they're disconnected from what actually happened, and like, okay, look, snap out of it. This isn't. I know it feels this bad, but this is not that bad. It's not as bad as it feels. I'm not telling you how to feel about it, but just letting you know that like how you feel about it is different than what happened.
Oh, good. I'm glad I was right. It's good to be right. Also, but speaking of cults, Susan's down, and hello, Susan. Speaking of Susan, people remember I pointed this out earlier, but
that's that Susan.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Susan.
This is Susan. Yeah, so her GoFundMe still is in need of the funding, so go fund her. And,
I'm Kellie. Nice meeting you virtually.
Yeah.
Hello.
But yeah, so go donate to her thing and share the link and all that. Good to see you, Susan. Hope you're well. Let's see, where's things, buttons. There we go. All right. And Fox with quite the barrel roll. Right?
Is it the outfit? Is that what gave it away?
See, now in his version of the story, like if Jamie actually was acting this fragile, I could see if someone actually was a really good friend of his and like had that kind of relationship where they could call him out on his bullshit like that, like sure. But again, the way this kind of stuff actually goes down, first of all, again, it's usually the Christians and non-Christians reversed. And it's the Christian who expresses an opinion in a class, and the non-Christians calmly say, that's actually maybe not healthy, and there's maybe some other ways to look at it. They're like, I can't believe I'm being persecuted. And then they go online to their social medias and like, listen to what happened to me in the evil university today. And all the Christians, again, having no idea about anything, all they hear is university, Christian being persecuted. They're like, oh, yes, that thing that I feel like I need to believe is, yeah.
There's this aspect of what he's talking about that I'm butting up against in my personal life with like extended family. This kind of weird idea of community where there's this kind of Christian idea of community, not all Christians, but like pockets of it where like you don't know what to do until you check with your peer group to find out what they think you should do, and then you decide what you want to do. And that's kind of what he's describing right here, where like Jamie should have consulted his peer group and asked them, "Am I seeing this right?" Is now that part's helpful.
This is one of the actually helpful things in this.
Yeah, but then like, what do you think I should do? Like, no, that's fucked up. I like it's much healthier when someone helps you figure out what you want to do. You know what I mean? Like instead of telling you what you should do, or they would say, "I would do this." Like, okay, go fuck yourself. Who cares? But like,
Yep.
not always, but sometimes that's the vibe. You know, you gotta throw that back. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of listening to a lot of Reddit stories on Smosh because being autistic is really interesting to like hear about what other people think about certain occurrences, like social interactions. There's just a lot of different ways to see things, and I like how all of the people in the Smosh cast support each other as individuals, and they're all about like wanting to bring out the best of that person and not like what they think that person should be.
Yeah,
it's really refreshing and made me realize that like I didn't have that for a while. Yeah. One Steele's wheezing. One not. Why?
Maybe in reference to this comment.
Oh yeah,
Persecution complexes be wild.
That'll knock the wind out of you, X.
That do be how they is or something. Alrighty.
Interpreting this right because of your feelings. And perhaps it's because of legitimate trauma he faced, but that doesn't excuse him for sharing a false story and giving a perception.
Hey, dude.
Hold on.
So he literally said, so even if his version like was actually true in his life and he did experience trauma, and he's speaking from that place of trauma, it's like, yeah, but dude, you should just shut up about it. Like,
Yeah,
no one
that's
cares
no
about
excuse.
your trauma.
No, trauma's an excuse. It's like,
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? God damn.
I will
Trauma's
say
for
this, he
quitters.
was not there when I was a member.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
when did you leave, by the way?
Like 2005.
2005. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, good for you for making it out
yeah.
of this. So I like it much better
I
with
would
what you're
say
here.
technically, I was gone in spirit,
Oh yeah.
but I was still there,
Right.
just going along the motions.
Just
But
making
I
sure you
left.
thought it was bullshit.
Yeah, well, I still was a Christian, and they say you can't go to heaven unless you're part of that church. So I'm like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to go to hell, so let me stay.
Yeah, that is that the whole
Mhm.
threat of hell thing is that is such a big deal for a lot of people. It wasn't for me, but that's probably because our church didn't really talk about it that much. Which is weird. There's an evangelical church that didn't really talk much about hell.
Yeah.
Because the pastor was a predestination Calvinist educated guy. What a weird place.
Oh, good. Matt's being quotable tonight.
Yeah, that's just kind of that's kind of what he was putting out there. That's what that felt like.
Yeah, but noise ending. Like, damn. Yep. That part.
Yeah, but you just don't understand. Yep. You're just too sensitive. You need to toughen up.
Yep.
Now it's influencing other people that will affect this professor's job, perhaps. In the end, this idea our culture has pushed on us that our interpretation of our experiences are the truth is dangerous to embracing Christian wisdom. Do your experiences matter? Well, of course they do. Does anyone really understand what it is to be you? No.
Wait, so now he's telling us our experiences do matter. Like, what the fuck was all that about? How? So what are we actually supposed to do with our experiences?
Check with him, and he'll tell you what you had.
If it's not according to God's word, then it's irrelevant.
But God is confusing.
Well, but if he's confusing, that's your fault.
Yeah, your fault.
What about when like God hates things, and then like in the Old Testament, God's like, I hate them because they do this thing I don't like.
You should hate them too, then.
But then Jesus didn't preach hate anywhere.
He just wanted, technically, he wanted to fulfill the Old Testament.
Well, how do you fulfill it by being different than God, though?
Yeah,
I
agree
understand
with
that
you.
argument.
I'm just being an oxymoron right now. But yeah.
No, I understand. Like, no, Tommy and I do that to each other too. we're like, we pretend to be who we used to be for a second.
Yeah.
And then, like, my autistic brain still, Matt, I know what you're doing, but I still need to correct you.
It's a
Yeah,
total
I make
trap
sure you
every time.
understand. I'm not taking this position right now. I'm just
Yeah. It's good time.
No, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right.
You don't know what it's like to be me, and I don't know what it's like to be you. And that's just the way it is. We learn by connecting with each other, but you never really know. Some of us don't even know what it's like to be me. We're so confused all the time.
I'm sorry. I don't think I have a habit of going into songs.
I thought you just wanted to make sure the people could hear you. That's all.
Oh no, I mean, that song. That's just the way it is.
It's just
The Bruce horns are being arranged.
Yes.
Things will never change. I can't sing, so I won't sing.
No,
But
sounded good to me. Better than I sing, anyway.
I miss songs like that where it's just like a perfect melody and a perfect lyric.
Yeah, because the song is very good though. It had a lot of words, and Tupac took that hook on one of his songs as well.
Oh yeah,
That was nice of him. Yeah.
Changes.
Also,
it changes the songs.
Great Parks and Rec reference here.
No, that's great.
It's very true. I think that was Ben who said that. When, I think someone was wrong about Star Wars or something. So
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So many good characters on that show. Shit, I can't. Ralphie?
No, that's Simpsons.
No. What was Fuck, I can't remember anybody's name on that show right now. I'm not gonna be able to even describe whose friend it was because
I know the people's like their real names.
All right, so there's Leslie, Ron, Tom, Andy.
it was Aziz.
Aziz. Yeah, Tom. Yeah.
Okay, Tom had that like Ralphio, was that his name?
Oh, Jean Ralphio. Yeah.
Jean Ralphio. That character was awesome. And then when they had his sister on there, and they were both on there in the same scene, and they both have like a strong background in improv.
Mm-hmm.
And the actress who played his sister, she's like legit a little crazy.
Yeah. And then they brought in blanking on his name. The guy who played the Fonz was their dad.
Oh,
Henry Winkler.
Henry Winkler.
Yeah, Henry Winkler. Yep.
Yeah. Gay as hell in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I never knew that. I didn't know what a sexual. I didn't know that.
Okay, it was Ben.
No, but,
sorry, it was Game of Thrones. So thank you for correcting me.
Wait, what?
So I said it was Star Wars, but she said like I was Game of Thrones. Like the original.
No, yeah, Game of Thrones was. I didn't finish the last season. I got to the point where it seemed like from here on out the writers give up. That's just like how it felt in the story, knowing what was coming. Because they set up a part in the story where I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be hard to pull off." It's the big battle where they're about to kill off like half of the main cast. Is how it felt. I was like, seems like a good time to end the series.
Right? But yeah, so I'm glad you're able to, release that burden. So, Fox with a great point. I completely empathize with this as a former church drummer myself. Where I swear there's a lot of things I think I almost forgot how to play certain, or at least I forgot how to play certain ways because everything I did had to be so like holding back and not playing like the way I really wanted to, and it was
every drummer at that church, that University Christian Church, looked a little sad because there was Rick from the fraternity. Remember him? I don't know if that was before your time. He used to play there too.
That would have been before my time. Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay, and he looked sad all the time. He had like resting conservative dad face.
That is sad. Damn. All right, let's keep going.
Should we empathize with the experiences others have had? Of course. Jesus wept even when he knew he was going to raise people from the dead because he felt for them. Can't lose the empathy.
Wait, you're telling us we need to empathize with other people's experience, but you're telling us that Jamie's friends should have told him, like, dude, you're being fragile. Knock it the fuck off.
Well, Jamie should have wept for how right they were.
And from like reading his Bible and just being brought to tears with how correct the Galatians stuff. I don't know. God damn.
Because we're examining the story. But is your interpretation of events always accurate? Of course not. Of course not. Your interpretation is fraught with peril. You have all your biases, all your wounds, all your pains.
So does this include your interpretation of this story you made up?
This is where like the hyperbole is thick. I think from here on out, where he just he asserts hyperbole, he makes hyperbolic assertions as if they're facts, and also this is where he starts to say things like he's like, "Your experience is fraught with peril." I was like,
yes.
All right, calm down, just relax, man.
Yeah, we're getting into like John Lennox "Woe Betide Me" territory here. Which is my new favorite running joke on Zadanza is the "Woe Betide Me" thing. And all the different places that's gone. Where I think one of the ones I said was like, I can't tonight. I'm feeling quite betidden.
Hey.
And that makes me giggle. So
look, doesn't he kind of give you the vibes of like he's the most kindly racist you know?
This guy or John Lennox?
John Lennox.
I never got that, but I mean, I could see it, maybe.
Like, okay, like he's never given me any reason to think that, right? As a reality. But if it came out where you're like, where he said something where he's just kind of, it just is clear he doesn't think brown people are people, you'd be like, what? Oh yeah, well.
Bartholomew here, I think, breaks it down well. You can have your cake, but having cake is a sin. Eat your cake, but also eating cake is also a sin. Quote from the Bible of the Church of Having It Both Ways.
What's
with your neighbors, but also
cake eater. It's a Reddit group. It's called Cake Eater.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's where they cheat. It's cheaters,
yeah,
right?
They cheat on there. Yeah.
Yep. I found out about that.
Yeah.
Too smart.
Yeah.
I was like, what a cutesy way to talk about a terrible thing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's.
Now there's also caking.
Yeah. Oh, Reddit. That do be how you is.
Your skewed perception about life all is filtered into the way you perceive the world. Perhaps you've read this verse before. In a lawsuit, the first to speak seems right. Isn't that true? And then someone tells you a story and you're like, oh, how could they? And someone else is like, but this is what happened. You're like, how could they? Until someone else comes forward and cross-examines. How true is that? Usually when I'm trying to figure out what really happened, I'm just confused at the end. I just need everybody to get in the same room and tell me the truth. And that happens. And now I'm just awkwardly. Now it's just awkward because I'm like, who do I believe? How do I do this? The habitat of the...
Yeah, which, again, there's some actual wisdom there. Like, I've definitely experienced that where I'll hear, like the first time I hear just, like, one person's side of a story, then I'm, like, totally, like, empathizing with them. But then I hear the other, like, oh, wait. Like, never thought of that. But, like,
Yeah,
that does happen.
With your, you weren't being honest with your whole story.
Yeah,
when
there's
I found
sometimes just added
truth
context.
to it, I got more
that really changes
context.
it.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, you lied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, which, again, so a true statement from Proverbs here, sure.
Also, and sometimes, like, just we're doing the black and white, like, this and not that kind of thing. Two people can be partly right and partly wrong. And so, like, both of them saw something accurate about the situation. So it's not like one person is right and one person is wrong. Both people could be partly right, but about different things. And if there are any measurable facts, that's a great way to find out who's right about what. But he doesn't seem like he deals much in facts when it comes to religious things. So I can see how he would be overwhelmed with two people having different opinions about something. Is it bothering anybody else he's not moving around very much?
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's kind of like he's at a spelling bee.
Because usually they'll be, a lot of times they have the little earpiece on and they're walking through the whole stage.
Yeah, he really needs whatever's on this music stand.
Yeah. Like
he doesn't want to walk away from that.
Yeah, because that's his whole song. He don't know it by heart.
Yeah.
It's like he can't remember the bullshit story that he made up, but yeah, Fox.
These candlesticks are giving me like real Catholic vibes.
I mean, like when I went through my speech class, you could go to the podium and look at your notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but you're supposed to interact with the crowd.
Right.
Yeah, like you refer back to your notes to kind of like after you're working from memory, if you kind of lose your place or you want to make sure you're in the right spot, you glance back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to stay there the whole time, no, that's the how it's.
Yeah, I just wanted to point this out from Fox. Where you're like, oh shit, my interpretation of things is fraught with peril. Or my interpretation's Australia. Someone go check on Mark Reed. See if he's doing all right. But let's see. And we got a Steve Giacattis. Hello.
Hey.
I waved at him across Lake Erie like a couple weekends ago. So
he definitely waved back because his son even waved back.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. People remember that story because I posted about it on the YouTube page. Like I was in Cleveland a couple weekends ago and we were at Lake Erie. So I figured I'll just wave across the lake at all of our Canadian friends. And sure enough, at that exact time, Steve was literally on the opposite side of that lake hanging out with his family. And so he sent pictures of them waving back and it was really cool. So
I think Americans should send postcards to people in Canada and say, wish I was there.
Yep.
Because we do, really.
Please adopt me. So
no, I'll tell you a big lie because it's this one lady. I don't even know how her For You page got on my my feed, whatever. But she goes to different countries and gets the medical procedures done. And finds out better care, cheaper. Like she just went to Turkey and got some tests and stuff done, like $300, $1,000 in the U.S. And hospitals look nice too. She went to Mexico. She's cousin went and got did dentistry work, and she went and got her nails done for like $15. Well, they charge $100 here. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, like there's a lot of countries that have socialized medicine, not just for the residents there, but like just
Yeah, for anyone.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And I don't know, it kind of reminds me because Scandinavian countries have socialized medicine. I was working in this neighborhood the last few days that is a like modern Scandinavian looking houses. They're very simple,
Hmm.
modern, like but like high peaked roofs and stuff. Well, it's a little fashy because every house has to be um, some color of warm gray. Like
Mhm.
you can be off white, you can be like off white, like a almost white cream house, down to like a darker warm gray, and it's like what a weirdly fascist Scandinavian style neighborhood.
Well, speaking of not
It was
that.
out in Loveland, which is historically a white supremacy area.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to talk about some good stuff now. So I
Yay!
moved on to my second actual beer, and also second, it's the Dual Torpedo Double IPA,
Cool.
double dry hopped from Sierra Nevada, part of their
Dual
torpedo variety
torpedo?
pack. Yeah, it's a new one, I think, in their new torpedo variety pack. So, yeah, really good. Like I would say like very sweet. Which you get a lot of sweetness from the malt, but I would even call the hop character on the sweeter end as well. It's just
Interesting.
really good, really good. So, uh,
Yeah, it's really expensive to stay alive in the United States.
yeah,
It's kind of fucked up.
yeah. Alira is from there. She knows, I guess.
I mean, okay, Turkey has other problems. They got one thing right, but then also certain kinds of independent thought are frowned upon.
Sometimes, quite. But I mean, here kind of as well. All right, but
Turkey,
let's-
NATO's cork. I just listened to something today about how like Turkey is kind of the cork that like plugs up the bottom part of NATO. Like without Turkey, there's a lot that hinges on Turkey being part of NATO because of where it sits in the world. And it seems ridiculous. It's like, hey, they're a dictatorship. Why are they part of NATO? That seems weird. It's like, well, kind of a lot of it would fall apart without them. So we like dictators.
sometimes, yeah. Speaking of principles, back to this dude.
Webb undermines the biblical mandate to seek validation from God.
I just realized this is another Kyle. Now we have like annoying Kyle pastors from two churches now.
Oh, would they get along?
Oh, they
I
would.
don't think they would not. I don't think they would not get along. Wait, that's a triple negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means it's a positive then. No, two
Does
negative
it?
makes a positive. Another negative.
I think
makes
it brings
a
it back
negative.
around to negative.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so right. It's a negative.
So you don't think they wouldn't not get along? So you don't think they would
Yep.
get along?
No,
Or
I
you
think they would get along.
not. Okay.
What?
So you don't think they wouldn't get along?
Yes.
Okay.
So yes, I did misspeak.
Yeah, but this one doesn't even have the peck shots. So
I did know a Kyle of the Fishbach clan. He was
yes.
all right.
Yeah, and Kyle Butler, who we had on the show.
Oh yeah, it's another
last
good
year.
Kyle.
Really cool. And
It's not like Karens. It's not like most of the Karens are bad.
Yeah, but that's the weird thing. Like, of all the Kyles and Karens that I actually know in real life, all of them are awesome.
I can't say that about the Karens. My ex mother-in-law was Karen. Don't like
Oh,
Yeah. She was a Karen. So just say that. She
That's
lived
weird.
with
My
her
ex-
name.
That's interesting. My ex-mother-in-law was a Sharon. Kind of
That's
rhymes.
my mom's name. She's a Sharon.
Oh,
And
nice.
Sharon, but funny, Sharon and Karen sometimes act alike because they're born on the same time. Funny.
Ah, gotcha.
for some reason, Kristens frighten me. They seem like a wild card to me. I don't think I have a good reason for that. Something about
Yeah,
the
I
name
was gonna say-
Kristen.
Ooh,
Yeah, I only really know a couple Kristens. They're pretty cool too. Maybe
Yeah.
I just only know cool people. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. All we need is fucking multi-Kyle.
It's like a Voltron
Across
of
the
Kyles.
Kyleverse. Yeah.
It's like Voltron of Kyles.
Oh, fuck.
I know a lot of cool Kyles. The best Kyle is a tattoo artist.
Ooh.
Lives like 30 minutes from me.
I might need to get some tattoos one of these days. But
He
I can
he
never
does
like
phenomenal
actually.
work. He's mostly into gore. He does gore
Nice.
mostly.
Oh, that's hard
But
to
I
do
can-
well.
Yeah, I
but
can just
he's
never
good,
decide
though.
what to get though.
But he's costly. He did my first. I can't get my sleeve up. My shirt is kind of tight. But he did when he was first starting off. He did both my tattoos I have.
Nice.
But now he's more advanced, got his own shop and all that stuff now.
Cool. Well, if I ever decide what kind of tattoos I want, and if I'm ever up in your area, I might have to check this guy out. So.
I'll bet if we get into Michigan, we can get Tommy high.
I'm willing to try. So
There's a lot of decent weed available. Like
Are you guys still illegal? Because I know
no.
it was
Well,
like the medical one was
no, I think we can
Yeah.
have it recreationally here.
okay.
Yeah,
I honestly don't know, but
there's also a loophole where if you get weed at a smoke shop and not a what's it called? like a regular weed distributor. What's that called?
dispensary.
Dispensary. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like there's a smoke shop down the street from me where I can buy like actual weed without a medical marijuana card. But if I go to a dispensary, they won't sell it to me without a medical marijuana card. And the stuff at the smoke shop is literally just the stuff that's a little more stale from the weed store, from the actual dispensary. Like it's the same stuff, but like one place you need a card, other place you don't. Still federally illegal in both places.
My
It's good times.
Yeah.
I have a friend, and he grows his stuff, and so he always I want you to try this out, see if you like it. I'm like, cool.
Yeah, they're always like mixing stuff.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
good.
like that's cool. Thanks.
My cousin mixed some stuff. It was I think there was a donut strain and then it was like a mint something I don't remember, but ended up being kind of like a minty purple flavor.
Okay.
Like a minty, slightly like artificial berry grape flavor. Which shouldn't really work, but does.
Yeah, he always mixes stuff and urges me to try it. So I'm like, hey, it's free.
There you go.
Hey, try this. How hard do you want me to try it? I'm gonna need more.
I need to taste a little bit more of this.
All right, so Fox here. Here's some descriptions. Yeah, Noma Shia LaBeouf, whatever, and Discount Denim Kyle. There's our multi-Kyles.
Oh, that's right. His name is Kyle. I forgot.
Yeah.
The evangelist.
This guy has a goatee though, kind of like.
Why he kind of look like Shia LaBeouf since you said something now?
No, I think Fox is referring to the Kyle from Crossroads.
Oh yeah. But I think his name is Kyle too, though. I think this guy's name is Kyle.
Yeah.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the guy do kind of look like Shia LaBeouf right there. I don't know.
A little bit. I can see it.
A little bit. I can see it a little bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dude, if Shia LaBeouf became like an evangelical Christian, it would actually make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
But I remember not this church, but when I left and finally decided to go to this when I left the Baptist church, the Southern Baptist church, they made us watch the Kirk Cameron videos.
Oh.
When we got to join the church, yeah. We watched those
like
some of
his
those.
apologetics shit.
Yeah.
Oy.
Those
Yeah,
were our, what do you call those when you join the church and you have to go through the little studies to become a member?
yeah.
And,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
we watched
if you're
some of
Catholic,
those
it's called
videos.
confirmation.
Yeah, something like
But
that. We had to watch those videos in order to join the church to be a full member.
what a weird thing you have to watch to be a member.
I know. Well, man, Fox with the descriptions tonight. Crossroads Kyle is the dinks in my side.
That's what it's funny that you
Shit.
guys said that you weren't affiliated with this Crossroads, but it was a Crossroads, a part of my that's not too far from me. But they always just helping people out. Like they
Yeah.
like the homeless
They're not all bad.
shelters. They had, I know when I
Mhm.
was in my domestic violence relationship, they helped me get my another ID and
nice.
let me get my resume together and
Nice.
helped me get vouchers for stuff.
Well, see,
Crossroads
that's a
Church was
progressive
really
church.
amazing. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it was called Crossroads though.
Yeah, different Crossroads, but there's
Yeah.
so many churches called Crossroads. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Ours was fundamentalism masquerading as progressive, sort of, but
Okay.
not
Yeah.
like they weren't. Oh, Macintosh is doing things again and says, "You must see what we're doing." And now I'm back through the streaming window.
Yeah, but that's okay because Maya is here. And Kyle
Hey.
is a new character.
Ooh,
Good to see
Kyle
you,
and
Maya.
Karen are married.
Yeah. I know they were saying somebody else was the male Karen. I can't think of who they were saying. Maybe it's Kyle now,
Yeah.
but it was a.
Yep.
Kyle and Karen have a kid named Quinn.
That is my kid's stepbrother's name.
No,
See,
I've never met a Quinn that's a bad person, but like Kyle and Karen's Quinn is probably a bad person.
jeez. All right. Speaking of bad person,
alone, rather than looking for inwardly for fulfillment in truth. My story, my truth is not the message of the Bible, but it's the message of the water we swim in. How might it be affecting you? But it's not the only message given to us. Let's talk for a little bit about outrage.
so if you're saying, okay, my truth is not the story of the Bible, then you're not selling the Bible very well.
Not at all.
Yeah, but and again, I know this is being delivered to a church, so yes, everyone there is already, the Bible is the truth. So if something's not the Bible, we can't agree with it. But it's like you're just not actually making a good point. So
I kind of don't blame him for not moving around because look, that mic stand is immediately to his left and like kind of back and to his right is that monitor. Like he's kind of trapped.
yeah, a little bit of a
go no further. Yeah.
Yeah,
And you got this
Go a
cables going
little
across
bit,
the front.
though, and he might tip over the cords over there.
Yeah, those are not taped down very well. Like as a former
No.
live audiovisual person, like you gotta tape that shit down.
Yeah, you don't want somebody walking across getting a mouthful of monitor all of a sudden.
Yep, it's not good times. No. And some of the cables might get unplugged when they trip over. That would be the worst. I mean,
and then all of a sudden the speakers go. Everybody feels like they just got shot, like right in their brain.
Like, oh, okay, it was Fox. Glad we cleared that up. It's your fault. You're the reason we care about other people and have empathy. What is in your urine that makes me care?
What? My brain was like a little checked out until you said that. And then all of a sudden, I like slammed back into the present moment.
Oh, good. Glad I could bring you back. That's yes, but yeah, James here with some good life advice. Enjoy your time for as long as it lasts. Absolutely.
Also, I feel like he left off the mwahaha.
Maybe, but I'm just taking it as it is here. This is good life advice. There you go. Thank you, James.
No, it is.
But yes, Matt, I was kind of getting that honestly at first, but I'm like, I'm just gonna read it this way.
James with the best advice for how to enjoy the end of the world.
Yep, which may come in handy sooner than later or something. Anywho, all right, let's talk for a little bit about.
Can we talk about how
If someone banged up-
ironic this is? Why did Cosmic Cow just message me and send me one of his astrophysics pictures, one of his astro photos? We were just talking about Kyle. He just messaged me. Isn't that funny?
Oh. See, it's another one of those like things that's like supposed to be a sign about something.
It's a sign.
I have no idea what, but I think it's a sign that we were talking about Kyles and other Kyles exist.
Oh, that's a cool picture though.
Ooh. Yeah, I think he takes like space photography and stuff.
Yeah, space photography, yeah.
Nice.
There's some awesome like nebula photos and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and Fox, I agree with James that as long as it was not a threat. We don't actually know James, so like sometimes you just never know. But I'm choosing to take it as just positive affirmations and such. But anywho, all right. So let's talk about outrage culture. Like,
on your door and started shouting at you, calling you an insensitive know-it-all, and then made threats to you, you would call the police. That's what would happen. But this happens online all the time. It's insane. The way that people treat...
Okay, but...
Who's he saying does this? Because he does it.
Well, I think he's just saying just in general, people online do this, but he's trying to compare it to, like, if someone came to your house and started, like, banging on your door and saying all this shit to you, like, okay, but when someone's actually coming to my house and, like, banging down my door and stuff, like, that's, like, an actual, like, current threat that I need to be concerned about. Like, someone just, like, typing shit online. I mean, unless they are actually making, like, death threats or something like that. But if they're just saying about, like, what to tell me how wrong I am, that's, like, completely different thing. So he's like, why, like, you wouldn't let, like, so basically he's like, you wouldn't react well to a home invasion, so why are you tolerating bullshit on social media? It's like, because they're different
and oranges, Kyle.
Yeah.
Now, there's been some cases where people have cussed somebody out online and they came and saw them in person.
Yeah, that does happen.
Yeah, see,
not very often, though.
Yeah, see, I'm not so concerned about like Lil yelling at everyone tonight, and like that's fine. I mean, as long as she doesn't come to my house and start like knocking down my door, going, "Steve, Steph," it's like that would be weird.
Every time she sees you, she just shouts, "Tommy."
Oh yeah,
She's looking in your front porch window. Every time you walk by, she goes, "Tommy." She's not really trying to get your attention. Just this is like, it's like an avant-garde narration.
So if this is the case, man, the ARC protest and NanoCon are going to be a lot of fun. I can already tell. So every time just like in the middle of like breakout sessions, I just like Lil just keeps yelling at me. It's like, I'm trying to listen to Ember. Shut up.
Just demand to see people from Arc Encounters YouTube channel. I demand to speak with.
Good. At least I can prepare myself. So
I want all the hugs.
yes, me too. But yeah, that's one of my that is always like one of my favorite
I'm gonna
things.
run Indiana and get one from you, then I'm gonna run back.
Oh yeah, there you go. That is one of my favorite parts about like the YouTube chats is like when someone new comes in and everyone just starts yelling at everyone. That's my favorite. Why are we shouting? I'm not complaining. I'm on board, but I just want to know why. Lil. I love how Lil was just like thrown on as if it was punctuation. That's good. We can tell.
Points. Love you.
Good old Lil. All right. Whew. Man. Oh, yeah. This guy.
Each other online, compare the way they interact. Have you ever had a disagreement with somebody online or seen it? And then you see those people together in person, you're like, did they ever figure that out? Because we all saw it. And they're just acting like nothing happened. It's this weird phenomenon. The internet is so disembodied, we're not together.
Did they ever figure what out?
Yeah, that seemed like a pretty like clumsy delivery of a scenario. Like I think what he's trying to say is like seeing people like just going at it on social media or something, but then later you see them in person and they're just being nice and just like talking normal as if that interaction never happened or whatever. It's like
I haven't had that experience.
I mean, I know with me, it's certain situations and some people's take on certain situations. I can't mess with you no more. But if I have to work with you or something, or I'm gonna tolerate you because I need to get paid.
Yeah.
But I won't talk to you outside as a friend or something like that.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, if I'm mad at you online, I'm mad at you in real life too.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of the time, if somebody says something totally off the wall, why are you saying this?
You think that's I don't think Gen Z and Alpha do that, where they're like online is different than real life because, like, online is part of real life for them.
Yeah, that makes
like
sense.
the whole like millennial pause thing that like millennials do at the beginning of a YouTube video or something. They pause before they talk, and it's because it used to be that you would go online. It was like it's intentional thing that was different than regular life. It was like getting on the phone. You would get online, and so you would kind of talk a little different. But then as like people were born and then they were just online, there was never a before time, and they just start acting online like they do in like regular life. It seems like the boomers on Facebook are some of like the worst, and in real life they don't treat people quite like that. They keep a lot of that shit to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, one thing I'll say about being online is that a lot of people in their, how can I put this, small terms, a lot of people when it's shown, they don't hide anymore. See, a lot of stuff we didn't have any evidence of, like the police brutality and the stuff's happening. We didn't have any evidence. Well, how did you know that happened? Then you got things of a cop killing a baby.
Mm-hmm.
We showing it right there.
Yep.
Some things that they're saying. And I always said it's like, what's so funny is that the people acting this way always felt that way.
Yep.
They just couldn't voice how they really felt because of the law and the situation. But now a certain person has come to play in office. They don't have to hide anymore. But they always are racist, always is bigots, always with this, always is that. But they, and so that's the kind of person that I'll attack.
Yep. There you go.
I don't care. Somebody claims to be a Nazi. You want me dead because I'm a black, atheist, queer woman.
Mm-hmm.
So who's gonna hurt each other first?
Right.
I'd rather be judged by 12. I mean, judged by 6 and carried by 12. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I maintain every day is a good day to punch a Nazi.
Exactly.
There's a song by it's not by Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba covered it.
Yeah.
And it's the song
It's
about
only that one song that I know by them.
this one is a cover, I think, of it's a British or an Irish folk song, but like folk song like from like the 60s or something. And it's about the chorus, and the way it ends is talking about we'll never rest until every Nazi dies. That's kind of the gist of it. But it's like a rollicking pub song, and it ends on till every Nazi dies. I just wanted to like blare it from my front porch.
Hey, that's cool. You know, it's like if you don't like me, some people don't like me, and that's fine. Because I did something to them for them not to like me. But for you not to like me just because of my physical features,
Yeah.
come on now. Or because of who I like, they don't affect you at all.
Right.
That's an issue.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to like who you like, I mean, I would only hate you if you didn't like me. I would like, what the hell is wrong with you? But
we don't like that Tommy.
yeah.
I think the people who are adamantly against queer people or certain like kinds of queer people, I think what they're most mad about is that category of people when it comes to sexuality or gender. That category of people, they're mad that it makes it okay for the part of themselves that they hate. They're mad that they make it okay for that to exist. They're mad that they make it harder for them to push away that part of themselves.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening a lot.
Yes, Steve. Mm-hmm. Yes, Steve. There's some people that don't like me.
I know. I don't get it either.
There's some people that don't like me. They really don't. Yeah. I mean, I would say this. Some of my choices I made in life weren't the best ones.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, yeah, because there are some people who don't like me where I'm like, that's fair. Yeah.
It's like, I get it.
Yeah. But a lot of them people are now gone. Want me to say it like that? Or I don't know where the hell they are now. So it's my present day. Oh. I don't think I have any enemies that I know of. Everybody else is.
Oh, yeah. That's
nice. I don't know them anymore.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of that shit. But speaking of not enemies, Alira definitely not an enemy here. Yeah, Kelly, I wish you were live more often. I love hearing your voice; it's very calming. I will.
I haven't had an interview. Carlos Ramirez in my last interview.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. And I don't know. I've reached out for people, and nobody's responded yet. Briley's supposed to be on, but he has not confirmed that he's gonna still be on my show. So I don't want to say that, but he's gonna be another one. It may be a possibility. I might start doing some more commentary and do other stuff because it's so hard to find guests.
Yeah, but yeah, having Brentley on would be awesome. Like, Matt, are you familiar with Brentley, aka the Punk Apostate on YouTube? You ever watch any of his stuff?
If you haven't watched my episode with him, that was an amazing episode as well when I was on his show.
Yeah, I think I've come across it, but I don't know how many I've watched. I don't think I've watched very many.
No. I really like
he just funny stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, apparently Kelly and Steve will be on Let's Talk Sunday.
Yes, we will. Yes. Which I was going to talk about at the end, but you can go ahead and brag about it.
Oh, okay. So, spoilers.
And it's funny, this is full circle because Steve was one of the first atheist humanists that I met in real life.
Oh, well, cool. Awesome. Glad this is happening then.
Yeah, so we're like full circle. So I'm really happy with our episode. So awesome. Be there or be square, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, so that's this Sunday. So it'll be after the ARC protest.
Yep, like 8 o'clock. Yep.
Gotcha.
The ARC protest is like 3 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually know.
How hot is it going to be?
I actually looked. Here, I'll check live weather updates right now for Williamstown, Kentucky. All right, so Sunday actually, like the high is only 85. So like for this part of the country, that's
lately that's pretty
good.
great.
Yeah, so yeah, because like at noon it's only going to be 80, and then by
balmy even.
Then by 3 it'll be like 84, 85. But for people like me, one of the big concerns is the UV index. It will be getting up to 8, but only for a short amount of time. But it'll be high to very high during the event. Yes, I will say, like as a stage 4 melanoma survivor, I think I'm contractually obligated to tell people wear your sunscreen or
your sun shirts,
long sleeves.
Yeah.
I'm going back and forth. I think it's to the point where it's not quite hot enough for me to just go like sleeveless and like layers of sunscreen. I'm probably just going to wear like the thin long sleeve like sun shirt that I have like with the hood, because I don't think it'll be too hot for that. So that's probably where I'm going, just so I don't feel gross the entire rest of the day.
Well,
I mean, I still probably will feel gross.
That's how my stepfather passed.
Yeah. But yes. Well, thank you, Lil. Almost as amazing. I will take that. Just anywhere approaching Kelly, and I'm assuming even Steve. I'll put him up there as well. But
and me and Lil was on Let's Talk about a month ago.
All right, so I'm reading this not as like a entreating people like wear sunscreen people. I'm just thinking like sunscreen people. Like there is a race of people that are like thinking like mole people or like the sunscreen people. They're coming.
What were the characters from Thundar the Barbarian? They were like made of goo.
I know what you're talking about. Don't remember what they were called, but
I'm thinking about what's his name? And damn, that was my character too.
Okay. Now I'm just reading these two.
Frozen. What's his name? Summer.
Oh, the snowman.
Yeah, what's his name? I wish it was Summer.
Yeah, I'm completely blanking. I know.
I do that all the time. Maybe on the tip of my tongue.
I've seen both movies, and also, like, to be completely honest, during the second one, like, saw it in theaters, almost teared up at least a couple points. Not afraid.
Really, I never saw Frozen 2.
You haven't?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did get kind of deep.
Olaf.
Yeah.
When you realize Olaf.
Olaf. No, but I just want to read these two. Yeah, the chat's getting it there. But I just want to read these two comments back to back. So going with like how I was saying, like interpreting this is like sunscreen people, and Melly's like, bring a parasol, as if like that's what you do when the sunscreen people are invading or whatever they're doing. Like, get your parasols everywhere.
I will tell you this: the one movie that whoever
I am going to start using this now. Like, I will SPF you up. That is fantastic.
That is perfect.
Speaking of things,
the Disney Pixar movie that really got me was Forget Again. Inside Out.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Is there an Inside Out 2?
I cried both movies.
There is an Inside Out 2.
I could relate. Yeah, that's good too. Both of them are good. And they talk about.
I'd say the first one definitely got me more than the second one.
Anxiety and panic attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, Disney, Pixar.
Yeah. So, all right. So, Steve says, I tear up in a lot of movies. I'm too much of a softie. Well, I mean, you are Canadian. No.
Guilty as charged, Steve. Guilty as charged.
I mean, clearly, just being Canadian isn't like enough to do that to you. Because I mean, Kip's Canadian and he's a heartless asshole. So
he didn't even wave at you.
Well, he did eventually, like 3 days later when he saw it on YouTube. But yeah, I still don't think he saw the YouTube. I still don't think he saw the Facebook post.
I don't think he looks at Facebook like that though.
Steve also thinks that Kip is a heartless asshole. Good. I'm assuming that's.
I don't think he meant that part. I think he's talking about the.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the Kip thing.
Oh, yeah. Probably right. I probably was wrong.
All right. So remember this asshole? Well, I'm sorry. He probably is a nice guy, but sorry. Me and my segues.
In person, and we feel this weird false sense of courage to say insane things. We won't say it in person because if we do, we might go to jail. But we'll say it online.
What kind of things are you saying, man?
What? Yeah. Because I'm like, what kind of dystopian world? Because okay, again, coming from this kind of church, I could see, a lot of them have this mindset like, oh, it's not safe to say Christiany things in public anymore because it's illegal or whatever. It's
What America does he live in?
yeah,
I mean, he somewhere in Detroit. I mean, somewhere in the Metro Detroit area because he goes to Church of Christ.
That
He's
is
my
so
neighbor
crazy. That
somewhere.
even today, like I don't know how long ago this sermon was given.
this was just
Like,
like two
2 months
months
ago
ago.
in May.
Less than it was back in
Holy shit!
yeah, May 24th of this year.
We're damn near a theocracy these days. What the? Yeah, you can absolutely. If you're a Christian, you can get away with all kinds of shit now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure if it's illegal to say in person, it's illegal online too.
Yeah,
it's just a different crime.
right. Yeah. So
it is harder to get caught.
Yeah, but I mean,
online.
you heard this. Yeah, but you heard his made-up story. Things are serious out there.
People are having unauthorized feelings.
Dogs and cats living together or something.
Well, I'm telling Mary on you. You did it twice in one episode. I'm telling Mary on you.
Well, whatever would bring her back is like she went to Spain and just kind of disappeared from YouTube, and she needs to come back.
Where are you? Yeah, I saw a video. I
do
saw a little post and stuff. She posted with the dog. She's in Spain.
Yeah.
Spain take naps in the middle of the afternoon.
I want to go to Spain.
Yeah, Marin didn't take
anywhere
any
but
of us with
here.
her. Yeah.
But not Middle East. I don't know.
Yeah,
because I
Spain's
hate
one of those
when-
examples. Conservatives
I
like to
can't
point out they're like broke and shit. I'm like, well, that's Spain, man.
But then you realize how much when you go and when I watch those videos, how much they lied to us all these years.
Yep.
That America is so wonderful, but then somebody moved to Thailand, for example. They got this beautiful apartment, 5-bedroom apartment. They pay $1,000 for it, and I can't even get a 1-bedroom for that price here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Like
oh, you lied to us all these years. That's
like America's the richest nation in the world. Well,
I don't.
it
Yeah.
still is. But
I
it was
don't.
one.
That's
It's
bullshit.
but we still have third world problems in parts of our country. Like part of Appalachia are literally dirt poor, and like they don't have plumbing, don't have electricity, and like how is that? That shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be possible.
I mean, I lived. It was one part. It was called East Point, Michigan, right outside of Detroit. And every time the wind blew, my power would go out.
Oh man!
And I'd be like, "What the hell?"
Like there's some wire barely hanging on somewhere.
Yeah. And what's really would be messed up is you would look, and the people next to you have power.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So like one half, whatever, from the beginning of the block to, and I was like the middle of the block. So starting from my half going on had no power, but this put it for me and on to where that direction I had power. And you was looking, people next across the street had power as well. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, see, I've been actually, like, for the most part, pretty lucky when it comes to, like, power going out around me. Because here's one thing that keeps happening to me, like, extremely consistently. So, yes, I saw and suddenly we're silent. But see, that's when I remember to mute it. But But so a thing that happens a lot. So we're up in Cincinnati, but when there's like bad hurricanes that are coming through, like south of us, whether it's in like on the East Coast or up through Texas and like Florida or whatever, and we just get like what the hurricane or whatever turns into once it hits land. So it's basically just like really strong winds and like heavy storms up here, like every time, and it'll cause like massive power outages everywhere. Like every time we get that, this always happens to me. And this has been in several houses that I've lived in because I've moved around a lot. Every single time this happened, this is consistent. It's when the storm's coming through, like my power will just like blink out for like 2 seconds and then come back. That's happened like every single time.
Yeah, that happens around here too.
Yeah.
It worries me. So like,
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
did it happen?
that.
Did lightning just strike real close to a wire, or did something like stretch and almost disconnected, but it's fine now?
Yeah. And sometimes you don't even realize anything happened. You'd be like, wait, the fan just went off for a second. What's going on? Or you hear all the sounds and stuff, or the microwave coming back on, and you're like, wait, what's this? Why is it go off for? Okay, we might go to jail, but we'll say it on. Okay, now we'll see what this crazy person's finished. How far do we have with this crazy person?
Let's see. I think he's going for. So he goes till about 112, and we're at 55. So we're over halfway there.
Okay.
Yay!
So, all right. So let's keep this going.
When Paul visited Athens on his missionary journeys, he spoke at a place called the Areopagus. This is the ruins of the Areopagus. This was a place known for the calm exchange of novel and new ideas, a place to debate, known for its tolerance of novel thinking and the careful examination of the truth. The social internet has been marketed as a kind of Areopagus. Here we go to exchange ideas and opinions.
What's that?
I was like, and Paul was there? Doesn't seem like his kind of place.
Yeah, for real.
In search for the truth, but the reality is that more closely resembles the gladiatorial arena. We're just fighting to the death.
All right,
and we're angry about so much crazy stuff. We're so different online. We're just like, let's just fight right now. It's like social media needs outrage to thrive. It is in its nature algorithmically manipulative because it desires a certain result. Outrage is rewarded.
Which again, this is one of those things. Okay, yeah, kind of true. Like,
yeah,
this
good
is a real
zero.
thing. Yeah, but thank you, Ember. I won't sing because I want to retain the audience. Thank you, Matt. Now do the key change.
Oh, I probably could if I wasn't thinking about it.
See, that's what thinking gets you.
Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. I think Wanted Better Alive was my favorite though.
That's a good song too. Yeah.
Both classic songs.
Now I will say, in his defense, we are playing on 1.5 speed, so he is
I would say his voice is like irritating, but I remember you.
But I mean, there for plenty of reasons he is kind of annoying.
It didn't change like we speed it up. It doesn't change the pitch though. That's his actual
Oh really?
pitch.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, here I'll put him back on regular speed.
Let's see how he sounds.
Yeah.
See what he sounds like. You can go back to the
online. And if you critique someone, no matter how
sound
unsophisticated
no
or dumb your critique is, it's
okay.
viewed.
So the chipmunk voice persists, even in
that's a jockey's voice. It's all look at him. He's every bit of 5 feet.
Yeah, that's short. I noticed that he's short too.
All right, well, good night, Steve. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye. See you
So long,
Sunday.
Steve.
All righty. Back to is this guy Alvin, Simon, or Theodore? That's the question. I'm thinking Simon, but maybe it's the blue, but I'm feeling
A little
Simon.
bit, yeah.
Yeah. So
I remember as a kid, we realized all he used to do is just play the songs on like 32, whatever. The
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It was, that's how they do it.
Yep. Exactly.
as sophistication. You could post the most innocuous thing imaginable. I could post, I love puppies. And the first couple of comments are like, oh, me too. Tell me your story, you know? Oh, that's so special. Tell me about your, you know, oh, that's so great. But then you keep reading down and it gets wild. Someone's response, you love puppy because you never grew up. And you're a right-wing fascist. What? Oh, what's a fascist? Like, I never took world history.
So I feel like this section of the sermon, I feel like could have been titled, "What's the deal with social media?" Like, this seems like he had like started to write a stand-up routine, but there's like, oh wait, I don't do stand-up. Where can I do this? So he puts it in his sermon.
I might be crazy, maybe because I liked the sermons when I was in the church, but I never thought they spoke that long, like 30, 40 minutes. I never realized they talked that long.
That is a long time.
Yeah. Like, cause the service would start at like 11 and would be done by 1 o'clock. And that was the songs and the prayer and all that together.
Yeah, because the whole service here is only hour 16 or hour 17, but
so is it the whole service and stuff, like the singing and the communion part and all that stuff?
Yeah, because I started this like the message didn't start till like 40 minutes in.
Oh, okay.
So
I was like, it was 2 hours. You were done.
Yeah.
You're a left-wing socialist. What? What is that? Many of us say. We know the lingo, and we have no clue what it means. I bet you didn't know that most puppies are terrible for the environment. You wouldn't post this if you knew about my traumatic past with puppies. Perhaps if you actually did a little research, you would have learned that puppies aren't native to Michigan. They're an invasive species, torn from their home and beaten into submission thousands of years ago. I find this post both insulting and disgusting.
This is absolutely a bit.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though.
Self-reflecting. I know it's a metaphor that he's putting in, but he's trying to say something.
He nearly is. Puppies is a weird thing. That's what's making it not funny. That it's puppies.
It's puppies, but it's something else that he's putting.
Yeah, because here's the thing.
No, remember, Amber, he said don't use a computer. The
Google
ruining us.
It's making you dumber. Okay, that's
making you dumber, so you can't use Google.
But also weirdly better informed.
Like, right, so I just have to go online and be confused about things. That makes me smarter.
You have to read your Bible to find it.
That's what it is. There you go.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: the stuff that he's like being like hyperbolic and extreme about here, like what people say, oh, puppies being an invasive species and like bad for like our environment or whatever. Okay, but so yes, that's a ridiculous thing to say in this situation because that's obviously not true about puppies, but that is a thing that people say. But when that sort of thing is actually true and people do have legitimate concerns with something that someone is talking about online, and like when those things are real, it's like it's appropriate to be outraged when people are posting on social media about things that are actually harmful.
Yeah,
but
and if somebody's a fascist,
we could talk about.
You can call them one.
Well, let's bring this up, which is kind of like we're talking about the Noah's Ark.
So,
it's fake,
I'll be
it's
right
not
back.
real, it's not true, blah blah blah. How can anybody believe Noah's Ark? He's coming in, is that they're picking on me? Blah. That's what I'm looking at it from that perspective. You know, he's taking that stance in it. But he's just saying puppies. But he's taking somebody who has a total different idea than him. And they're trying to beat him up because they have different opinions.
Yeah, he's definitely coming off like he was talking about something he thought was innocuous, and somebody got mad at him, maybe called him a fascist.
Yeah.
He's like, what? What is even a fascist?
Yeah. And
it's like maybe if you don't know what one is.
He just putting puppy in there, but he's out. If he said what he really said, he would out himself.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back just in time.
You look light bright.
Yeah, my webcam is not the best. It like freaks out when I move at all. But yeah, Matt.
Yes, Ember. Yeah, love is hate, peace is war, dumb is smart. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
the flip that's happening.
Yeah,
You
but
got
also,
smart water, but you got dumb people.
but yeah. So this is what I imagine. Like, so this is this guy when someone calls him a fascist online, and he's just like,
What the hell is even that?
You got the funny clips. Ah.
yeah. When I actually remember that they're there, and when I was away and I heard Matt say that, like, oh, I literally just like ran back so I could play that one.
Please tell me that you got a Stone Cold one in there. Can I get a hell yeah? Please tell me.
I do not, but
Oh no.
yeah. See, unfortunately, we can only have 10
Okay,
clips,
I got it.
and
That's cool. That's cool.
and I have like this is another one I like to use for a lot of these videos.
You fucking people.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, that's just one of my favorite lines in movie history of all time. Like, I love how he's not like you fucking cowards or you fucking like just you fucking people.
I haven't seen that movie.
You haven't? Wow.
No,
Wow.
I don't know why.
That's unfortunate. But yeah, but then okay, now that I'm on the clips, okay, I have to play this one too because this is a movie Matt has seen, and it's just one of our favorites of all time. I do not play this one enough, but I definitely get this feeling from a lot of the things we watch.
I hated her so much. It flames on the side of my face, breathing, heaving breath.
That's my boy.
I like how both of their characters, Mullen is his name, I think, and then Tim Curry.
Yeah, I love Tim Curry.
They both are kind of looking at her like, and at each other like we're into this, right? But this is weird.
I don't even know the movie.
Oh, that's Clue.
Oh, okay. I've never watched the movie Clue.
Oh, you need to watch that. It is one of the best ever.
Yes.
I was just loving one of those shots. Like Yvette is just like laying dead on the pool table in the background. Like, yeah.
He's just he's not acting anymore because his health is not the greatest. But he's a great actor though.
One of the best. All right, but yeah.
Richard
So
Mole, that was his name, I think.
Mole, that was it. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah. So basically, what this guy's doing is he's saying, "Oh, can you believe people would say such? Get so upset about a post about puppies?" But again. So now what he's conditioning people to do is, so when people are actually saying like legitimately harmful and problematic things online, and people react to that very strongly and negatively, appropriately, people are going to see that like, oh, that's that internet outrage culture that the pastor was talking about. This is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not mad at you for good reasons.
Yeah.
Nobody should be queer. Let's say blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, people can't say things on the internet anymore. It's like, you just said, like, all queer people should be sterilized. Like, oh, I can't believe, oh, it's that outrage culture again. Like,
there was some Republican that said that anybody coming into the U.S. from another country, any woman who it didn't make any sense. It had to do with the birthright citizenship. But like any woman from another country who wants to come into the United States should be sterilized before being allowed to come. And I'm like,
wow.
But they're not even pregnant then. Like, so if you're trying to stop, why would you sterilize the people if you're just trying to prevent birthright citizenship from the birth tourism that is totally happening so much?
Yeah, well, there's
I have a few friends that have dual citizenship in other countries because their family was in the military and they were born.
Yeah.
So they had that citizenship of that other country.
It's a totally normal thing. Like, it's weird for a country to be like, we don't have that.
Yeah. Why do you think this place is so important? Whatever, crazy, but yeah.
Suddenly, like out of fucking nowhere, but not
suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
Only when it fits their narrative. That's all it is.
Well, okay. The first thing is to make it illegal for everyone, in quotes, to get an abortion. Really, but they're only really cared about the white women having the abortions. And then they work back in the mandated abortions for the people who aren't white, like they've been doing in prisons and on Indian reservations as recently as like the 70s, and probably sooner than that, more recent than that. They were still doing forced sterilizations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I don't know. I guess keep a genocide going once you start it, I guess.
I don't mind talking about my own life, but long story short, after I had my first, I have 5 children total. After I had my first daughter, my second, she's fine now, but a lot of health problems. She's born premature and everything. And I was like, I don't want any more kids. 2 kids is enough. And it was like, well, the kid's father, he doesn't want you to do that, blah, blah, blah. So I could not get the tubal ligation I wanted to get. Further down the line, because of situations, I was forced to have the abortion the miscarriage after my 5th child, which I was cool. I didn't want kids anyway. But I say, damn, you must have this procedure, this tubal ligation now.
It's like,
which I'm happy my children are here, but I didn't want to.
yeah.
Well, you guys would let me get it before.
Yeah, I think like Lil like has a similar story she talks about where I don't remember exactly what condition she had, but basically she was told like if you get pregnant again, it could kill both of you.
Yeah.
But in order to like, I don't remember what exact procedure she was wanting to have to prevent herself from getting pregnant again, but they're like, well, we need permission from your husband first.
Yeah, they do that a lot. Like it was one lady I had
where was
uterine
this?
cancer. I think she's in Texas.
Texas?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh God, get out of Texas, people.
Well, she did, fortunately.
But it's certain
There's already
parts
people
like Austin, Texas is like the bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Because because Dr. Ben and Bree and I was going through in Austin, Texas around each other, and it was like people were openly trans, and they had like she had like one person had like the trans color hair, and it was like really, I was like, wow, because I'm even scared in Michigan to do that. to be out in a lot of ways, because Michigan it's a purple state. I would just say that.
Yeah, Ohio's technically a purple state too, but the gerrymandering fucked it.
Yeah.
Although it might still be pretty close this year. Or this year.
But anyway, long story short, so I had uterine cancer, and I would go through the treatment. I would talk with the elderly lady, and her husband would sometimes come, and he was like, "You are not getting a hysterectomy because you are not a woman with a hysterectomy." He got really angry with her, like, that is not a woman if you don't have all your woman parts. And eventually she did pass. And she, no telling she'll be here or not, but who would have known?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
That
is... Yeah. Husband, now let her get, no, you're not getting that. She was older anyway. It was like, she couldn't even have kids even if she wanted to.
Well, a man can dream, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that what that was all about? Dude probably couldn't get it up anymore either. So, like, what the hell?
Yeah. But no.
So it's like...
But he was the one was like, if I had prostate cancer or something like that, I wouldn't do anything with that either, because I won't be a man anymore.
Well, they don't take it out.
Yeah.
They don't remove the prostate for
also,
that shit.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. Also, I don't think I've ever heard of like that standard of like manliness is tied to your prostate. Like I've never heard of that before.
Well,
But
Andy, no,
Honestly,
I don't think it
that
was
sounds
that.
that kind of sounds
It
like
was
a gay,
no, I'm thinking it wrong. It wasn't the prostate.
like testicular cancer or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, I'm
But
like,
anything dealing
tumor,
with
it's
the
a
man
thing.
parts, he ain't gonna lose it. He ain't want to lose that.
Well, I mean, if you take care of it soon enough, you might only need to lose the one.
right? Yeah, but all right. So to try to like transition the subject, I mean, first of all, like appreciate you, Kelly, obviously like sharing all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's important stuff to talk to, but just to maybe try to lighten the mood a little bit more. But speaking of,
I'm sorry.
no, like I said, don't apologize. That was all
No.
that was all important stuff to discuss. But speaking of hysterectomies, someone I know who had a hysterectomy. I won't say who. I don't have their permission. I imagine they probably wouldn't. Want me to say who, but just the, and because this isn't something that just happened to them. This is apparently just a thing that this hospital does. But in recovery from their hysterectomy, like the room in the hospital they sent them to was in the same area where they send like women like giving birth. Because apparently like the post-surgery care is similar enough. But now, fortunately, this was not the case for this person where like, they were done having kids, like they didn't want anymore. But let's say if someone who just needed a hysterectomy but still wanted to have more kids, like, oh, and you're going to make them recover on the floor full of other women having children. Like, first of all, how fucking insensitive is that? But what I told them, like, because also they still like had like outside of all the rooms, like on like the birthing unit or whatever, they'll have like the little like dry erase boards or whatever. It says we're supposed to put like boy or girl or whatever. And I was like, oh, you should write it's a uterus.
That was funny, but I did have a friend that was like that. She did have 2 children, twin boys, but doctor said that she had to have hysterectomy immediately after because there was complications. So how would she feel? Luckily, and her boys were premature, so she didn't know they was gonna even make it.
Yeah,
they're like 8 years old now, but
good.
Yeah, they're cool. But simple fact, you just gave birth to your children who are in the ICU unit, and you got to immediately have this hysterectomy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to give hysterectomies out too, and they didn't need to.
Yeah.
My mom had that. I think she had cysts or something, and they used to just do a hysterectomy because they're like, well, they can become cancerous, maybe sometimes, but they didn't realize because nobody cared enough to do research that like really fucks with your hormone levels and can like cause all kinds of
it could cause you
psychological swings because
if you get the full hysterectomy, I said my eggs, my uterus, my ovaries, because if I would have taken it all, I would have a premature menopause.
Yeah.
And it's worse than the regular. Get it like natural.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm like, oh no, I don't want that.
I don't want super menopause.
I don't want the super menopause. No.
No, thanks for the upgrade.
No, I don't want the upgrade. No, please. Regular.
Yeah, I'll take the budget plan. Thank you.
Yeah, give me the
all right.
budget.
Anywho.
It's like so volatile for no reason. Every post is a potential landmine.
Completely negating like all the times when things get volatile for good reason, but
yeah.
And almost any time on social media is to quickly feel some kind of emotional and intellectual fatigue. But you're morbidly curious where this puppy conversation is going to go. You're like, I'm not going to engage.
This is true. But hey, and this is actually a good segue to a comment I was about to highlight here. But if you're morbidly curious about how certain things go, You should probably check out Brehive's channel. Talks about like the cryptozoology and like all like such like paranormal type things. If you're curious about how that stuff goes, she's got the channel for you. So, in all seriousness, no, yeah, seriously, like subscribe to Bree's channel. It's fantastic. But and hello, Bree. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. So, yeah, welcome in. We're talking with Budget Kyle, I guess. This guy. So,
I might grab some popcorn.
Kyle.
And you enjoy
yeah, Budget Denim Kyle. Thank you.
it, but then you're done and you feel something. Tired and confused and awkward. And then you come to church and the one who slammed your puppy comment and called you a fascist is like sitting next to you at church, acting totally normal. And you're like, maybe I didn't see that. Like maybe it wasn't them. Any post about religion or politics is a fight. Any YouTube video about how to parent is a war. Horrific criticism and an insane amount of validation, all from people you really don't know, that you haven't talked to since high school, who barely know you and have no business responding because they have no context.
Whoa!
So again,
it sounds like a personal story.
That's what I'm saying.
Specific details thrown in there at the end.
Right.
What they used to say? The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Yeah.
They say before that show.
So, but I think in his case, it's more the reality has been changed to protect the me.
Yeah.
But all right, so I actually saw this episode when Kelly was on with Bree. That was really good.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we did. I learned a lot.
I bet there's some haunted plantations.
Oh, fuck yeah. But, yeah. Thank you, Noise Ending. But, yeah, the backup Aunt Jur.
That's what I'm saying.
You're filling in quite well.
But not quite.
Yeah. That was awesome. All right. But, yeah, subscribe to Bree. She's great. So, but, yeah. But again, like, this is one of those things where there is some truth to this. Because, yes, like, because we talk about how the language he's using right now is sort of invalidating to, like, actually problematic things that people post on social media that kind of deserve, like, the outrage in those kind of comments. But yes, it is also true that it does happen the way he's talking about, where things that aren't actually super problematic do get this kind of feedback. So it's like, yeah, that is a thing, but it's just surrounded by so much other bullshit that it kind of gets lost. And yeah, I'm just sad. But yeah, anyway.
99% of the people who responded to validate Jamie's abuse have no clue that he's just giving you a false perception of what actually happened. And we struggle when we watch these debates online. We question ourselves. We wonder, should I respond to this erroneous claim about puppies? Should I say something about that crazy thing that person said about politics that I'm pretty sure is not true? Should I wade into this conflict? Would Jesus try to resolve this online?
Should I comment about this completely ridiculous story that some pastor made up about a story at a university between students that totally didn't actually happen? I don't know. Here we are.
Really say about puppies,
but I believe, like Matt, he was talking about the Reddit story. That sounds more viable. That sounds viable. Like he switched some stuff around, but he got it from a Reddit.
Yeah.
No. Yep. That.
Or he posted it on Reddit about something, and
he don't want it to know that it's him that really did it.
But he's he's telling the story like he had skin in the game somewhere in this story.
So he made this Reddit post, but people reacted to it too negatively. So like, social media sucks. I'm going to share it in church. These people will like it.
I'll take it to my echo chamber.
Yes, but yes, Real Melly once again puts it very succinctly, very well. He's giving people permission to ignore justified criticism. Yes, because this is what people can use when they post their problematic bullshit, hyper Christian conservative viewpoints online, and people come back. Actually, I think that's super unhealthy and maybe really bad. And like, oh, there's that outrage culture that my pastor was talking about. Yeah.
But
exactly.
What about these facts that you are saying aren't real? Oh, I don't believe that. It's deception. It's Satan. He's a great deceptor. But also didn't, in his, like in the verse they used earlier, I think God sent like deceptive angels or something to mislead one of the characters in the story.
I mean, that definitely has happened like multiple times in the Bible. Whether it was that passage or not, I don't remember. But yeah, that definitely.
I think God was hating and being deceptive, and then he's like, "Well, that's a tough passage," and I was like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do with that?" It's like apparently nothing with either of the difficult parts,
right? I'm just gonna make up a story and tell you why you should be upset about the thing that didn't happen. So,
should I like this post? Have you ever seen someone just absolutely bash the church hard? Perhaps it's
that's what I'm saying. That's the leeway. That's the leeway.
I'll just leave this here.
I think this is something I'm not quite familiar with, or at least not the people involved.
Yeah, if you're not, that's fine. But
is this the assault situation?
It's
no. This is before.
Okay.
Yeah, but
no.
And I only I don't really specifically know. I just know there's a thing with that dude, and yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff, but he has stuff on his channel talking about himself. I'll explain because it's been out. The short
he gets into his own
version of
drama.
His own drama. Yeah. So Cynthia, McDonald is part of Chicago. I believe she kind of went on his page because he posted that he was going to be at BajaCon this year, not anymore. And she was like, "Well, dang, this is not diverse. Just you're the only black person there." He kind of went off the handle.
What?
Worry about yourself. It ain't my fault. I don't want you there. Blah blah blah. I don't want you talking about this on my page. Whoa. And she was like, "Well, I don't know who to talk to. So if you know anybody, I'll address them." So then KC, who he called the Great White Hope, said something to him. Why shouldn't Cynthia talk about this? Because the people who are part of the organization of this event, they're gonna read your stuff because it's tagged to them. Then he messages John and says, "Control your wife."
Oh, whoops.
Yeah,
so then Matt, John comes.
Matt, hold on, real quick. Like, Matt, do you know who KC is?
No.
Are you familiar with the Godless Engineer?
Yes.
His wife.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
So Durante messaged John, aka Godless Engineer, control your wife.
Yeah. And so everybody, even Seth, Matt, is telling him like, "Hey, you need to chill, bro." And he doesn't care. He still goes off the handle. Then he has this YouTube post talking about it. Then he's talking about black non-believers. If you guys were better, you guys would be picked. So that's why you're mad. And then now he's kind of intertwining himself with the assault because he feels because everybody that's not on that side, like me and Casey and all them, we're not on that Jay side, so he's like siding with them. They're trying to push his agenda more. You don't even know what the hell went on. You were drunk. You couldn't even do your speech. Shut the hell up. How can you talk about what happened at that incident? I didn't even see you till the next day. Shut the hell up. You putting like I wasn't there doing this. I wasn't there. At the time I was at the event, but I wasn't there at the time. I can't talk. I can't say nothing. I'm not gonna say anything. But you putting your nose in stuff you have no business doing because you're mad because nobody really wants to mess with you no more because you're being an asshole. Yeah, it's so funny. That song is so funny.
I have not seen this. I'm gonna have to
you need to. We maybe need to watch it now It is hilarious.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, we can't click on links for some reason.
Yeah, so I have to pull up the YouTube stream on a separate window and click on the
Oh,
chat.
it's 3
there.
minutes.
Do we want to watch that now, or do we want to try to finish the sermon? Or
It's up to you. It's your show.
yeah, I'll say people can watch that on their own time probably, and I definitely want to watch it later when I can more.
It is
focus my attention,
hilarious.
but, yeah,
Yeah,
But-
maybe we can play it next time or something.
yeah.
I will be here next time.
I won't either.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be doing. So that's right. So I got to figure out: do I want to do solo, or do I want that to be like the night where we just kind of re-release my interview with Matt's wife that a lot of you probably haven't seen
Oh, that could work.
episode?
I
So
haven't seen that either.
yeah, this is from a while ago.
I haven't
Okay.
either, I'll be honest.
It was good. It was good.
At the time, I
But,
didn't want to I don't know why. It was like a demand avoidance thing. And then I just forgot that it happened.
Is your wife
Yeah. Thank you, Fox.
atheist as well?
Sort of.
Okay.
Like, kind of agnostic.
Okay, I got you.
She's definitely
Yeah,
like, whatever it is, it ain't that.
Yeah, the interview was basically she was wanting to come out and publicly say I'm not a Christian anymore, basically.
Okay.
Kind of. Then we were talking about a lot of really cool stuff. It's actually been a while since I've watched it. I don't even remember. So I might post it for next week's episode just so I remember what it was.
Okay.
She definitely sounds a lot like an atheist these days.
Well, that's cool.
I think she's just avoiding labels on it.
That makes sense.
But in my mind, when you said she sounds a lot like an atheist these days, to me that meant when she talks, she just suddenly sounds like Christopher Hitchens.
We
Just
don't
out of
want
nowhere.
that.
She's just delightfully condescending now.
and British for some reason. But yeah.
Super weird.
Anyway, should probably get back to this.
Somebody who left, and maybe they left even for a good reason for them. Maybe they left for a bad reason, but they say crazy stuff about the church you attend. Oh, they're so unloving. This is what they did to me, and you're like, oh.
So he's talking about people.
This is what they did to me.
Yeah. So
Yikes.
so he's saying he even slipped in there oh yeah, they may even leave for legitimate reasons. Okay, but what if those legitimate reasons are what they're talking about online? And he's like, nope, not cool, because it hurts our feelings and it creates drama. So it's just bad.
It's too harsh.
So maybe don't do the bad things to people that make them want to leave the church if you don't want them to talk about it.
Well, Tommy, you don't understand the context.
Because if you watch the that was the big thing. When I was in the church, that's when a 2020 special came out, and getting backlash because we're a church of God, and we don't do stuff in the Orthodox way. So that means that they're attacking us. We're always trying to do just share our faith, and
That's all we're trying to do.
They're still doing the same thing now. It's just different words, but same meanings. What they did with us. We're just going to you. We're going to your house and trying to get you to God, but you slammed the door in our face. That's persecution. We are righteous for God, and we trying to bring people to God. And so, since they don't want to listen, they're gonna feel the wrath one day. But how am I gonna get them to God if I don't tell them about God?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's a Bible or anything.
No, it's not. No.
I mean, it's not like I could find out any other way.
But if you're not interpreting it the way that we do, you're not doing it right.
Yep.
Exactly. And honestly, how dare you? Yeah. All right.
Woe is me. That's what
Woe betide me, as it were.
I mean, that's that. And then you look and it's like 15 people from the church liked it, and you're like, what? They never told me that. But we all saw you liked it. It's like if somebody stood up in church and just started yelling at me. And then 4 of the people were like, yeah. We'd all be like, why are you saying yeah, bro? Like, have you talked about it with anybody? Have you worked it out? That happens all the
Well, also, what are they yelling at you about? Like,
What if it's just clearly bullshit? Everybody's just like, no. You're like, but have you talked to each other about this to make sure you're right? We don't need to. We're in agreement.
yep. Oh, well.
time. Remember, the internet is not a tool. It's a habitat where we are taught to think a certain way, and the social internet makes genuine wisdom and humble consideration difficult and unappealing. The web makes it so easy and even rewarding to engage in knee-jerk judgments and emotional reactions. One quote says this: the social internet is designed for one purpose, to keep us scrolling, to keep us posting, to keep us hooked. Negative emotions, feelings of anger, frustration, or disagreement are to social media what coal is to a steam locomotive.
who
And again,
said that quote? Him or somebody else?
Yeah, for real. I was just
Yeah.
Because
thinking
I
the
don't
same
see no
thing.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to quote someone, at least tell us who you're quoting. But again, there is some truth to this. Like when it comes to, like, the algorithms and the things that'll put in your face. Like, yes, it does a lot of times like tend towards like the more outrageous, like this stuff to get you all worked up. And like, yeah,
But
there's that.
you can
But
choose not to look at that stuff.
right?
Like on
Yeah.
YouTube, I'm like, I say I'm not interested. Don't show me this channel. Or, choose. You don't choose what it shows you necessarily, but you can choose what to watch, and then it will shape what they show you.
But yes, all this, the way, like all these
Oh, like the
problematic
church.
ways it's designed, like like the church. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
that sounded familiar. Damn.
Well, his outfit doesn't scream self-aware.
Fair. Yeah.
It needs it to thrive. A former engineer from Google turned critic of Google said this: outrage spreads faster than something that's not outrage. When you open up the blue Facebook icon, you're activating the AI, which tries to figure out the perfect thing it can show you that'll engage you. It doesn't have any intelligence except figuring out what gets the most clicks. The outrage stuff gets the most clicks, so it puts that at the top. The next part of her...
Which, again, like, who are you quoting? Like, at least he said it was like a former Google person, but like, just put their name. Like, what is so hard about that?
And
Well,
is this
I know
brand new
from
information
the-
to anybody who's there?
I know from the Wonderful Forest, he said you look at the quote before and after, and that'll tell you the whole story.
Yep, exactly.
quote says, and Trump has been the winner for years. If you put that on an article, doesn't matter if you hate him or you love him, it's gonna get some love or a lot of hate. It's gonna get traction. So it's gonna show up on your feed. Have we given in to outrage culture? Here's the thing: we all know if you did because we saw you like the post. Now, in your defense, I actually did not
Yes.
see you like the post.
You fucking tool.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you have. I don't understand. Like when I was a Christian, I didn't know what assholes we looked like.
Yeah.
You never do.
No. And so I get it. Like I understand why he doesn't see it, but also from this perspective, it's crazy he doesn't. That the outrage culture of like American Christianity, the perpetual victim, even though like literally at the helm of an attempted fascist takeover of the world, like
Right.
it's a little frustrating that when they're on the precipice of a takeover and they don't notice. Really frustrating.
But also, good night, Melly. And I'm looking forward to some sleepy comments. But yeah, Ember does, and it's great. So yeah, I encourage you to do the same. Go and do likewise, as it were.
It's so different being in the side chat at work, listening and lurking, than actually sitting here watching it. Because you're like, I don't have like the noise, the click and the clack, and I don't got to pay attention. It's a little different.
I mean, people just leaving us in droves now, but I get it. Yes, you have work. But yeah, good to see you, Alira.
Oh, yeah, it's like early in the morning
good to see you.
for Lyra, though.
Yeah, time to make the donuts.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's
you
a
have to make
reference to
enough
an
for
old
me.
commercial.
You have to make money for me because I want to quit. I want to quit my job.
Yeah. All right. Well, have a good day, Alira.
Yes.
Thanks
Have
for
a good day
starting
at
it
work.
with us. Yeah. So. Apparently we got some we got a read raid in progress.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Wow, what time are they on?
He was
Well,
doing
the world are they in?
his members only
yeah.
stream.
Yeah, Mark's in Australia, so very different.
Oh, okay, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's like
hey, Mark.
money for him. Hey, Mark.
Oh, and Yar and a vest and such.
Yar and or a vest.
Like what he says to me, so good to see you.
Alrighty, so
I
back
feel so
to
special.
Back to Kyle the Chipmunk.
He gonna have so many names.
I made the choice years ago, like, I cannot emotionally handle it. I can't do it. So I'm one of the many that for a while felt very self-righteous because I was like, I don't even use social media.
Okay, when he revealed that, so after all this time of telling us about like all these terrible things that happens on social media all the time, and then he just comes out and says, I don't even use social media. What the
I don't believe him because that was a
detailed.
Well, that and that was completely a Reddit fedora like tip of the hat where he's like, I don't even use the internet. Like,
it's like
look at the Redditor snobs.
Okay.
Well, then what the fuck have you been talking?
How the head evangelist? But I know they have social media. Like they got the YouTube, and then they got a Facebook group too.
I think he's saying he stopped using it for a while. I don't think he's not using it currently.
Okay. Because I'm like,
it sounds to me like he's talking past tense.
I'm like, it was.
Well, I don't know. To me, that sounded like because the way he goes on with it, it sounds like it's still a current thing. But let's see.
Oh, okay.
I can't do it. So I'm one of the many that for a while felt very self-righteous because I was like, I don't even use social media. Perhaps it'd be better for my ministering ability if I did know what all the crazy stuff people are saying. People would be like, did you hear what they said? And I was like, don't even tell me. The Lord will bring it out in his way. I'd rather not know. Just
because he's saying it would be better for his ministry if he did. So to me, that makes it sound like he's still not. So then
yeah.
What the fuck is he doing talking about what's going on social media if he's not even on it? But
because people on social media are saying things about him.
And maybe other people are just like, yeah, that could be.
He's like, I don't need to hear what they're saying about me.
All right, shortest raid ever. But thank you, Mark.
But maybe some people are still staying. Hey, right, if you're in Mark chat and you're just coming on, make sure you click that like, share, and subscribe for this stream because we got to get them to 200.
Yes. And then we can tell more fun stories about Man Camp and how dumb Elon Musk's
why is his wife named
Golden Ring build was.
It's Kylie Christian. And he is the head pastor. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right. He's definitely giving junior pastor vibes.
I thought he was too, but no, he's the head pastor. I'm just looking at the website.
All right. Well then.
They rotate every couple years. The ministry.
Okay.
All right.
That's actually probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So kudos to them for that, I guess. Oh. Wait. Which religious knuckleheads are you referring to, though? See, I wish, if he's talking about this church, like, I wish all of you Christians would get your shit together, because if you keep wanting me to join your religion, but you can't even agree amongst yourselves what Christianity actually
Yeah.
is, then I don't even know what to accept. So, I mean, Jesus prayed for you all to be unified, so that way we would believe his message. But
Yeah, that
you're
you'd be
not.
one
So
as he and the Father are one.
yeah. So never mind. First of all, there's a whole question of why was Jesus praying to God for something, but then why, when Jesus was praying to God, God didn't give Jesus, who is himself, what he prayed for. That's a whole other issue. But anyway,
Well, he couldn't because
But
he's
the-
fully human, also. But he was also fully God.
yeah. But I just love that. Like, not only is Jesus, who is God, praying to God for something, but God doesn't give him what he prays for. Like,
Or answer.
that's
God doesn't say
yeah.
shit in the whole New Testament, unless you
Yeah.
count Jesus.
Yeah, like that's fucking hilarious to me.
Like, God
But-
is not a character in the New Testament.
Mhm.
Like, if it were a
Well, I mean-
story, like, only.
Yeah, I mean, he's there in Revelation, but other than that, well, and he makes that like one appearance in the Gospels at the baptism when he like sends the dove.
That's
And
that's the only time that he acknowledged his son when he.
Oh, he did say from with whom I'm well pleased.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah. And
Oh.
Job, he was cursing him and Satan was talking about Job and.
in the Old Testament, I think Matt's saying in the New Testament.
Oh,
yeah,
I got you. Well, he talked a lot in the Old Testament. That's right.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, this clears everything up.
Are you being a troll?
That's what it seems like, don't it?
No, 'cause I've seen this person in the chat before, and they seemed pretty sincere about wherever they're at. But yeah, I'm just
Holy cow!
okay.
Yeah, that don't even sound right. I ain't even heard of that before.
You almost come across like you're like LARPing as a Christian in like a D&D game or something. You're like, here's my elaborate name.
All right. Well, anyway, so
But
back
stick
to,
around, you're fun.
Yeah, for sure. Is that
So
pronounced
you're
like?
just spiritual, right?
Yeah, is it bonk? Or it's like
No, I think it's
bronk.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Gotta roll your B's.
Yeah, because it was like somebody had to bring up, and it was like the New Testament. If you follow the New Testament way, you are actually following Paul. You ain't following, because most of the things are is what Paul says. Corinthians, Galatians, it's Paul. Suppose whoever Paul was supposed to be.
Say, all right, well, first of all, you're assuming what we grew up on. Second, already freed ourselves from it, but thank you.
Yeah, I feel plenty free. Thanks, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah, thanks. Thank
free
you for your.
free at last, and God Almighty, I'm free at last.
Thank you for your engagement. We appreciate that.
Yes.
Also, don't
Then you can
put out about
Yeah.
being burdened to save us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
If
thanks.
they feel
but
they
no
need my
thanks.
help to minister to their puppy trauma, I'm happy to
What's that?
I mean, thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah.
offer that in an embodied way together. Christian thinking, however,
I don't know. There was just something about the way he said, "I'm willing to offer them help with their puppy trauma" in an embodied way that sounded super creepy to me.
Yeah, that was
Right. Yeah, and then like, he's the phrase he said after that felt gross too.
Yeah, I mean, I know what he's getting at, because he's talking about as opposed to an impersonal online kind of interaction, just like an in-person, physically there with someone, like that kind of embodied. But yeah, like I'll help you with your puppy trauma in an embodied way. Like, ugh.
Yeah, and his tone of voice was very close to "It's okay, baby."
Oh, hey, yeah, but yeah, we have not been freed from everything we grew up on. Yeah, I also grew up on Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, do
Yes.
not free me from those, please.
Yeah, I grew up on
I don't
Looney
know if
Tunes.
y'all grew up with this, but this was my Saturday morning. Smurfs, that was like an hour and a half cartoon. Then after that came wrestling.
Oh, fuck yeah. There you go.
That was my Saturday.
I didn't watch wrestling though when I was growing up. I watched it in college with people. But
it was like that. It was always. I was kind of glad, like when, even though Vince is an asshole, I was kind of glad he kind of took over, because it was always these weak wrestlers who were like amateurs wrestling against these top-notch wrestlers, and you only could see like the top main star wrestling for like the Saturday night main events or the WrestleManias or something like that.
Yeah,
the weakling wrestlers are called jobbers. We found out.
Okay. I never knew that.
Yeah, no, me neither. But I mean, they're just like paid to lose, basically.
Yeah. Now it's been a few that started off that way, and they kind of built themselves up and came up because they had potential. But yeah, the male soap opera.
Yes, indeed. Oh, here you go. See, this is why you're awesome. Noise ending. Grew up on Dark Crystal.
Stories fan. Well, no, Dark Crystal. The whole Skeksis and Gelfie.
I love Dark Crystal, man.
It's good shit.
I love Dark Crystal. That was my first movie. Now, of course, my mom was still in the movie theater seeing another movie, but she actually let me and my friend go in the show and watch a movie by ourselves without them being in the theater with us. I was like 6 or 7, I think. Well, Mom went like to watch another movie.
Nice. Whoa. Yeah, that's good times.
Yeah, good times.
All right.
Is careful. Worldly thinking, the confirmation to the pattern of our world, is outrage. It's self-expressive individualism. Christian thinking is careful. Consider these verses. We take captive every thought. And what do we do with those thoughts? We make them obedient to Christ. Do not be quick.
See, my thoughts are more like...
How do you do that?
Yeah, also, my thoughts tend to be more like free-range, cage-free, organic. But, yeah.
How do you make a thought obedient to Christ? I mean, I heard this over and over again. It was a big deal, but nobody ever explained how. Like, what is happening there when you do that? And
yeah,
how do you do it? It's like, oh, just do it. Make it obedient, take it captive. Like, how? I don't know. Pray, do that. Like, ask God to do the thing that He says should be happening anyway.
Yeah. God, capture my thought, please. Like, what does that mean? But yeah, because they tell me I'm supposed to be like praying with like sincerity and stuff, but like I can't be sincere when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I thought we weren't supposed to force God on anything, but we're allowed to force God on our thoughts.
Fuck if I know, man.
With your mouth, do not be hasty in your heart to utter anything before God.
What's that?
Like God can't force Himself on anyone, but we can force God on our thoughts.
No,
are we God's pimp?
But we're pimping Him on ourselves.
Yeah.
Huh.
But somehow we lose money.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah.
For God is in heaven and you are on earth, and I love this line, so let your words be few. And I can't help but wonder if Jesus was in some way quoting this in Matthew 12 when He says, but I tell you. I think about this verse all the time, especially when I'm angry. Man and women
Jesus said that,
will have to give an account on the day of judgment for how many careless words? Every single one. And He doesn't say only out loud in person. Every careless word you've spoken. For by your words you will be acquitted, and by your words you will be condemned.
Well, but He does say out loud because He says every word you have spoken. That is out loud.
Good work, dude.
You said it out loud.
God. All right. Thank you, online warriors for Christ, all of you, for the.
There's a group of them.
That was. Well, it's. I mean, the name there is online warriors for Christ, but
okay. Yeah, it's a good look.
See, like Jesus doesn't talk about the careless whisper.
Well, those are fine.
I think that's in
No
the
better
apocryphal
than
gospels or
cheated
something.
friend. That's
Yeah.
that's one of my favorite songs. Wasted chance that I still. That's my favorite songs.
Ooh, nice, nice.
The words you say, they matter. James says they're like a spark that starts a fire. They're like a rudder that turns a whole ship. Christian wisdom.
So I use my words to completely make up stories about things that didn't happen that you should feel outraged about in a thing that's supposed to be against outrage culture. Which how fucking ironic is that? Where he's like, we're supposed to be against outrage culture, so to help with this sermon, I'm going to invent a story that you should feel outraged about.
Isn't this outrageous?
Hey, my dude, my brother in Christ.
Undermines expressive individualism. Christian wisdom tells us that you are not the final authority on yourself, and you are not the center of any universe, including your own.
All right,
Ahab
dude.
didn't want the
So you're not the final authority on yourself.
Yeah, that's that is exactly the message of gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Ember over there with the damn music. It's got the Willie Joel on. We just start the fire. We had to sing that for our 8th grade graduation. That was one of our songs that we had to sing. We didn't start the fire. You know.
Wow. Getting a bunch of 8th graders to actually sing that together.
Yeah, we had to.
Hey, do you guys remember when Dr. Bronner's soap used to come in that bottle and it had all that like wacky shit written on the label?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It really sounds like Online Warriors for Christ is just getting. I'm getting the same vibe. I can't shake it. just every time they say something, it just feels like
he does say all those different names at the end of the song.
I guess if you haven't like seen those labels and read what's on them, like you don't totally appreciate it. But like,
no,
like,
I know.
We're just like, I kind of understand what you're getting at, but I'm also not sure you get it.
Yeah, but well, thanks for keeping it going, Ember.
Wait, who are all those people?
So that's lyrics to "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the verses are. It's just Billy Joel just naming random things.
Yeah, that was not the one that I really liked. Like The Longest Time was a good one. My Life was a good one. But I did not like Set the Fire that much. I was mad we had to sing that one. I was like, damn, out of all the songs he made, why that one?
Yeah, seriously. Like, anyway.
Truth. He wanted to actualize his inner desires. Ahab wanted to go to war, and so he surrounded himself with only the voices that would approve of that decision, that would validate his insecurity. Micaiah wasn't giving in to that manipulation or that way of thinking. Even when asked directly, say what they're saying, he said, no, I will not say what they're saying. I will say what God tells me to say. And there were severe consequences, at least imprisonment, perhaps death for that choice. Jeremiah 10:23 says the opposite of what the world is telling you. You are the center of the universe. No. Lord, I know that people's lives are not their own, all right? It is not for them to direct their steps. Man.
But maybe it should be, though. I mean, right?
And if we don't really have free will at all, like, I don't know if that's actually true, but like it's possible, like it's just cause and effect playing out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like, well, he's assuming that we can be in charge of our steps.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes, and yeah, quite abruptly. Yeah, we're just back on Ahab now for some reason. So,
get off Ahab, my dude.
yeah.
Consider this. I cannot infallibly or perfectly interpret even your own experiences because you are not God. It is impossible for me to universalize my desires and intuitions into moral truths.
Ooh, I heard a noise. What was that?
Just, I cannot infallibly interpret even my own experiences. Infallibly is doing a lot of work there. I don't even know if I don't understand how that's even relevant. You're talking I can't infallibly interpret my own subjective experience. Okay,
You
fine.
figure it out. I don't understand what he's talking about.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know. He's basically saying you are an unreliable narrator of your own experience.
That don't sound right. I mean, that's
Yeah.
It looks like he's saying
Yeah.
that, but how the hell is he getting that?
Oh, he's just asserting it.
Yeah.
Like he did everything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Dangerous.
What do I
stuff.
mean? I mean that we feel things and then that constructs our new reality. I'm angry at that thing, and so I won't listen to them. I don't like that, so I won't believe it. This happens all the time in the way we interpret the Bible.
Oh, I was gonna say it happens all the time in church. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, and yes, and in the way you interpret the Bible, for sure.
Consider a couple who is dating and they're sleeping together. And you confront them because they claim to be believers. And you say, hey, do you see in the scriptures how this is wrong? And they say,
They're sleeping together, but they claim to be believers, but clearly they're not. Like, yeah. But listen to how he describes the situation here.
but I just feel like God knows that I love this woman. And my love makes it okay. But that's absurd. Because if I...
Yes, it's absurd that loving someone makes it okay to sleep with them. Like that. What?
Yeah.
It's like, tell us your wife's not happy without telling us your wife's not happy.
I'm going to say this. So I remember was one of the discipleship leader they have the small group. No, if you're not married, you cannot. And so one of the discipleship leaders was happened to be over me. Ended up her and one of the other discipleship leaders, the male one, he ended up having a child out of wedlock. They kind of kept it kind of hush, but I knew because I was my discipleship leader. But anyway, they basically were saying, they kind of had a talk with us. You know, they did some bad things, so everybody else gets punished for it too, like you a kid. And so they was like, even if you go out and you mess around with somebody that's not in the church, well, they're not accountable for it because they don't know the word like you know the word, and you bringing them deeper and deeper to fall away with the God. So even if they was to come to church already, so that's what it is. So you helping them go to hell even more, and it's even worse because you know better.
Right.
So if you have this girlfriend, if she is or is not, and especially if you're the man in the situation, you're supposed to be leading her.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the one that tempted her to fall away or to struggle. You know what?
Indeed. All right. All right. I think we're getting close to the end, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
fell in love with another woman and slept with her, would that make my love righteous? That would be a horrific betrayal of God, my wife, and my family.
All right.
Even if you think about it, you're sinning in the church.
But
So
I was
there's
gonna
different things. Like adultery is different
No.
than
Yeah,
sex
it's
before
different.
marriage.
Yeah. No, all sin is the same according to God. According to the
I
church.
know that's a thing, but like, it's not something
It's not. It's different. But
anyone ever uses
Yeah.
as if it's real.
Yeah, because I think I'd like pause in the middle of this, but I think I backed it up enough. I want to hear this like complete thought from this guy here.
okay.
So talking about, yeah, like an unmarried couple sleeping together, like, but well, just because you love each other, that's no reason to do that. Like, who does that because they love people?
It's okay, but that's absurd. Because if I fell in love with another woman and slept with her, would that make my love righteous? That would be a horrific betrayal of God, my wife, and my family.
Okay, but that's a different, like Matt said, like that is a different situation, my dude.
It is. It is.
Like,
Totally
because
different.
they're not saying that like just we love each other is the only factor in all of this. Like I'm sure included in all of that is like, look, we love each other and are not in committed relationships with completely different people. Like they're just like, no, we're both just in a relationship with each other and we love each other. This is a thing we want to do. We're both consenting adults. Why not? But he's like,
Also-
well, I wouldn't do that with someone like who I'm not married to because that would upset my wife. It's like, well, of course not, because that's a completely fucking different situation than what you just described.
And it'd be
You
much
know,
less of a problem if your
every
wife was into it.
time we would have our group, and it would be like the women. A lot of times, women, and we had different groups. Like it was like the church, and then Wednesday we had our own thing, and there'd be like a discipleship group. Another group we would have would just be the women. And how many women had to sit there in this group and confess that they looked at maybe the gas station attendant a little bit longer, and they had to pray. And you have to tell your husband that you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez.
So fucked up, but
Yeah, I'm like, damn,
that's
what's wrong with
automatic
them looking
stuff,
at the
too.
gas attendant a little longer? Whoever it was.
And like being
Yeah, I
attracted to people is an automatic reaction. Like it's literally an automatic chemical reaction. So
yeah.
acting on it is a different story. But like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, man. Every time I pass a mirror. I mean, but I just wanted to.
Somebody else is nice looking. They're not acting up on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But oh no, it was a big thing in the church.
Right. I just love this comment by Fox. There's like so many layers to this. Nobody bangs those drums. Thank you.
It doesn't look like a bad set either.
Yeah. And it's a like I can tell.
We
by the
did not
logo, I
have
think-
drums.
Ooh.
We
Now,
did not have drums. We cannot have no music. Now they kind of special events we did, but not the regular sermon. But we did have. It was one lady. Her name was Roxanne. She was an excellent singer. It was like 3 people, excellent singer, and she actually sung out different bars for jazz bars and stuff. But she was excellent.
cool.
So nice. But
Nice.
yeah, so when she
Yeah.
sang, led the songs. We was happy.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's always
we'll
bad
get to
when the
that.
people aren't great.
Yeah, because there was something about like because they do some music after some singing after the sermon here. I
I wonder what
want to get
songs
to
they
that
sing.
because it was kind of jarring, if I'm honest. But yeah, let's
Yeah, I want to get to that. 'cause I
Love does
didn't-
not
I
make
didn't
things
see that.
okay. When we interpret our own experiences through our feelings, we get in horrific trouble. Your feelings actually, I'm sorry, they have no bearing on the truth in God's word. They matter for you, which means they matter for us. They matter.
Yeah, so our feelings
What are
matter.
you
So
saying?
my feelings have no bearing on the truth of God's word. Like, fine, I don't give a shit, but they do mean something to me. So, okay, thank you for clarifying that for me. I guess or something.
It matters to me if someone's hurting. I don't say, get over it. Kyle said, don't try to interpret your feelings. You're not God. Toughen up. Of course not. We empathize, we love, but we help people, not construct new realities from false emotions. Embracing Christian wisdom is actually incredibly liberating. You don't need to search for truth inside yourself. You don't have to wonder what your purpose is. You can know your purpose and your identity, who you are, by finding out whether you are living the way Christ tells me to live. Galatians 2.
Okay, honestly, which one of those sounds more freeing to you? Looking inside yourself and figuring yourself out and what matters to you and what makes you happy, or having to read from this ancient book which is not at all in complete agreement with everything within itself, and try to decipher all of that, or attend a church like this every week where you have to listen to someone else explain it to you.
I guess if you're afraid of yourself, though, doing the Bible God thing would seem more freeing.
And Fox speaks for us all.
Oh, for us all, yes. I probably been sitting in the pew like, what the hell? Because it was sometimes they would have the sermon, and I don't agree with that. But I wouldn't tell nobody, though. But I would be sitting there like, I do not agree with what they're saying.
Because then they'd be like, oh, you're one of those hate culture people that's just being angry at us for no good reason.
Well, you letting the devil get a foothold in your life.
Yes. Oh, don't want to do that. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
If you don't agree with the pastor, yes, you are letting God.
One of my favorite verses of all time. I have been crucified with Christ. And what does that mean? I no longer live. What you feel in your heart is only relevant if it matches what God.
Oh, good news, you're dead. It's like this is one of your favorite verses, my dude. So cool. It's like it's so much. How is this supposed to sound like personally like freeing and liberating? It's like you're dead and it's actually another person living through you. Like you don't even control you don't even exist anymore. How freeing is that? Like God fucking damn it. Jesus, blood
absorbed into the hole.
That's all I got to say for that.
Tells you to feel in your heart. Now, when I say relevant, I mean true. It's of course relevant because we're always trying to tilt our heart toward God. Sometimes it's tilted away. I no longer live. Who lives in you? Christ. The water we swim in.
Wait, okay? Now I'm gonna like kind of like play Christian's advocate here. Like, go like the other direction. This. Hold on, my dude. You're just tilting your heart towards Christ. That's all. That's all.
Got tilted.
It's like, no, you don't just tilt it towards Christ. You just yeet that fucker all the way into Christ, dude. Like, come on. You all in or not?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always telling you to actualize your inner desires, but Jesus tells you to deny those instincts and to obey God, to form new godly instincts. As we meditate and devote ourselves to God's word, and Christian wisdom undermines the outrage culture. Followers of Jesus are called to be careful in our thinking, to search for truth.
What?
When Ahab heard the truth, he lost.
What's that?
Christianity undermines the outrage culture? Do you literally just say something like that?
Yeah, I'm like...
It thrives in it.
Like, the majority of outrage culture is Christian. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yes, exactly. Eating for Christ. Eating into Christ, in fact. So... Kobe.
Lost his marbles. He lost it. There was no careful thinking, only emotion. The culture of the web forces us into knee-jerk reactions. Getting your opinion out and getting it out fast is valued. But Christians understand that genuine insight is only possible with deliberate restraint, patience.
Okay, so he just described social media as having to get like your points out quickly. Like, okay, so this is, I think, maybe what I was referencing earlier when he was talking about the dichotomy between like social media and real life, and how social media is supposed to be this like highly curated, like very edited. I'm only showing you these parts of my life, but like real life, like in person with people, it's messier. It's just like whatever's there, whatever happens, that's it. Now it almost, to me, and tell me if I'm off here, but it seems like he's presenting a complete opposite picture with this, because now he's saying like the online internet social media is like all about like, oh, you need to react right now and everything needs to be like sudden and instant. And so now he's making that sound like the more messy part. But like in the real life, like the Christian way to talk about things is the more like slow and deliberate and measured kind of thing. But so there's that aspect of it where it seems like, again, depending on what point he's trying to make, he's completely like reversing the scenario here.
No
but there's that too. But But also for me, and this is something I've realized, and one of the things I've enjoyed so much about social media, and especially now realizing, like as an autistic person, is one of the things I love about social media, whether it's like commenting on other people's posts or even just text messaging, is how that is what allows me to be more measured and taking like conversations and interactions at my own pace. Because like in real life, in actual like face-to-face conversations, there's so much more pressure for it to be immediate. Because like if you're just like sitting there having a conversation with someone, like if they ask you a question or just like say something, it's like you pretty much do kind of have to answer it pretty immediately, or people just think it's weird. It's not like I can be like hanging out with friends like at a bar or something and one of them asks me a question and then I'm like completely silent until the next afternoon. Like that would be considered weird. But sometimes I need to do that because in the moment, like my brain needs the time to process, and social media and like online interactions allow me that. Like I can have conversations with people at my own pace,
And it's
like,
really
and
good
that's been great.
because I know for
But-
me, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm very introverted. And so for me, having to speak to somebody, half the time I'm just texting.
Yeah,
And for me to have to, like, when I have to call like an organization, like a company, it would be so hard. I don't want to call the doctor's office,
Yeah.
make an appointment, not go online and do it. I only got to speak to nobody.
yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Which kind of
I'm the
messes up
same
with
way.
somebody in their job because a receptionist, that takes me from them, but I don't have to speak to them. Oh, thank you.
Yes, exactly.
I don't have to call and listen.
But good question. If he no longer lives, is he one of them Jerusalem zombies?
Hey,
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that would have been recorded in history.
Yeah, and not just by one of the gospels. Like you'd think at least the other gospels would record it. But yeah,
That would have made the news in Rome.
right? I mean, how the fuck would that not? But yeah, anyway. But yeah, this whole now he's like flipping the script on how like real life and social media interactions are different. Like, which again, like I feel like in a way this is like a bit like he's doing. Like he needs to make these exaggerations. Like social media is always like this, just so it can fit whatever point he's trying to make. But like, no, sometimes, sometimes social media gives people that sense of urgency. It's like, oh, I need to respond to this right now. But it also, like I said, provides people like me with that opportunity to have interactions and conversations with people in such a way that it actually gives us time to think about responses, to be a lot more intentional, to even like do some research about things we're talking about. So I don't have to just come up with something spur of the moment. If I'm like having a discussion with someone, like I can actually make sure I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So yeah, it is just, it's all about how you use it. So, but he's like taking like the worst aspects of it, saying like, see, the Bible says stuff about this, so therefore I have a sermon now. And yeah.
oh yeah, definitely.
Thank you. I'm glad that at least
I'll probably need to go soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost 2:00. We've been here for a minute.
Yeah, a few. All right. I think, like I said, I think we're getting close, but
Examination and humble curiosity. When Christians feel things, we don't respond first and ask questions later. We ask ourselves, what are my emotions telling me to do? And are these emotions trustworthy? Who can help me know if this emotion should be validated? Hopefully you choose righteous people, not just fair weather friends and yes people, like Ahab.
wait. So before he was saying like, oh, only God can tell. So now he literally is telling, we need to ask other people.
Didn't he say you're not supposed to at first?
Yeah.
And then he said he's gone back and forth on it.
Yeah. It's so inconsistent. But
Are these emotions I'm experiencing true to the wisdom of God? What will saying this produce? Why do I even want to say that in the first place? Why do I care that Kyle loves puppies? Why does this make me angry? Instead of telling me why it makes you angry, maybe talk with somebody else offline about why it makes you angry. It doesn't mean you never post things, but you're very careful because every careless word. Kyle didn't say that, Jesus said it. It's been being said for thousands of years. When somebody says something wild, instead of getting angry, perhaps we should ask, why did they say that? What might have motivated that? When you hear news that infuriates you, no matter where you lean politically or socially, you should first ask, is it true? Why do I think it's true? Might there be another perspective I can embrace?
Yeah, see, and again, a lot of the stuff he just said right there is like good ways to think about things that you're reading online and like interacting. But here's the thing: you don't actually need God for any of that. Like, that's just good advice that you can get from people. Like, right now, he likes it both ways.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, Ember.
Yep. So that's what he's. So when he's online, he's not. This is why he's not spending his time on social media. He's on other websites. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think it's the puppies that he's getting in trouble for liking.
Maybe he's a furry.
Go grind.
Fuck.
Careful Christian thinking always means slower. Always. It's always slower. And you know what? In our world, being slow is a great sin. You don't have time. Have you ever read those posts that says, if you don't respond to this post in 10 minutes and send it to 3 of your friends, you are fill in the blank. Right-wing people call left-wing people virtue signalers, woke and socialist. Left-wing people call right-wing people fascist, bigoted, blind, and regressive. That kind of manipulative behavior should be ignored.
Again, like these kind of posts he's talking about, like if like 5 people don't share this within the next 10 minutes, like again, I always see those kinds of posts from Christians because those are always a kind of like, if this post doesn't get 5 amens in the next 10 minutes, like then little Timmy's gonna die of cancer or whatever.
Little Timmy gets it.
Yeah. But again, like he's, yeah, this is the kind of stuff he was saying that, this is all stuff of the world. It's like, or stuff that people of the world, like our secular culture is always doing. Like, this is just another example of every time I see it online, it's always being done by Christians. But, and apparently you actually never were here until now. Is social media? That's the real question. See, and he doesn't.
I would
even
not tell anybody you were never here.
So.
I don't want to.
I don't really care if you think I should respond to this post in 3 minutes. I'd like to think about it for 3 days, and then I probably won't say anything. And you can think whatever you want to think about me. If you care about that, I'm not sure I should care what you think. That's how we should, but we don't. It tugs at our hearts because we care what people think about us. The habitat of the web increases our thirst for validation from people, but the scriptures say be quick to listen, be slow to speak, be slow to become angry, be slow to make judgments. The web is not a good place to work out your issues, church. And I still
don't know how that whole like seeking validation from others and being slow to think and speak are.
Well, you seek validation from others.
Yeah.
To find out if how you feel is approved.
Yeah. I'm just so very confused. It feels like this is all coming off the rails here at the end here.
I feel like sometimes we post things and we walk away feeling like we've done a service to God in defending his honor. But most of us interpret that as reactive, self-righteous opinions. And it hurts your reputation and it hurts the fellowship. It hurts our connectiveness. It's not a win for the kingdom of God many times.
But how will they find the ring?
There is such a thing as posting fruit.
I was thinking that too. Like, think of the fellowship. It's the fellowship. It's falling apart. Frodo and Sam have just fucked off. Boromir's dead. Like,
Oh man.
But as long as we hold true to each other. Anyway.
Of God. But most of you, I think you know how to interpret what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Think of Ahab, surrounding himself only with those who would validate his belief.
And we're back to Ahab, like out of fucking nowhere. Okay.
The loosest of connections only.
I was never here. I appreciate
choices.
that.
What's that?
Well, I was never here. Shush, I was never here.
Ooh. Aw.
Ain't that sweet? I feel so special.
Also, I guess, fuck me and Matt, I guess. But... No, I mean, that's valid. That's valid.
I appreciate it.
He became fragile because of it. Unable to hear other opinions. He became reactionary. Jamie had Ahab thinking. I'm going to respond in my anger instead of think carefully about what God would want me to think. Your anger communicates.
So can you believe this entirely made up person reacted similarly
To him.
to this other entirely made up person, probably?
I mean, I guess kind of from a certain perspective, but there's got to be a better verse
Something to you.
for that.
Right?
I want
So,
to this.
so apparently that's just a Kyle thing. You got to use verses that don't actually support your point.
Oh, I get
So,
you.
yep.
But it doesn't communicate that you should be angry. Sometimes your emotions are only roadmaps to your own sinful nature. And sometimes they are a roadmap to something true. It's not always bad. Our emotions are good, but we have to be very careful about how much we trust them. I'd like to invite now the worship team to come up as I close here. You know, this week, last week we talked about unintentional formation, just really cliff notes, getting us started. This week is all about how the web wants you to think to drive its algorithms. In what way the world is trying to get us to conform to its pattern, and how Christian wisdom moves us away from that. Next week, we're going to talk about how it impacts the church. What does a grace-filled community look like in light of the difficult times we live in light of the extreme polarization in our society that we...
She's still singing.
Oh, you know someone here?
Yeah, I know Roxanne. She has like a black and black shirt, and like the white kind of flowery skirt. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, here?
It looks like her.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
To be naive to think does not seep into the church. Unity is so much harder than uniformity because of the words that trigger us, the different worldviews we inhabit, and the different opinions those worlds produce, particularly in light of social and political issues. But before we get there, I have a question for you, a challenge for you. I would like each of us to consider seriously.
He's still here. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It looks like him because his wife used to be one of my discipleship leaders.
Oh, cool. I guess.
Yeah.
Whether or not your online engagement, what you are consuming, we didn't even talk about consumption, but what you are consuming, what you are engaging to, how you're reacting and how it's affecting you, is it making you more like Jesus or less like him? Amen.
All right, so now we're about to. Okay, so that's the message.
Still play it on fast speed?
No, I'm slowing it down to like regular. But okay, so now they're doing like the post-message music. Now this is the part that like was really jarring to me because I'm thinking, okay, this is a church in Detroit.
Yes.
And so when I think music in Detroit, I'm thinking, okay,
it's Livonia, Detroit. So it's a little different.
Okay, because I'm not familiar with whatever Livonia is, but I'm assuming like whatever neighborhood. I'm not super familiar with the area.
Not that many black people live there. I'll just say that.
Gotcha. Because when I think Detroit and I think music, I'm thinking like Motown, like classic rock, or Eminem. So I'm like, okay, so if nothing else,
well, like I said, Roxanne can really sing. I can say that, but the rest of them I don't know.
Yeah, but so I was like, okay, if nothing else, I'm imagining at least the music here is probably pretty good. Now, to be fair, like before, like in the part of the service we didn't show, like they had like the full band up there. It was good. It was like, not quite rocking, I guess, but they had some rhythm.
They were not
fun.
allowed drums back in the day.
Yeah, but no, they actually had a drummer. A guy was actually playing the drums. They had like full band up there. It was, for church worship music. Yep, pretty good. So, but then I was not expecting this.
Okay, let me see.
Amen, family. If we could all please stand for our closing song.
That's how we used to do it. That's just like that. And I don't even know what song is. I don't even know this song.
Our starting note. Hallelujah, praise Jehovah. From the heavens, praise his name.
That's how we sound.
Whoa!
All his angels praise proclaim. All his hosts are...
This was very jarring to me.
That's what we had. That's how we sounded because they wouldn't allow us to have no music, nothing. So that's how we sounded.
Oh,
yeah.
so they didn't do music at all?
I guess the beginning he was saying that they did.
Oh yeah, like if you go back, well here I'll see if I
Because
can.
like the Church of Christ I went to in Cincinnati, it was all a cappella. Like it was
Yeah, that's
sinful to have music at church.
Yeah, that's how it was with us too.
Interesting.
see. Yeah, see here's like way earlier in the service. Let's see if this. Here, like, we're
That's
grooving. Yeah. But then, like,
God bless them. They're
I
trying to
don't even know
harmonize.
that song though. Wow, I used to know all the songs.
yeah. So that at the way they ended with the music there is like I was not expecting that, and that what
No,
was.
It's a big.
It was
woof.
even worse, I think, in one of the other messages that I watched. It was, I think, probably during COVID, so it was all online, and it looked like it was like pre-recorded. So it went straight from the message into just like a like Zoom style, like 4-person like grid. But there wasn't any lead in or like no like they had the little like all right starting note everyone. He played little kazoo note or whatever. It was literally like person speaking said their message. All right, thanks everyone. And then just immediately, just a grid of 4 people just go right into singing, like just like that. I was like, But yeah, that was maybe. Well, we might have to watch one of those later. But yeah, so that's yeah, so that's that.
Man.
So,
We made
thank
it.
you. Yeah, so thank you, Kelly, for introducing us to this.
Thank
Wait,
you
this
for
is a
having
good-
me on.
This is a good call.
It's
from
so
Ed
funny
Drew.
how stuff never changes.
Mm-hmm.
What was the point of the opening note if nobody was interested in following it? That's a good point. It was just like,
Good question. It's an opening suggestion.
and then like
Yes.
everybody missed it.
Yeah, that's how we used to sound
Now,
back in the day. But we thought we sounded good though. I was just gonna say that.
right.
It just sounds like
so,
everybody's
yeah.
half-heartedly singing.
We thought
You know,
we
like-
sounded good as hell. We thought we was jamming.
Well, maybe you did sound better than that.
Yeah, maybe it's because when Kelly was there, maybe it did sound better. So
Yeah.
I can't sing, so that's definitely not the truth.
hey,
The church I was at, there were fortunately people who actually sounded really good in the congregation. So singing without instruments actually sounded pretty good. But yeah, it could have been terrible.
well, Maya finds you incredulous, and your consciousness anyway.
What technically I normally work till 1:30 in the morning, so I would still be up.
Yeah.
There you go.
But again, thanks for hanging out with us on your time off. This is really cool. Glad it worked
I was
out.
able to have the time off to spend time with you guys. Thank you for having me, of course. It's been a long time coming.
Exactly.
And I
Yeah.
know
So
it's
hopefully
gonna
we can. Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully we can make it happen again sometime. But yeah, let us know when you're free. But in the meantime, let everyone know what you are up to. If you have anything coming up or
Nothing
anything to share.
on my immediate channel, but tomorrow I will be on Skeptic Haven with our wonderful AJ, Ways to Human, and she does a critical call. I'm gonna be her co-host for that. And then Friday I'll be at the Arkansas protest, and I'm gonna do a little emceeing, I guess, helping Joe out there.
Is that on Sunday?
Well, no, the Arkansas protest. That's Sunday, yeah, but the whole weekend we hanging out.
Okay, yeah,
doing
gotcha.
Stuff.
Cool.
And Friday the Arkansas protest is actual, and then later on, online, catch me and Steve Decatus on Skeptic Caveman again. They seem to like me. His show, their show, Let's Talk. So call in, theist. I guess he had to bounce. Whoever that what was that person name? The people's names. They can call in.
Um,
If I can find their names. Warrior for Christ or something, whatever their names.
Oh yeah, call in. That'll be fun.
Call in. Call in and speak to me and tell me why you think that we have stupid thought process, whatever.
Yeah, and pronounce that acronym that you describe yourself as. That would be fantastic.
Oh yeah, I want to know about that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not a Christian. I'm a Bible, whatever the hell they say.
Yeah, a bonk or whatever that was. Yeah.
A bonk, yeah. I'm a bonk you.
So yeah,
when I saw that, I was just like, "You are not a serious person."
Not at all. No, not at all.
Yeah, so yeah, if you have not subscribed to Detroit Atheist Queen, Kellie's channel, do so. I believe it's somewhere either in the title or description.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
Yeah. But yeah, and if you haven't subscribed to us, feel free. Like I said, we're trying to get to 200. We'll do some special stuff once we do hit 200. As far as what we got coming up again, so yeah, this Saturday I will be on with Neil, the 604 Atheist, finally getting my YouTube Atheist card.
About time.
Yeah, I'm going to be a real boy.
And I'm I got all that connected.
Yeah, thank you for that, by the way. And then Sunday I'll be at the Ark Encounter protest, hopefully seeing some people hanging out there. Matt will be on vacation, like enjoying himself there, I hope. So that also means next week. So I guess Matt will not be here for the show next week, but at first I was thinking, maybe I'll just like replay the interview I did with Aaron. But I'm thinking, but if I'm going to be on with Neil on Saturday and hopefully saying, "Hey, everyone, watch my show," maybe for that next week I should actually like do a show. But it'd be great if someone wanted to join me because I don't do this very well by myself. So maybe I'll reach out to some people, or if
I'm putting him out here, a biblical scholar. I like he comes on because he puts me in your place too.
Yeah. I'm just saying if him, or if there's several other people who would be more than welcome to join me. So if you're interested, reach out. Here, let's see. Where is?
I'll be there.
Because we have an email address
in spirit because I have to work.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate
if I don't
that.
have to work, I don't mind coming back and talking.
Yeah.
Because I'm hoping to extend our layoff. Please do. God is real. He'll extend the layoff.
There you go. But so if anyone wants to join me next week, you can hit me up on the Gmail, or if you follow us on Facebook, you can message us there. The link to our Facebook page is in the description. We're also on Discord, but not
really.
Yeah. But so you can try there. I may or may not see it if you try to message me there. But yeah. So, yeah, other than that, and then Matt will be on with Neil the following Saturday. That's the 18th, I believe. So, yeah, look for us there. I'm looking forward to that. Should be a good time.
Me too.
Well, cool. I appreciate that. All right. So I guess I'll give Kellie an opportunity. Any closing words, thoughts?
No, I had a great
Anything?
time.
Cool.
And I guess they still talking the same rhetoric. Some things never change.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true.
But I don't know. It's like, I know they rotate evangelists in the church, but they've had some really good speakers. He wasn't, like my son said, he wasn't hitting it at all.
Yeah.
He was not. He wasn't engaging. I don't know. It just no.
Mm-hmm.
And when I came to visit, we had an Asian. It was an Asian. I wasn't a member then, and he was more engaging. But no.
I think I saw him in some of the videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, he was the one that was when I was there. But yeah, like I said, they rotate every couple of years, but I just didn't find. I would have been looking like. What the hell? Even as a Christian, I would have thought some of his stuff was crazy.
All right. Well, good. All right.
If everybody enjoys the rest of their night, morning, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Day.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So obviously, thank you, Kelly, so much for joining us tonight. Glad this worked out. And thanks everyone in the chat. And anyone watching later, feel free to leave your comments. Like we said, subscribe to us if you haven't, and obviously to Kelly's channel. And also look for coming up on channels like Skeptic Haven and such.
I'll be back on when they get 200. I will call off for work. Come on.
All right. Well, hey.
Get to 200. I will
right. Yeah. So if for no right. Yeah. So for no other reason, people. Yeah. So for no other reason, if you want to see Kelly come back, get us to 200. Make it happen. All right. But yeah, that's all for me, I think. So Matt, unless you got something else.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.
Nighty night.